We'll talk about that as well. Pulled out of the series, got to get a surgery done, and trained by the great David Villeman. So we will touch on the DF's absence as well this coming show. So let's get into it with my two co-hosts. First up, a couple of real good guys in the sport, heroes, some people say. A couple of good friends of mine. First up, he was maybe the surprise privateer of the Supercross season this year. He had a really crappy deal with a sponsor pullout, but in the end, it maybe worked out for the best. 67+2. Logan Karnow, man. What's up? How are you?
What's up, dude? I really, really appreciate you having me on.
Yeah,
it's good to be out in Vegas.
Yeah, you came in before with Del Nicky maybe, 6 months ago, 8 months ago?
Cheyenne. Harmon.
Cheyenne, sorry, yeah. So, that was fun. That was good. People liked it.
Oh, dude, we had a good time.
You guys were crushing the White Claws, I believe.
Oh, yeah. I think we hit like 12 or 13. I still think we got the record. I think we're tied with Betts, actually.
Yeah,
we're pretty close.
Maybe tied with Betts. But thanks for coming in.
Yeah, dude, thank you.
Appreciate it. We'll talk about your Supercross season and the craziness that was, because, we're going to get into that, of course, and more. Also in studio, he raced Paula this weekend, and he's a Canadian hero. He medaled at the ISDE, for God's sake. He's a Canadian motocross icon. T-Dags, Tyler Medaglia. What's up, man?
Well, I'm good. I'd like to start off by saying I apologize to anybody that picked me in PulpMX Fantasy, because I picked myself, and it was not good.
No, not good. You were really good there last year. Showed up again this year, a little more prep, a little more ready, and then take us through what happened.
Yeah, I mean, it's just one of those things. I got completely cleaned out. I was in a position to do good, had good qualifying. And I just get T-boned. I flipped over the bars, instantly knocked the wind out of myself, and then somebody was going up to hit the uphill triple or the step up and ran straight over my hand and arm, and
you watched this gentleman run right over your arm?
Yep. Just coming right for me, and that was it.
And so then you couldn't grip the bike, and
I tried to grip the bike. I picked it up. My hand, like, with my throttle hand, couldn't squeeze it at all. I thought, maybe I just bent it, banged it up, and it was like numb or something. But then somebody clipped my bars when they were going by, and I fell again, took the bar into the chest, and it went up into my helmet, hit my jaw, and bit the side of my tongue. And I was like, what am I doing here?
That's what Karnow thinks every time he lines up for an outdoor race.
Yeah. Dude, screw outdoors, man. I'm out.
So it didn't go well.
No, it didn't.
DNF, yeah.
It pisses me off just talking about it right now.
Right, a lot of money and effort and
everything. I was like, I brought my new mechanic out.
Yeah.
And I brought all my parts, everything. I was like, it's going to be better than riding just the EX.
Yeah. Last year you had an oversized tank, and you're just out of a van and
nonsense
on a stalker, and you surprised everybody and passed Phil, which really made my day.
Yeah.
So, we're going to get into that more. Your Canadian Nationals are kicking off next weekend.
Yep.
In Kamloops, and T-Dags, you're back. You were trying to get out. You're back in as moto guy now.
Yeah. Balls deep, if you will.
Yeah.
I try to race off road, but I just keep. It's like one of those attractable forces that you can't stop.
Surely, Karnow, you and T-Dags have crossed paths at some point in some arena cross in Quebec, some arena cross somewhere. You guys cross paths.
Yeah, we raced a little bit of the Triple Crown, I think, back in 2019, I think.
Yep.
Just a couple races up there, but I mean, other than that. I tried doing a couple Canadian Nationals up there. I think he probably lapped me like 3 times in those, but I'll stick to the indoor shit.
Right. I figured, but I first met you. You were telling me about this money you were making in Quebec at these arena crosses, right?
Yeah.
Rivière du Loup and all these places. I figured he would have been at some of these, but
Have you been to Rivière du Loup?
No. Maybe one time, but I'm not a big fan of the indoor. Just like you are with outdoors, that's how I feel with indoors.
Yeah, for sure. Rivière du Loup is actually this past weekend, and Cartwright went up there and won it. But I was pretty ticked. I commented on this thing. I was like, damn, dude, if only I was vaccinated, man, I would have taken that from you. But
you were headed right back up there. 702-586-PULP. Give us a call if you got a question for Karnow or Medaglia or myself. We're talking Paula. We're talking Supercross a little bit and more tonight on the show. Directing the things over there, holding things down. Probably working on the app right now. Travis Marks. What's up, Marks?
Joke's on you.
Are you
not working on shit?
Are you gonna be okay with Dbo? Are we good?
Yeah, why wouldn't I be?
Well, you guys got into it on Twitter.
A third-rate media guy should just know his place, right? So I'm good.
He was out of line on Twitter. He attacked you.
Whatever.
Okay.
That's his problem, not mine.
Are you gonna confront him tonight? Do you want me to confront him?
Nah, I don't give a shit.
Okay. All
Should I?
I don't know. Yeah. I mean,
if it makes for better radio,
it'd be great for the show if you guys just started yelling at each other.
All right, I'm down.
Okay. Over there in the corner taking your phone calls, it's Memorial Day, so that meant that Peter did not come in.
Yeah, no Pete on holidays.
What's up, Tallon?
What's up? Had a pretty good weekend in fantasy, except for T-Dags over there.
Oh, man, I'm so sorry.
Oh, wow.
It's tough, man.
I'm sorry.
The worst thing for you, T-Dags, is our buddy Parabinos, who takes fantasy way too seriously.
This is making me sick to my stomach.
He rode with you. He rode you in PulpMX Fantasy, and he had a great day, I think, outside of T-Dags. I think Paul would have done great.
Yeah, I think so.
What I'm trying to say is I picked myself, too.
Yeah.
And McAdoo.
Right. You may never get another rental product.
I know,
again.
man. That is the worst part about it.
Yeah, yeah.
No special treatment, no colored bars, no nothing, no new bends.
Yeah, no.
Come on, Paul.
No.
I'm sorry, man.
Yeah, Paul got 523 with T-Dags, so he would have had a good.
Yeah, think if
he probably would have won.
Would have had a good round.
Think if he just got 60, an easy 60 from somebody.
He's right up there in the top, probably 200.
Yeah, definitely not. Oh well. Listen, T-Dags.
Good job, Dags.
There were some people, bagging on you for not starting the second moto. I'm like, look, T-Dags is a hero. Like, if you couldn't line up, you were seriously hurt.
I'm not a quitter.
There's no way you're like, I'm just not going to race. You're not that way.
No, I couldn't put my boot on.
Right. So,
and then once I knew it was over, and I helped Marshall out with a gas tank and an
Marshall
ECU.
Weldon, yep.
Yeah. I couldn't even open my beer with my hand.
Yeah.
So I was like, that
goes
to
tough.
show you. Yeah.
That's tough. Yeah.
The stress beer.
Right.
Couldn't even get it in.
Right. Yeah, that's tough.
You cracked up in a beer after that?
I did.
I
yeah.
have so much respect for that.
Karnow's on board.
I'm on board.
Lots to get into, including Paula. So, T-Dags, you raced it last year, of course, did pretty well.
Mm-hmm.
We just went through this year for you. Looked like the prep was better to me. Looked like it was a more raceable track. Maybe not suited for you, but I liked the way the track looked.
Yeah, it was a better layout too. They made a few little changes. It was kind of jumpy, but the start was safer. And yeah, the prep was good. It wasn't like you weren't hating to go out there in the morning and practice and completely coating all your gear and bike and everything with mud. But yeah, it was better.
Okay. All right. And Karnow, for you, Ride Red. I mean, what else? 1-2, 1-2, 1-2, 1-2. Like, what a day. Okay, so out of the four guys, who most opened your eyes? 4 Honda riders.
I mean, I would have to say probably Sexton.
Yeah.
I mean, he came out and just went 1-1, fairly easily. I mean, Roxon was there in the second moto, but I mean, those two guys had everybody covered.
They were 30 seconds
3
ahead
seconds
of
a lap.
Yeah.
It was ridiculous. But I mean, the 250 guys too, Hunter and Jet, they were shredding. I think they were also on another level than everybody else. But yeah, it's cool. They obviously got something figured out there.
Yeah, I think the question with Sexton, T-Dags, is like, can he hold it together? The speed's there all Supercross. Karnow, you witnessed it every weekend. Speed's been there all Supercross, right? He had a couple wins taken from him and crashes. So we're all just like, look, the speed's there. Is he going to stay on 2 wheels? 2 30-minute motos, hard to do, except when he does do it, that's the results.
Yeah, six-tacular and generational. Those guys they crushed it. It was amazing.
Yeah.
And yeah, for how sketchy the track is and how easily it could catch you off guard, like you see Moseman's crash and you see like Swole's crash, like that's just like unexpected shitty way to fall. And just like with how he was riding in Supercross and that dumb sort of stuff that happened to him and the way he was crashing in Supercross, it was like this was like a prime example of a place where it could have happened.
It could have happened, yeah.
And he, fastest qualifier and crushed both motos. Yeah, I think he's gonna be forced to be reckoned with all year.
His 3rd career outdoor win, which I don't even remember the first one. But anyways, pretty impressive. Look, it's the first. Anaheim 1's weird, right? Opening round of Nationals is weird. Paula, I think, is a different track than almost any other animal on the circuit. So I don't want to make too much judgment. But, I mean, Logan, I can easily see Chase if he's figured this out. And that's a big if. I'm not ready to crown anybody here. But he has speed and stamina and the bike to win this championship.
I think he's definitely going to be forced to be reckoned with if he can stay on 2 wheels. I mean, he's always had speed, right? I mean, he's always been one of the fastest guys on the track. He just sometimes it just kind of jumps up and gets him sometimes. And, I mean, he handled that track really good. I mean, that track was sketchy. I mean, there was definitely some really, really edgy spots out there. You could tell, obviously, from some of the crashes and stuff. But, I mean, he handled it like a champ. He had some big ones, dude. He had that big over jump into the
over
that step up.
Yeah, over the step up thing.
Got a
Yeah,
little squirrely there, but saved it. But yeah, dude, hopefully he can keep it on 2 wheels and get her done.
I mean, he can, right? He can win this thing. Like, I mean, look,
absolutely.
Look, Ferrandis came out last year. We were like, hey, Ferrandis, good rider, solid, top 5 guy. Comes out at Paula last year, crushes it, and then goes on to win the championship. This could be that exact. And then at the end of, back at Paula at round 12, we'll be like, oh yeah, like of course Sexton, like, it's obvious to see.
Well, even just the way after practice, just the way he, like when we were staging, the way he was like walking up to the line, he was like a friggin' robot. It was like, man, he's got this aura, and just confidence. It was pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. So and just the bikes, those 2 bikes were working so good.
Right.
Unfortunately, watching the second moto, but like, man, just.
Did you? Now, both of you, T-Dags, you're a little older. Karnow, you're young as shit.
He's got milk behind his ears.
He does. Yeah, he's got milk behind his ears, whatever that means. That must be a Nova Scotia thing.
Never heard that one.
No, me neither. Anyways, did you like the look? The mid-80s, late 80s look. Did you?
I did.
Mm-hmm.
Did you guys? I mean, you guys didn't know anything about like that era, but
they did it right.
Look good.
I like it. I like how the whole mechanics and everything. It was like a whole look.
Yeah,
it was awesome.
Team Honda crushed it. They introduced their new model for next year, which you have a retro bike, right? And then they did that, and you're just like, holy smokes! Like, what a weekend.
So that's actually going to be available to the public. That bike that they released with the gold wheels and stuff.
Yeah. Not Sexton's bike. That won't be.
Obviously.
No, yeah, they're releasing. They're
that's
releasing.
going to be like the factory edition.
No,
there's
a whole other one. There's also a factory edition too.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, I've been on a team that swept the podium in 450 Supercross. That was pretty cool. But I've never been on a team that went 1-2, 1-2, and they didn't just go first and second overall. They went 1-2, 1-2, 1-2. You know,
it was domination.
Right, like Hunter got Schmoda late in the second moto, right, to get that second place. And
was it last lap too?
Was it last lap?
Was it the last lap? Yeah.
No? Okay. Yeah.
Lap.
It was what a day for Lars too. Lars Lindstrom, the manager, all those guys. Shane Drew,
it's like a Cinderella story.
Yeah.
With that whole the whole thing. It was awesome.
I was sure impressed by Chase and fitness and everything else. It wasn't that hot though, right, T-Dags? It wasn't.
No, it wasn't.
Yeah,
but
it was a cool day. But
even even the difference between Roczen and Sexton on the podium interviews, you could see Sexton was barely sweating and Roczen looked like he had done a moto for sure. And same thing with Jet.
Props to Roczen. You mentioned this. He caught him in the second moto a little bit. Mm-hmm. He made up some time, like on Sexton. Couldn't make it any closer, but he got up there.
That move was a little spicy, wasn't it? That Sexton kind of just ran in pretty heavy.
Yeah, I think.
I don't know what he was doing there. He didn't have the pass
He did apologize afterwards. You could
Did
hear
he?
him say that. Yeah, you could hear him say it on the afterwards.
I thought that was cool how they kind of promoted on the MAP TV thing. They just kept the camera on them, and you could actually hear what they were saying.
Yeah.
I thought that was pretty
cool. Yeah, it's kind of neat there to have that. Roczen, I'm not ready to make any proclamations on Ken Roczen because he's good. He's a great rider. To go 2-2 after not racing since Daytona, like, I don't know. Like, I said this, you could tell me he went 1-1 at Paula or 10-10, and I would accept both answers.
I wouldn't have accepted the 10-10.
No?
No, I thought I was pretty high on his.
Yeah.
There's no way that he was going to, for the amount of light that's on him, to take all that time off of Supercross and to show up and do a 10-10, I don't think it was going to be a possibility. He was going to be ready.
Okay.
Or he wasn't going to race.
Yeah. Okay. What do you think? Yeah.
I mean, I agree with you. I mean, I wouldn't say 10-10, but I mean, he does come out in series usually kind of swinging. So, I mean, to see him lead the first lap, like you said on a previous podcast, it's cool to see him get up there and actually be competitive for winning again when he kind of had a tough mid-strain or whatever in Supercross.
But are you guys with me? Like, this doesn't mean anything. This doesn't mean he's fixed. He's back. He's a 2-time 450 motocross champion, so
it doesn't mean
anything.
It doesn't mean anything just because it doesn't mean anything for Chase. I
think it means something for Chase.
No, but the way I see it is that when he won the opener at Anaheim 1, there was asterisks. There was crashes and all kinds of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
He was there from the beginning all through both motos, late in the second moto, I don't know. I think he's.
Okay, so you're a little more. Yeah, you're a little more convinced.
High on Roczen.
Right. I can't be. I would love it. He's awesome, and I'd love to see him do well. But we've literally seen this script a bunch, and we have a bunch of outdoors coming up. It's going to get real hot. It's going to get real gnarly.
I think the heat is the biggest question mark in recovery between motos if he's still dealing with health issues.
Yeah. Yeah. Tyler Medaglia, Logan Karnow here. Chase Sexton coming up. Christian Craig as well. Hey, Craig rode well. Craig was not on the pace of the top two guys, but he was clearly better than everybody else. He fell in the first moto. I think he passed Dungey 3 or 4 times. He pulled away. Like, Craig was the next best guy, without a doubt.
I think it's crazy to see, like, he's obviously had the best career or the best series of his career. You know, being older as he is, I think it's really cool. I mean, the dude obviously works his balls off, and I mean, to see him win that championship was awesome, and see him, because I was on the line and I saw him. I turned around, I was watching the whole thing. He was tearing up and everything. That's so cool. Like, I know that feeling. Like, for me, like when I first started making main events, like that was what I felt when he wins a championship. Like, so I can kind of feel what he felt. But no, it's so cool. But he rode amazing.
I think too, with all that pressure that he had to deal with through that championship, and then obviously with he's got his contract. You
see the guys exhale after winning a Supercross title, right? Yeah.
And I feel like he's in this like strange, like, no pressure, don't worry about it, and this is his home track or thereabouts.
Well,
right.
Yeah.
He rides this type of stuff good. It was pretty much. I think that was expected too, kind of.
Yeah.
I think more so it was Sexton's dominance.
Yeah.
But Roczen being there, it was less of a surprise for me. Same thing with Christian being that good. The bigger surprise was Sexton.
Sexton going 1-1 and leading almost every lap was a huge surprise. If you told me he won maybe 2-1 or 1-2, and I mean, he's won a moto before at Paula, so it's but just the domination, right? Yeah. And then Roczen, as like I said, I'm there. Like, he's that good, right? That he can just imagine being that good that you just take 2 months off, and you come back and you just lead laps.
I don't even know if I'd put my boots on the right feet.
Dude, right?
It's got to make you two, both of you guys, very accomplished pro riders. You watch a guy like Roczen, and I mean, he laps you in races, right?
Oh, yeah.
And he's lapped
multiple times.
You know what I mean? You just must be like, I mean, you guys are incredible riders, and you watch Kenny, and he probably motors by you at 4,000 RPM on his 450.
Yeah, it sounds like a sewing machine.
Right.
You don't even know he's there.
Right. So going back to Craig, no one had him beating Ferrandis and Eli Tomac. Obviously, Ferrandis didn't race, but you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
He was
for him to be the top star rider.
Top
cool.
star rider.
Yeah.
So he's coming on here right away. Looking forward to talking to Christian Craig as well. We have Denny Stephenson coming on, Dustin Pipes, of course, as well. We'll talk more about 250s in a little bit. I want to talk to you guys about that. But the nether surprise, Ryan Dungey. Like, dude, he ran third in both motos. He went 5-5 on the day. I mean, come on.
Yeah, it's like he never left, really. And I mean, we've never seen him outside the top 5.
No.
It's just like, there he's back.
Yeah.
Unreal.
Better than I thought? Better than you thought?
Way better than I thought.
Oh, really?
Like, I put him just inside the top 10.
Yeah.
And when he was riding around in third with, like, a few minutes to go. It was unbelievable. Like, dude makes me want to quit riding my dirt bike. How are you
6
off?
years he's been off for outdoors.
It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
I feel like if I take like a couple months off, like it takes me a little bit
Right.
to kind of get back to what I was, and this dude takes 6 years off or 5 years or whatever it is, and is super competitive.
I said this on our review pod. He was like the peak Ryan Dungey, like championship Ryan Dungey. He was like, if that's a 10, he was like an 8.5.
Yeah.
Still great shape, still really fast, still like charging all moto. And
New bike and everything.
Yeah, and just below like 6 years ago.
Yeah.
But not much, but like
but
there was no difference to me from Ryan Dungey outside of that little gap. There was no difference to Ryan Dungey from when he hung the boots up.
Yeah. And he's just so solid.
Yeah.
He's just like a pure athlete.
Yeah.
You look at him and you're like, man, like this guy, and he wants it, right? Like just all the stuff leading into it, like talking about wanting to be on the podium and potentially winning and going
that's
for
what
a
he said on the show, right?
And he's sticking to it.
He was on the show, Karnow, a couple weeks ago. And I said, you must be, you're not coming back to, run 10th or whatever. And he's just like, no, I'm coming back to challenge for podiums and wins. And I'm just like, okay, Ryan.
I mean, he's only going to get better, right?
Right?
I mean, he's an East Coast guy too. I mean,
yes, exactly. He's not like Paula,
and Sexton as well.
It's not like he's grinding laps at Paula every Tuesday and Thursday, right?
I'm more surprised though that he was talking like I thought it was more Roger like scratching at his door. Like,
oh
come on,
yeah,
Dungey,
no,
come back,
no,
please
no,
come back.
Yeah.
But it was more so
yeah.
Dungey wanting it,
yeah.
which is awesome.
Yeah, really impressive to have. We had Dungey on last week, and he was pretty revealing. I just don't know why with all that money in the bank account and all those titles and your legacy.
He's 33.
Why he wanted to come back to nationals. You guys know you don't even attempt them anymore.
Hell no. Never have.
Yeah, and like they're so hard. You're laying everything. You're pissing yourself. You're shitting yourself. You're laying it out the line. You're dehydrated, right? There's so much work, and he's just like, yeah, sign me up again.
The dude's gnarly. Was he your biggest surprise of the day, do you think? Me, 110%.
Well, if you had him around the top 10, then I think I'm still going with Sexton, just dominating.
Sexton for sure.
Really?
Just dominating. Because I had Ryan, I think I said 5-7. So he went 5-5. But he was third. So
He passed Tomac.
yeah, if you told me he was going to run third, I would have said, no, he'll run fifth and be around that area. So I'll go with Sexton, but Dunge after him, Karnow, for sure.
Do you think anybody figure out what was up with Tomac? Because he definitely just let those guys by. He went
the Star team was saying bike setup in the first moto wasn't great.
Really?
He didn't feel comfortable on the bike because he faded from third to seventh or something,
Yeah.
right? Like I was wondering about the knee a little bit.
Yeah, that's kind of what it seemed like there was kind of something more serious that was wrong. Because like when Dungy passed him, he went so far outside that whoever was behind him passed him like no problem in the next corner.
Yeah. Bike setup, they said, it just wasn't comfy, which is a thing that I'm always railing on. But
Well, if you're not comfy there, then
right.
I mean it's
a tough track, right?
Yeah, it's not too hard to let it get to your head or hold on too tight and blow up a bit.
Yeah. Definitely some real surprises to talk about. Thank you to motorsport.com, Fly Racing, Decal Works, Race Tech Suspension and Engines, X-Brand Goggles, Renthal, Michelin Motorcycle Tires, Cherubies, Firepower Batteries and Chains, Maxima USA, Pro Filter, Scoche, ORW, OGO Power Sports, FMF, Guts Racing, Atlas Neck Brace, atlasbrace.com, official brace of Logan Karnow.
Best one out there.
You do you wear the Vision or do you wear the full one?
The full one.
The full one, yep. Works Connection, motorcycleindustryjobs.com, Get Data, WUSA, Ride Engineering, Intense Cycle, Suspension Direct, Manscaped, Wiseco Piston, Twisted Tea, all on board with us. Karnow enjoying his Twisted Tea right now. Thank you, Billy Grotto. Well, I hate to do this to you, T-Dags, but Tyler Medaglia brought to you by the folks at Renthal. If you want to talk bars, you're the man to talk to about bars. They have a super cool website. On their website.
They are the best bars ever, Paul. They really are. I love them. I love you.
Renthal.com, the undisputed global leader in manufacturing design since 1969. Renthal has become notorious for relentless obsession to detail and quality through the commitment to produce the finest products on the market today. Renthal.com, they had the gold bars for the Honda boys this week.
Yeah.
Purple bars a few weeks ago.
So sick.
Sprockets, chains, bars, Fat Bar 36, Fat Bar. Have you tried the Fat Bar 36?
No, I haven't.
You have not?
No.
Okay, you're just sticking with your trusty
I use the regular fat bars.
and twin walls I saw last year.
I've gone back and
Well,
forth a few
imagine
times.
that. Yeah. What's your bend right now? What's the bend at?
Well, it's the Fat Bar 839.
Okay.
So it comes stock on Honda's and Cowies.
Okay.
And yeah, I just like it. It's a good width, and with the Ride Engineering clamps, the bars are a bit lower. So I was running a bit low. I was running a low bend, and then with the clamps, I felt the bars were too low.
Okay.
So I got the 839s, and they were really good. And I didn't have to cut them because they come at like 802 wide, so you don't have to cut them for the woods.
Okay.
And it's
But you don't cut them down to 800. You let the 802 ride.
I don't know. Should we do that?
Oh, here we go.
Mill on each side.
Here we go. Yeah.
I thought you took him to a machine shop.
Later in this show, you're gonna grill Logan about some handlebar stuff. You feel like you can make him faster.
2 seconds, maybe.
Oh, come on.
2 seconds, Karnow. All right.
Outdoors.
We'll get into it. So Tyler
I
Medaglia.
don't care outdoors.
Tyler Medaglia brought to you by the folks at Renthal. Please check them out, renthal.com, for more information on that. And again, thanks to the sponsor deals on PulpMX Show, whether it's Wiseco, whether it's Works Connection, Guts, Atlas. You can save with many of our partners. Sponsor deals on PulpMXShow.com. Really simple, easy way to get there. All right, before we come up with Christian Craig, let's get some phone calls. First up, it's Daniel. Daniel, what's up, man?
Hey, what's going on, Steve? Hear me?
Yeah.
All right, cool. So I got a scenario for you. What's more likely, Chase Sexton crashing out or Ken Roczen quitting midseason?
Are you talking about Chase Sexton like crashing out of the series or just crashing in general?
Yeah, kind of like how he did in Soup. He crashed out and he couldn't finish the rounds or whatever.
I'll go Kenny.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll go Kenny. Just because, I'm not sold yet on that. I'd love to be sold. What a story if he can get this championship, Ken Roczen. Like, amazing. But
that'd be awesome.
Yeah, I'm the same way. I love Kenny, but I'm not sold yet.
Right. All right. Either one of you guys want to chime in?
No, I agree.
Yeah.
I just think, I think that's more likely.
All right. Thanks, man.
All right, thanks, Steve.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Next call is Cole. Cole, you want to talk to Karnow?
Yes, sir.
What's up?
What's up, dude?
Hey, this is Cole that called in last time you were on about the jersey. I was going to go ahead and get to the bottom of that.
Oh, jeez.
What happened? What's the deal?
From the last show that I was on, like a year ago.
No, man, like a couple months ago, the OnlyFans girl supported you.
Oh, dude, I'm sorry. I seriously have probably had 150 people ask me for jerseys. It's tough, dude, because like if you give a jersey away, I mean at the same time you might as well just give a whole set of gear away. So I mean I have a lot of sponsor obligations to give jerseys away and stuff. So I mean it's tough.
Man,
but,
you're good. I was just busting your balls a little bit.
Listen,
Congratulations on the season. It was a good season for sure.
I appreciate it, dude. I really do.
All right. Thanks, man. Thanks for the call. You can't don't bone your fans there. You know.
Everybody wants a piece of Supercross's hormone monster over here.
Right. Yeah. Exactly. Preston, what's up, man?
Hey guys, I did run this by Davey Coombs and he responded, but just thinking some of these veterans that kind of want to check out of the outdoor series, changing the format a little bit, like I guess to keep guys interested and I guess keep it more fresh would be something like a Triple Crown, say 2 15-minute motos and one final 20. You make the
T-Dags. You've done the Canadian series. Has tried 3 motos, right?
Yeah, and we're doing it again this year.
Oh, you are?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's actually fun.
You're down with it?
And
how long are the motos? How long are the motos in Canada?
315s.
315s.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
Karnow, would you do moto?
I could get on that.
You get on that?
I could get on that program.
Yeah. I don't know. You mean at every round or just a round or two?
Well, for me, just maybe some betas, but I thought it was an idea because Dave, you mentioned something about guys paying if the third moto on points and stuff like that. But I thought maybe make the final moto 20 minutes and make the win have more value than any other position. So that way, either you got to win to defend or you can catch somebody by winning. So they're still going for it.
All right.
But,
well, another phone call for another format
different
change.
ideas.
Yep. Thanks, man.
Yeah.
Thanks, Preston. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Yep.
Honestly, what I'm going to say might be a little controversial, but I would make outdoor motos just like 28 minutes plus a lap, like 30 minutes, just 30. Like they're already long enough. Like that's gnarly.
Yeah.
So just tighten it up, shorten it up a little bit. Just something I would do.
Yeah,
fit into a TV window easy.
The 250 motos up home are 25 plus 2s.
Yeah.
And it's good.
Yeah.
You don't really notice much of a difference other than like you don't get the guys that are out of shape like really separating and just riding around.
Right.
So yeah, that could be a thing.
Yeah. I mean that's my hot take for outdoors.
Hot take.
Wiseco Pistons. Wiseco's been supporting teams for over 80 years in the USA, supporting teams like Factory Honda this weekend with that sweep. Club MX, SGB Honda. Whether you ride a 2-stroke or a 4-stroke, Wiseco has a variety of pistons from reliable forged replacements to the performance-focused Racer Elite Series. They've got a code on PulpMXShow.com to save. They've expanded their line. They've got connecting rods. They've got the Garage Buddy rebuild kits as well. CV4 thermal protection. Wiseco.com to find products for your machine. And again, there's a code to save on PulpMXShow.com sponsored deals. If you need a piston from the folks at Wiseco, they've been around the sport for a long, long time. They're pleased and proud to bring you our first guest of the night. 3-3 at Paula, Supercross champion. Life's good for Christian Craig. What's up, man? How are you?
I'm good. How about you guys?
We're good. Thanks for calling in. We have T-Dags. Have you ever had any T-Dags? Has there been any racing with T-Dags over the years, Christian?
No, but I do remember him riding with him like at GPF when I was amateur.
Oh, okay.
And he was ripping. I remember like him and his brother.
Yeah,
so.
yeah.
Do you remember,
I remember that.
Christian, do you remember trying to jump like 4 into the rollers? I feel like
yes.
that was gnarly.
And those rollers are still there.
Yeah, I know.
We ride there almost every week, and I think about that all the time.
Do you tell friends like, hey man, I 5'd into these things once?
Yeah.
Did he eat it or did he survive it?
Oh, he survived it, and I barely survived it after I seen him do it.
Right. Sean Cirillo's got a lot of Medaglia stories, showing up at Bifflo and dicing with the 404. Yeah, he's got a lot of T-Dag story when he was like just as an amateur. So yeah, you've been around, Tyler.
Was the big tank on there this weekend? I forgot to.
No, dude, I got I got my shit together and actually brought the proper stuff, and and then it just.
And then he got T-boned and he DNF'd.
Yeah, not good.
Oh no,
not good.
Dang.
Wasn't good for T-Dags. Yeah, last year he shows up with an oversized tank and no prep.
Enough about me.
Okay.
Let's talk about Christian and his great day.
We should do that. How many times did you pass Ryan Dungey, Christian, in the first? And each time, was it bizarre for you?
Yeah, it was, because like when I raced him before, he looked the same, like same style,
Right.
attacks the same like body positioning. And the first moto I passed him, and then I fell over, got up pretty quick, and he got by. And then I just rode behind him for a while in that first moto, and I think he got a little, I'm not sure, tired, something, but got him there at the end. And then second moto, once again, I found myself right behind him, and man, he was tough to pass. Like, he does not make a mistake. You have to, like, I was telling everyone, like, you have to send it to pass him. Like, you got to do something crazy, like go around the outside or, like, send it into the inside and take his line away.
Yeah.
Because if you wait for him to make a mistake, he just won't.
Yeah. Got to be bizarre for you to be like, oh, look I'm catching Dunge, I'm passing it. Like, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, that'd have been weird for you.
Yeah.
He was good, dude.
That was cool.
He was good. 5.5 on the day. There's no way I thought that he'd be this steady. And he was third in both motos, you know?
Yeah, I mean, like, what did you think, though? Like, outside the top 10?
No. I was thinking 5 to 7, but not run third. Okay. You know, not run third at any point, you know? So, pretty.
Never doubt Dunge.
No, I know. But was it cool for you? Like, were you smiling a little bit?
It was.
Okay,
it was.
yeah,
like, I had some awe moments, like battling with him and Caroli, and then I'm like, okay, I got to go. Like, let's get to business here.
Yeah,
so
and then you beat him.
Cool though,
right? Yeah, and then you ended up beating him.
Yeah.
Hey, this was your first ever motocross podium? I'm so confused. I swore I know you'd made it in a moto, but I didn't know you'd never gotten an overall.
No, tons of fourth place overalls, and then 1 year at Paula, I went 4-2 for fourth. So,
jeez, that's probably the race I'm thinking of. Right.
Yeah, I got robbed there. So this one, I was third in the second moto, and Tomac was coming, and I knew even if he beat me, like I would have third overall, but I was still deep down. I'm like, you just never know if I get robbed again. So I'm like, I just use that as motivation and just, all right, let's try to hold Tomac off and make sure I secure this overall podium finally.
Yeah, good job. Really good job. I thought of you, I remember you killing it on a Honda at Paula, but your last year's opener wasn't very good, right? And so I was like, okay, well, you just won the Supercross. We were talking earlier in the show. A lot of, you can exhale. You've got your ride settled. So I'm impressed that you charged that hard. You looked that good at Paula based on all those reasons. So, yeah, impressive.
Yeah, I felt good. I mean, I think I'm just relieved after that Supercross championship. Like, from January to May, it was just like one big tense moment. Like, it all went by so quick, but it didn't. And, obviously that's what everyone wants to be in, is that the position I was in and leading the championship and stuff. But it's a lot of pressure. And every day during the week, you have to be extra careful. You don't dab your foot or do something stupid.
Right.
And that all takes a toll on you. And so when I finally wrapped it up in Salt Lake, it was just a big exhale. So
how much better did that make you feel at this race? Like, allegedly you have stuff lined up for the future. You just got this championship, no pressure. You're coming into your kind of home race and just crush it. It must have just been a super fun weekend.
Yeah, the whole week. Usually during the week leading up to the race, I'm not stressed, but tense. Just thinking and planning and stuff. But this week I was so relaxed. I'm not sure what it was. I think I'm just in such a good spot, mentally and physically, that I just believe and know, whatever happens, I know where I belong. And it was cool to put that together though. I didn't know where I'd fit in. I knew I'd be good, but to beat some of those guys, I mean, I know that was pretty cool. Cool position up.
Yeah, you look at yourself, like you said, you got your deal for next year secured. You're not a championship threat in this class that from all of us talking, and you can just ride your race. and show up and you have that Supercross title in the bank, you got your future secured. Like, dude, like maybe, you know what I mean? All of this could really work into your favor. Like you could just be like, yeah, I'm letting it out. Whatever I do now is a bonus. Let's go for it, right?
Until he's in the championship.
Yeah, and then he's got to worry about hurting his foot.
Right back into it. Oh, God, I can't dab my feet.
Well, you think about talking about dabbing your feet. I mean, J-Mart, right? You were at J-Mart at the farm, and he just goes for that little wall jump or whatever he was telling me, and blows out his shoulder. And sure, he already had a bad shoulder and all that, but like that's the stuff that can happen on a Wednesday.
Yeah, it just could catch you at any time. Like, dirt bikes are gnarly, so you got to be aware. And, like, I'm not saying I don't ever want to be in that position, but it is just a lot of thinking when you have that red plate, you know. And so, I would love to be in that same position. No, I'm not going to take that back, that's for sure.
No, yeah, most people in this room would take that all day long. So you never really saw the Honda boys. You kind of had to work up a little bit. I guess that's the part where you're like, I would love to see you start with them a little bit. They were really, really good, but I'm guessing you're like, hey, if I can see them, at least I can go with them.
Yeah. I was a little bummed when I watched the race and saw how far back actually I was.
Yeah.
I think I was 30 seconds at the end.
Yep.
And I worked from like 5th or 6th up, but I don't think I should be that far back. So they were just on another level for sure. I mean, both classes, it was unreal for them. I mean, it's cool for that whole team. Obviously, I rode for them back in the day, and a lot of those guys are still there, and it's cool to see their success.
What did you like the prep this year as opposed to last year? T-Dags didn't like it as much, but did you like it? Looked like a little harder base, not watered as much.
Yeah, that was definitely my type of grooming. Last year it was so deep and like there were sinkholes. I fell like 3 times the first moto just from sinkholes. Literally I just sunk into stuff. So
that's where T-Dags shines in the outdoor, in the off-road world.
Yeah. So this one, I mean, it was normal Paula. And I mean, obviously, like a lot of us, I could say that's a home track, but I mean, so many of us ride and test there during the week that it's a lot of our home tracks also.
For sure. Now, you went back to Florida, you told me.
Yeah. Yesterday,
that's nuts.
We were having flight issues, and I was debating on just staying in Cali, but luckily we got on our flight, and back here for the week for about 2 days, and back out to Hangtown.
That's what you get when you fly Delta, flight issues. That's what happens. Go ahead.
Did you notice on the broadcast, this is not for Christian, it's about him, but when Eli started putting the pressure on, did you know that like those uphill rollers, it was like you were gaining probably half a second on every single person on the track there?
The ones after the start?
Yeah. Because Eli was closed in on you, and then 3 bike lengths. Yeah. No problem. See you later, pal.
Yeah, but before the first like steep uphill, people were doing that little like off-camera double.
Yeah.
And then going to the outside. I never did that one lap, and I was getting bitched at like all day by my team. It was like, you got to do that. You got to do that. And I kind of made it a point. I'm like, all right, I'm gonna podium at this thing without doing it.
Why didn't you do it? It didn't look anything gnarly. I just right. I don't know.
It was kind of sketchy.
Oh, it was?
I did not
okay.
like the setup of it.
Yep.
You landed like on a slant, and so I don't know. Like I should have pulled the trigger in practice, and I never did. And then I just had a good line of just like going around, being smooth. And
right.
I knew it was slower, but it was consistent.
Well,
so
it was sick though. Is they
like
showed that in the broadcast, that lap, the one lap that was really apparent, where he comes around and yanks Eli on those uphill rollers, and then he does the step up, goes wide and goes over because it was an on-off.
Yeah.
He started going over. And then does this scrub on that sketchy ass like anthill, and I'm just like, like when we're talking about like Roxon going by and you can't hear him riding, but like watching what he does is, you're just like, man.
Yeah, Karnow, you've had a front seat to that a little bit as he's going by you.
yeah, quite a bit. Yeah, he's lapped me multiple times. This is Logan Karnow, by the way, Christian. I know Steve doesn't like to introduce me, but it's fine.
No, the gentleman who answers the phones tells the guest who's in studio.
I'll just give you shit.
No, he tells them. At least they're supposed to. Anyways.
No, that was cool. That the over was cool. It seemed like everyone was getting sketchy, kind of going on off on that before that second anthill where he passed
Yeah.
Whatever.
I think it was Dund I passed.
Yeah.
I passed there one time. But, yeah, that whole track, there was some sketchy spots, but mainly, I mean, just the normal chop of California track.
Yeah.
But, Steve, you weren't out there, right?
No, I didn't make it.
Why?
Oh, it's a long story, but yeah.
Okay.
I thought I would be able to make it, and I can't. I wasn't. So
Okay.
yeah.
Hangtown, though.
Yeah. Yes. Yes, I will. I will be there bugging you at Hangtown for an interview, probably. Did you change your bike much from last year? Did you go in a different direction or anything?
I did, and then I ended up going back the Tuesday at Paula, the press day we had.
Yeah.
So I had I was pretty set on a setup here, and then I rode Tuesday, and I'm like, let's just go back to my old setup and try it. And right away, I just felt comfortable.
I would be so mad at you if I was your mechanic, or I'd just be like, really, guy? Really? You show up with other racers, you freak out, and you go back to your old setup. That's what I would think to myself. I'd be like, come on, guy. So
yeah, I get it. Like I get it was a lot of work, like testing to get that one set up, and then I just went back. But
if you do go back and you go 3-3 and you ride great, then I'm fine with it.
Fair enough.
Yeah, then I'm fine with it. So
yeah.
Wiseco Pistons bringing you Christian Craig here on the show. Wiseco.com to learn more. You got a variety of pistons from reliable forged replacements to the performance-focused Racer Elite Series. Christian, let's talk a little bit about Supercross. We didn't get you on after your win. You're really, really cool to see you do it, and very emotional, obviously. When Nate Thrasher passes you early at Salt Lake, are you like all of us going, what are you doing? What are you doing, Nate? Now, he did a great job because he also passed Hunter. But, wow, I was a little weirded out by that.
At first, yeah. Like, I was like, okay, what's he doing? Like, he's pressuring me. But we just had a talk 5 minutes before that of what the plan was.
Yeah.
And then when he went by me, we actually, came into a corner pretty slow, and I screamed. I was like, let's go! Like, I screamed pretty loud, trying to get him to go to Hunter. And I watched him make the pass, and
yeah.
I mean, I think, if he didn't end up making the pass, it would have been a different situation. But, I mean, that was cool. It was a cool night for the whole team.
Yeah, I didn't have him catching and passing Hunter in my bingo card. I was like,
no.
Dude, what are you doing? But then, 3-point gap, that's the best thing you could do was catch Hunter Lawrence. But I was like, wow, okay. So, really nice to finally get that. Did you reward yourself at all with anything? Did you do anything?
I did, but mainly it was I had 2 days. My trainer gave me 2 days off, and I just ate crap food, I think, for 2 days straight. Donuts Sunday, pizza, I didn't care what I was eating. And then when I got back home to Florida, I rode Wednesday, and I was back on the program. So
okay.
That was about it.
So 2 days. 2 days of eating whatever you want.
That's my full summer grind right there.
That's Karnow's program. Yeah.
I think if you won the outdoor title, and then you know how we take 2-3 weeks off, I think that would be different. But it's such a tight turnaround that you take your day or two and then get back to work.
Yeah. Really, was your team pretty stoked with your performance? Everybody pretty happy?
Yeah. I mean, when they hired me a couple years ago, that was Bobby's thing. Was like, I want to get you a title, and we did it. So I mean, that was the goal, and to end my 250 career finally with that was you couldn't ask for much more. But I wish I could have done that all earlier in my career, and wish I was Jet's age, but it happens. Injuries happen, and this is where I'm at. So
and as we've covered on the show, you don't have a lot of races in the class. You just injured and you quit for a while and all that stuff. So, but the flip side is you no longer have to see the memes of, grandpas and Christian Craig.
I know
all of that. So those are done. Those are done with. We're finally done.
That's gonna be nice to not see that, but I'm sure they'll come up with something else.
A couple more years, you'll get them in the 450 class.
Yeah. I mean, again, I had your back a little bit on this when it comes to that because you didn't have a lot of races. Oldenburg had more, Fries had more, J-Mart had more. There was probably a couple other guys I'm missing that actually had more races than you in the 250 class. It wasn't like you were so experienced in the 250s.
Yeah, and if I a couple years ago, if I had the opportunity to take a 450 deal, I would have jumped on that. Like,
right.
I would have rather like been on a 450 a long time ago. But you know what? That's all I had on the table, and it was. And if I could be competitive and win, then why not try to take it? And
yeah.
I mean, it worked out, but I just had to take a lot of crap on the way.
Yeah, so, no, listen, your bank account doesn't care about the crap you take, that's for sure. You know?
That plate doesn't either.
Right.
It's there.
702-586-PULP. You got a question for Christian Craig, brought to you by Weisco Performance. Christian, also, we saw you switched boots and helmet because it's 450 outdoor rider like Ferrandis and like Eli, you can do your own deals. How does that work? Do you kind of, like, you've been in this stuff before, the Garnet and the Bell, so you knew what it was like? Do you just go to those companies because you know the product, or do you kind of have a shootout of stuff and take the money, or like how does it work for you finding boots and helmets for outdoors?
There's a little bit of everything. Like once I signed the deal last year, that was part of it. Like when I go outdoors, I can do my own head-to-toe deal, and so we went to all of my original sponsors that I was wearing on 250, and Thor, stepped up and wanted to keep me. So we stuck with them, which is cool. And I'm already comfortable in their stuff. And then, just the helmet stuff. Like I love being in Bell. I love the guys around there. And that kind of worked out pretty easily. So jumped on that. And then Garnet was new. I wore them in amateurs. And so I've known Bob from Garnet for a long time and reached out to him, and man, it seems to all fit in. But a little switch, like nothing too crazy, just helmet, boots. But other than that, we're pretty much the same.
No, it's just an interesting to me because you got to be like, you want to wear good product. You got to negotiate these deals. You got to test with the product, right? Make sure you're happy. Maybe not with Bell, but with Garnet or whatever. You got to ride with them, and you're under the gun a little bit to test and get ready. So. Yeah, a little rush to change that key stuff like a helmet and boots, right? It's a key product.
But like, I mean, I want to wear stuff that like is safe, and then I like. So I took less money, say for Thor or a different helmet. Like I turned down stuff that I didn't want to wear. So I didn't just jump on whoever paid the most. Like right. I want to look good and feel good when I ride, so that was part of it too.
Wow. You certainly did that as well. Pretty damn impressive 3-3 at Paula. Absolutely pretty solid. Did you talk much to Eli after the race or anything? Did you guys compare notes? How was he?
He was talking to the team, and I was like, "Hey, like that was a pretty fun battle." He's like, "Yeah, I guess."
Yeah.
And I'm like, I know that's not the position you want to be in, and I know you expect to be winning, but I had fun, and so that was pretty much it. I think he was dealing with a little bit of bike setup and wasn't fully comfortable, and so I mean, obviously that wasn't the best Eli out there. So.
Yeah, it seemed like the team put it on them a little bit with setup for the first moto, so he just wasn't comfortable.
Yeah, I mean. He was you could tell, like in the first moto when I went by him, he just let me go. And so I'm like, okay, either something's wrong, like he's hurt, or he's just not comfortable. And that's what it ended up being, was his bike setup was a little off. And I mean, that happens from time to time. And I think that's kind of Eli. Like when he's not on, he'll kind of just ride his little pace. And then when he feels comfortable, he'll smoke everyone. So part of it.
Are you able to try like his setup?
Dude, his setup is crazy. So,
so it's
I don't even try it.
Just because of what you hear, or you've actually like, you know what I mean, like not just like what they say, just because of numbers or SAG or blah blah blah. It's just way different than yours.
Yeah, it's totally opposite. But I did hear he liked one of my shock settings, like during the off season. So I was like, oh, that's sick. Like, I must have pretty good settings. But other than that, like, I haven't even tried his stuff. I've tried Dylan's stuff, but never really felt comfortable on that either. So I'm super sensitive when it comes to outdoor suspension. Like, I like my stuff super plush and stay on the softer side. And like, I'll deal with the bottoming out. Just to have that like softer feel, like I'll finesse the bigger bumps and hop around more. And And I don't think a lot of other guys kind of like that. They want the hold up, and I'm not a fan of that.
You'd be more Euro style, yeah. Euro guys.
Did you try the difference between you and Ferrandis is like his is a bit more firm, and same with Eli, or because it seemed like in Supercross, like I noticed that Eli's front end was moving so much, like it's like he had really soft forks or like really compliant forks versus like this is just like looking out from the outside in, but like what can you add to that?
I would say, like, I think his stuff is so much stiffer than mine or Dylan's just because of how he transfers his weight. Like, he puts so much pressure either on the rear or the front, and he needs so much hold up for that, where Dylan, he's sensitive too with that kind of stuff, but he's not probably nearly as stiff, so that's why I kind of was trying his stuff. But, yeah, we're three, like, total different riders where – like Eli just rides the crap out of that bike and manhandles it, so he needs a lot of hold up for it. So I'm kind of on the other side.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah, staying light on the bike you're really good at that for sure. Karnow, do you have anything?
Yeah, I kind of just wanted to bring up when you won that 250 title. It was really, really cool to see. I was on the line, ran to take a piss actually real quick, and actually stopped and kind of saw like the moment you're having with your family, and yeah, it was just really, really cool, and just want to congratulate you on that. It was really cool to see, especially like kind of like you've been at it for so long, and to finally get it done was it was awesome, dude. Like I can really appreciate seeing something like that.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, I remember the Oakland picture when I went over the finish line. I think you're right behind me. You fist pumped too, so that was rad.
Yeah, that was probably like the second time you lapped me that race, and yeah, I saw you were winning, and I was like, dude, you got to show effort or got to show appreciation where it's due, you know.
Well said for sure. Christian Craig on the PulpMX show, 702-586-7857. Got him for a couple more minutes if you have a question for him. So back to Florida each week, I guess, and just gonna suffer in the heat and humidity of Florida, Craig.
Oh, it's getting hot.
Oh,
especially coming from Cali. I stayed there for a week last week, and the weather was just so nice all week, and I'm used to that dryness, and we just got back here today, and I'm like, oh boy, like these 2 days of riding, I think it's a high of 90 and high humidity. So, I mean, I'm kind of used to it by now, but the 30s kind of, you're going to die no matter what.
Yeah. Are you pretty much done by like 10:30, 11?
No. We're done by 1:32.
Oh,
so
damn, dude.
Yeah, it's a big day for us. Like Tuesday, Wednesdays are usually pretty long, but I mean, we have such a cool setup here. Like we go there, we have a fully built shop that's AC, so we either go ride or we're in the AC. So it's not like we're fully draining ourselves all day.
Yeah. Were you out there when Little Red Dog came out?
I was.
Wow. More importantly, how'd Timmy look? How's Timmy?
Timmy was out with the phone out, just making sure he was getting the shot.
Yeah. Got to get the gram, right? yeah. So
no, that was cool.
Yeah.
It was cool to see him. I don't really know them too well, but that kid, he was ripping for only one day on that bike.
Yeah, no, I have no doubt. I don't know what he's doing. I think Rock River's giving him support. I don't know if you guys started it or not, but whatever it is, I think he's Blue Crew now. Evan Ferry. So
okay.
So we're gonna change our program up a little bit and go Blue Crew.
He's a good kid.
Yeah,
I like Evan.
I could see Evan be really you and him just
like we go back and forth on Instagram.
Bangers and check out this and right.
And like every time like I post a picture like a girl that's like supporting me or something, like he always replies to me, he's like, dude, like you think I should follow her? I'm like, yeah, dude, for sure you gotta follow her.
I had dinner with him at Anaheim. I said, dude, seriously, no chicks. He's like looking at me. I'm like, no chicks. Don't do it. Just race. Do motos, I was yelling at him about too many jumps, and he's like, no, dude, I do motos. I'm like, I've never seen, like, I need to see motos, right? That's what we need to do. So, yeah.
It's so funny because he's the opposite of his dad. Like, his dad didn't have a lot of style, and his dad would just hammer out motos.
Yeah.
No,
Timmy.
He's total opposite.
Timmy tried a can in St. Louis and couldn't pull his feet back and broke his thumb. You know what I mean? Like he was in Moto XXX doing a can or a knack in a XXX video, and it's still like his proudest moment ever. And it's like, it was so lame.
You gonna let Christian talk? about your guy? No style? You're not gonna come back?
He
at him
didn't
for that?
have. Well, he didn't have great. He didn't. Evans got more style than Timmy.
Evans got
sure.
sick style.
Yeah, for sure. Right. Absolutely. All right, Christian. Thanks for calling in, man. Appreciate it. What a day. Nice work. Congrats on the Supercross title. All of that stuff. Really, really impressive. And who knows, man? Before you know it, this thing could turn out to be a lot different than maybe a lot of us quote unquote experts think. You know.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll try to keep it going. But thank you for having me on. Appreciate it, guys.
All right. Thanks, Christian.
See ya.
That's Christian Craig. Already brought to you by the folks at Wiseco Piston. Yeah, I mean, impressive day, right?
Yeah.
Like
he's gonna have pressure here soon that he doesn't want.
Right?
Like the Supercross pressure.
Yeah, maybe. We got a few phone calls before Chase Sexton. First up, it's Rob. Rob, you want to talk to Karnow? Rob.
Yes, sir.
You want to talk to Karnow?
Hi, Rob.
Hey, so I follow this meme page. I thought it was absolutely hilarious, man. There was like a big old cartoon with huge tits, and do you like pretty bad response from fans, or is support with the OnlyFans thing?
Am I having bad feedback from it?
Yeah, is it all pretty much positive, or
no? It's all positive. No, I really there's very few comments that are negative about it.
Yeah, we're gonna talk more in the show. I want to talk to you about Feld's response and stuff, and doing it. You know, we're gonna talk more about it later in the show. But you definitely had an interesting program.
Yeah, it was totally unplanned, but it seemed to work out pretty good.
Huge kick, I think. Yeah, and is it continue on to next season, or
what are we doing next year?
Dude, we got some big things in the works for next year.
Oh
actually,
boy,
big
things.
Talking to some really cool people.
Double D things going on.
Double D
I
things.
don't know.
All right, thanks, man. Thanks for the call.
Right.
Thank you.
Take care.
Question for T-Dags from Cindy. What's up, Cindy? What's your question for Tyler Medaglia? Cindy.
Hey, Tyler.
Hello, Cindy.
How you doing?
Good. How are you?
Hey. I wanted to mention, one, your riding is styled right now. I know your fitness is just on top of everything. So wondering how you think you're going to be doing in the Canadian Nationals against Dylan Wright. And then my second question is, how's it working out doing training as a mentor for Mitchell Harrison? And is that helping you relax for the races and all as you're getting him prepped?
Yeah, good question, Cindy. I'd like to think that I'd be able to challenge for this championship coming in. Like you say,
Wright and Pettis will be tough.
Yeah, they'll be tough. Absolutely. There's no denying it. They got a little bit more of that youth top end speed, but yeah, I think I can. You know, once the tracks start getting nasty and rough, and hopefully I can.
You got to survive through the 3 West rounds.
Yep.
And get east.
We got to get east.
Yeah.
We got to get east. Actually, though, Kamloops is a good one for me. So. Yeah. Make a statement at the first round, hopefully.
There you go.
And then as for Mitchell Harrison, it's been really good. It's actually, I think it's been, it's helped me focus on motocross instead of getting distracted and going in the woods, because he has zero interest in riding around in any of my hard enduro stuff. So. We've been putting in the motos. He's getting a lot of confidence. We did a few like warm up local races, and it's been a lot of fun. And then he's Tallon he's kind of helping Tallon out a little bit too, because Tallon doesn't want to listen to his dad, and it's good. It's a lot of fun.
Cool. Thanks, Cindy. Thanks for calling.
Yep. Thank you.
Thank you. Big Canadian Nationals kicking off next weekend in Kamloops. I want to thank the folks at OGIO. Traveling is a pain, we know that, but OGIO makes it at least a little easier. 9800's the staple of OGIO gear bags over the years. They got the rig bag as well, the layover bag, tons of backpacks. If you want a deal on anything from OGIO, email us using the contact form on PulpMX.com. We'll pass it on to OGIO. They'll give you a deal. Thank you to the folks at OGIO. Great products. 9800 is my bag of choice. I'm sure you guys too, 9800.
Yeah,
we've all had them.
We've all had them. Everyone's had a 9800. There's no doubt. So thanks to the folks at OGIO. They're bringing you our next guest. This man went 1-1 at Paula in the 450 class, an absolute dominant day. Factory Honda's Chase Sexton. What's up, Chase? How are you, man?
I'm pretty good. Coming off a weekend like that, it's hard to be down on yourself. So everything's good right now.
Yeah, really, right? That had to have been one of your, I guess, better races maybe you've ever had. Like, seriously, how damn impressive was that?
Yeah, that was I mean, that's a dream day for me. I crossing the finish line after that was crazy. I've obviously won outdoors before, but I've never won both motos and qualified fastest both practices. So in Supercross, my goal was to qualify fastest, win a heat race, and then win the main. Never got to do it. So outdoors, I feel like even tougher to do that. So I'm stoked. It's been a good, like I said before the race, it's been a good couple of weeks leading up to it. I felt really good on the bike, and it paid off, obviously.
Yeah. Hey, your phone's a little bit robotic. Can we call you back here, or you can move a little bit, or?
Yeah.
It's a little bit.
Yeah. You hear me?
Yeah, it's better. Yeah.
Hold on, real quick. I'm in my Airbnb, so I don't know. I'm in a.
Oh, you're sounding like you're getting like eaten up by the surf or something.
You hear me now?
Oh, there we go. It's better. Yep. You back?
I'm in an Airbnb, so I apologize for that. I'm just. It's new to me, so I don't have my cellular down here. So.
Oh, okay.
Good now.
Yeah, we can try. Do you have Wi-Fi?
I'm on Wi-Fi.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say we can
Yeah,
try to FaceTime audio you, but if it sounds a little better, can we make this work? We can probably make this work right here.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Let's go. Hey, so did you have an inkling coming into the race that you felt pretty good? Like, did you obviously look? Everybody feels good. It's the first race, but you never quite know where you stand. Like coming in, were you happy with the bike? Happy with your training? Like, did you think like, hey, I can win this weekend? I mean, like, I know you guys are always thinking you could win, but like for reals, were you pretty stoked coming in?
Yeah. You can hear me, right? I'm good.
Yep. Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. I actually told somebody prior to, I think that was a couple weeks ago at Tallon. I said, this is the best I've ever felt on outdoors. I don't know why.
Okay.
I don't know what. I don't know what it is. I just felt really good on the bike. I think I actually tested last year after the season was over. After I took my off time, we tested in Florida at Rattray's track and did some outdoor testing before I went in, even into Supercross. So I picked up actually like a second a lap last year.
Oh wow!
Just testing.
Yep.
And just kind of felt a lot more comfortable. We ended up, like I think everyone knows, I went to Geyser's racing over in the GPs.
Mm-hmm.
So went to that, and then obviously went into Supercross, and then came out. They came out the week after Salt Lake City, did some testing, and man, it was crazy how good I was feeling. And then I did, I think, 4 40-minute motos the week after that. Just kind of did a lot of just motos and get myself comfortable. And I told somebody literally a week ago, I'm like, this is the best I've ever felt. So it's cool to see it pay off, and yeah, like that. I mean, it didn't really surprise me on Saturday because I was feeling so good, but again, it's like I said, it's a dream day for me.
Yeah. Hey, let me try to call back on FaceTime audio. All right. I'll give you a show right back. All right. There we go. Chase Sexton coming up here. I blame Marks, by the way. So just.
It's cool that he already mentioned the shock thing. That
I was going to bring it up.
I was going to bring it up too.
Yeah.
I heard it on the
Yeah, RJ had that. RJ had that dialed in. He was mentioning it like 14 times.
Yes.
So, all right, you there?
Yeah.
That's better, I think.
Is that good?
Yeah, we're good. All right.
Okay.
Yeah, you mentioned that shock, and I know it's a bit of a controversial shock. Like guys have had it on. AC's run it. The JGR guys had it. Some guys don't like the feel of that thing. They don't like it late in motos. They haven't got it down, but clearly you've been happy with it, and it works pretty well.
Yeah, I think AC ran it 2020 outdoors when he had a really good season. I don't know if it works super good in Supercross. I think people have went back and forth in Supercross on it.
Yep.
I think it has a little bit of inconsistency in the whoops. From what I've heard, I've never ridden in Supercross. So my biggest thing was if the guys over in MXGP are running it and they test all year round on outdoors, and I think it works different on different bikes too. I think some bikes it helps it. I think on the Honda it helped rear wheel traction and overall just coming into the corners. Kenny and I kind of have a different not a different riding style, but he likes his bike to be a little bit taller in the rear. I like it to be more flat coming into corners. So that gave me that comfort, and it just helped me ride the bike how I want to. And yeah, it's been really good. We did one change to it. It's not Geyser's actually shock. We've done a little bit of manipulating, but it's been really good. I haven't made too many changes. Obviously, I wasn't saying the bike was perfect on Saturday, but it's something that I can ride. And towards the end of the moto is when I felt really comfortable on it. So that's kind of the key when you're racing guys like obviously Kenny and Eli and those guys. They don't back off towards the end. So you got to keep going.
Yeah, and also I'm sure the thing works pretty well with Tim Geiser. He's got like a 100-point lead in MXGP. He's doing pretty well. So yeah, it obviously works, right? And also too impressive, Chase, that you went 1-1 after you dive bombed your teammate like that. Good God. I like how
which one was it? It was the one before the finish line. I went to go make a pass, but I kind of made like a fake pass the lap before.
Yeah.
And I think he saw me there, and so he dove to the inside. I was already committed on the gas, so I hit him.
Yeah.
Not obviously trying to run him over, but the one off the jump, that was not on purpose. I
meant the one.
I
after
went
the
way
finish.
too
Yeah,
long
yeah.
into the bumps. Luckily, I have a pretty good. I'm pretty strong. Otherwise, I probably would have ran either into the side of him or would have crashed.
Yeah, Tyler, you brought that up earlier. Yeah, that was a close one. Yeah, but after the race, you were like, "Hey, dude, I didn't mean to do that to Kenny," and Kenny was fine with it. But yeah, it was one of those moments, right? Yeah, where you were committed to it. So
yeah, I just wanted to I wanted to get by, obviously, and he's so fast at the beginning of the races that even the second moto, I was almost expecting him to pass me because his line choice is really good, and two, he's obviously really good at early laps. So I actually learned from a lot of his lines and was able to pick up on that, and that's what helped me towards the end. But it was good racing. I love racing Kenny because we've done a lot of motos and practice laps together, and obviously are pretty good friends. So
yeah, and it was cool. You know what he's going to do. He's not going to do nothing dumb. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Anything like that. You're very, very in tune with what he's going to go. Was it cool for you to have that Honda look, the blue seat and your gear, the Lawrence's gear, your gear, Kenny's gear? As for an old guy like me, I loved it, man. I thought that couldn't look any better. That was awesome.
Yeah, I really liked it. We rode we did the 23 photo shoot basically on the Monday, last Monday, and we got to see like the new bike and stuff like that, and it was super cool. I honestly didn't even really I didn't really know what the old bikes looked like that much, so It was cool to kind of see it and then see the old bikes too up close. And I honestly think anything different, because we race the same thing every single weekend, so something different is awesome. So I liked it. I like the gold wheels. I think gold wheels are super cool, and I think a lot of the manufacturers now, like Yamaha, and even when Suzuki runs gold and Yamaha runs blue, I think it looks cool. I don't think the Honda would look that great with red wheels, but seeing something different on there is cool. And like I said, it was the gear. Kenny's obviously on Fox, and I think he looked pretty similar to us and Alpine Star, so that was also really cool.
Yeah, it was a really good look, and it couldn't have gone any better for your team. Just an amazing day. I have two older Hondas, and both of them have the gold rims on them. I put the gold rims on them because that's just it's a bit before your time or Karnow and Medaglia's time here, but that's how Honda looked good. Those kind of gold rims. That's it, So. Yeah, looked really good. What a day for the team. You guys, man. That's awesome. Yeah. Good job for everybody there.
It was crazy. Lars was there. Everyone was super stoked. Obviously, it was a great day for them and all the Southern California. So you got all the higher ups from Honda there. We have actually some of the Japanese from Honda are over right now, which was cool to see how happy they were. And it's been obviously the 250 team has been really good. Consistently, but Kenny and I have had our struggles, so it was cool to see us go 1-2, and I think they were obviously really happy about it, and we had like a little team powwow after, and just to see how happy everyone was. And I want to keep it going though. We've always kind of had success at Paula, so I want to keep it going. I don't want to just obviously do good there, and I think we have at least for me, I have a really good bike underneath me right now, so I think we can keep it going.
Yeah, going back to the bike thing, and you just said that you guys were struggling a little bit, with the Supercross thing, and then Kenny wasn't really there while you were still racing Supercross. Now, when you came back to outdoors, was there some questions coming in beforehand, before the outdoors, and then when you nailed the fastest qualifier, were you was it more of a confidence, a relief that you knew that, okay, yeah, we're in a good spot?
I was pretty confident, honestly. Like I said, like I had a test last year in October, October, and right away I was way more comfortable on outdoors. And then we went right into Supercross, and then when I got back on my bike, when we did the test after Salt Lake City, we made even more progress, and I was super happy. And when I can ride the bike how I want to, like easier, is kind of what I was looking for. And being at Rat Trace, this track is really rough and kind of more like a GP style track. So super good testing, and it was softer dirt. And something that I really struggle on is sand. So to test in that, and then also have the clay there, was really good for me. So then after that, I did my motos, like I said, and I came in here last week to Paula press day and felt super, super good. So coming into the weekend, I kind of had my eyes set on winning. So I wouldn't say it was a surprise. It was a little bit of a surprise to kind of top every session. But like I said, after Supercross, I had a really good last 5 races. Being on the podium 4 times out of 5 was good for me, and to kind of build something going into this outdoor series. And I think we executed it pretty well. But like I said, it's a long series and something that I want to keep building on and get better.
So I noticed like that little step down before that first big uphill. There wasn't very many guys doing that. I noticed you and Kenny were doing it, but it didn't seem like very many other guys were doing it. Why do you think that? Because I mean, on the broadcast, it didn't seem like it was that gnarly. But I mean, obviously the TV makes everything look a bit smaller. But yeah, if you could elaborate on that a little bit.
I actually, to be honest, I didn't even think about it all day until first moto. I didn't do it in qualifying at all. Then I'm behind Kenny and I see him jump, and I'm like, wow, I didn't even think about that. And then I literally just came around next lap and followed him off. It was super simple and pretty easy. And the uphill, the reason I started jumping it was because the uphill after, especially first moto, going inside and kind of having to turn going up that whole hill was a lot of holes and rocks and stuff like that, was kind of sketchy. So it made it easier just to jump in, go to the outside, and kind of square up and be going straight up that hill was kind of my idea behind it. But it was actually really fun, and kind of felt like a little bit of a Supercross double. It was downhill. You didn't want to overjump because you were in the berm, but other than that, it was pretty simple, I felt like.
Yeah, it's odd because, like you said, Logan, it didn't look big on the broadcast, and TV does make it look small. But you're like, why isn't everybody else doing it? Look how smooth that is.
Yeah,
look how momentum you have. Look at everything. Yeah.
Yeah, like I know
it dropped off quite a bit. That's it. I think that's why it was so intimidating, because it was like it did drop off quite a bit, and if you overjumped it, like I said, you were in the berm, so you kind of had to be on point.
Yeah. If you carried speed through that turn too, it kind of forced you up towards the top, and it was super mellow at the top to the right side. So
yeah. Kenny and I were kind of jumping into it, like almost like jumping into the middle of the corner, because if you jump to the outside, you have less room for air. And I was actually going so slow that sweeper before, you could go fast if you're going to the inside because you didn't have to time it or anything. But I was riding pretty slow through that corner just to jump that. But it was actually probably one of my favorite parts of the track.
You guys, you brought that up earlier. Honda is good at Paula. But Jet's
4-0. We are good there. I don't know
won
why.
a moto, right, Kenny? Yeah. You guys are good at Paula. Oh.
I think Jet's undefeated there.
Yeah.
So,
yeah. Something about Lars is cheating. Lars has figured that out. We gotta get to the bottom of this.
Well, if we do it again this weekend, then it's for real.
Yeah. Hey, and speaking of that, like, I don't know how much you follow this stuff or whatever, but like we talk title and we talk about Ferrandis, and this was before he get injured, and Eli's Eli, right? And Kenny's a 2-time champion. He's a question mark. I mean, myself included, Chase. We're like, yeah, Chase can win races, but we didn't talk much about a title for you. And
yes.
I mean,
yes.
What you agree?
Yeah, I was aware. I was aware of it. I didn't, not so much you, but like even just like pro motocross and stuff like that. I didn't feel like I was really someone they were looking at to be a contender.
Yeah.
Which I mean is fair enough. I haven't showed great consistency last 2 years. So, but I actually like I said, I was feeling confident, ready to go. I put myself in that kind of category, so I don't blame you guys for it, but I definitely noticed it.
Yeah, I mean, I think that maybe all of us need to be like the switch is going to flip. You're going to figure this out. Your speed, your skill, everything will come together. That we see this 17 rounds in Supercross. It won't go like, it won't be inconsistent forever. I think you're going to figure it out, and maybe you will. And we'll sit here after round 12 and be like, well, yeah, just like Ferrandis, he won the opener and he never let go again. Like,
well, it's his age too.
Yeah,
like,
the
it's
age,
just,
right? Yeah,
how.
Third,
it's imminent.
Right.
He's coming.
Yes.
It's just the way it's happened. Like,
so maybe all of us idiots need to really think about this kind of stuff.
Even when he was walking, like I was telling these guys earlier, when
T-Dags had a moment. He was watching you, Sexton.
You were just the way you were walking up to get to the gate and to your bike. It was like full gear, goggles on. It's like RoboCop coming in.
I need to do that in Supercross. You psych out the competition.
I'm gonna do that next weekend.
It's have you seen that GIF with Vince McMahon walking into like the ring?
Floating.
That was Sexton walking in.
Yeah.
Chase, was it neat or interesting or cool to race Ryan Dungey?
Yeah, it was cool.
Yeah.
It was weird though, because like Ryan, he was obviously he was my team owner at one point at Geico.
Oh, that's right.
Is crazy. Yeah. It's kind of crazy now to look at that, and like I only really met him when he was after racing, at least. So he was definitely more relaxed, and now I'm his competitor. So it was a little bit of a different vibe this weekend with him, just because like I wanted to go up to him and talk to him, but like I'm all racing him, so I didn't really know what to do. And I think he has his game face on. I think he came on here prior to the season and says that he wants to compete for a championship. So he's obviously ready to get after it, and so am I. So it's gonna be a little bit different. Our relationship has been kind of I had his brother as my mechanic, so obviously I talked to him. I talked to Ryan a little bit too, and like I said, he was my team owner at one point. So it's gonna be a little bit of a switch in our relationship.
I like you, but I don't want to look at you.
I'll tell you what, when he came on the show and said, I'm coming back for podiums or wins, I'm like, okay, Ryan, sure you are. But, dude, I mean, he ran third in both motos. He went 5. He's going to get better.
He's going to get better. I do count on him getting better. So
good. That's awesome.
I'm going to do everything in my power to not let him beat me. But it's cool to race him because he is. I feel like he is one of the guys, though, that is super for how good he was. I feel like he is underrated because I was actually watching a highlight video of him. I think it's on YouTube or something of how much he won, and it's crazy to look at it. And I feel like he is a little bit underrated because he was never really the fastest, but he was just so consistent and so solid that it's pretty crazy to look back at it.
He gets a little bit of discredit because RV beat him 4 straight years. RV beat him in the outdoors when RV wasn't hurt. Ryan Villopoto beat him. But you look at the other times and you're just like, Dunge was just, dude, his podium is incredible. His stats for podiums are just incredible.
Did he go? How long was his podium streak in Supercross? It was it like 2 years?
Yeah, something like that. Like
that is
20-something races, I think, right?
Wrap my mind around that, it's unbelievable.
I thought it was 33 or something, or maybe maybe 28. I don't know. It was nuts, just nuts, right? But you look at he's third all time or second all time in 450 motocross wins. It's incredible. Well,
he's not a slouch, that's for sure.
Dude, so I wonder, does Stu come back now? Like, who else looks at Dunges? Does Ferry come back?
Maybe.
Oh, that'd be great.
Get him back.
Timmy's a little bit. I think Timmy might be past that point of coming back.
Might be, just a little bit.
Are you going to wrench?
I would wrench for him if he came back.
If he said he wanted to do a pro national, would you do it?
Absolutely.
Yeah, that's awesome.
I'd take him to the top again. Wow. I took him to a lot of podiums, a lot of thirds. Yeah. So not really the top, but almost.
Yeah, watch out, this
Chase.
picture right here passing Wyndham.
Yeah.
Were you with him when he won? Because he won a lights championship, right?
Yeah. No, that was not me. No, that was way before me.
That's tough.
He beat RC in '97, and then, dude, I think him and we got third. We got some seconds, but we must have gotten 15 third places at nationals. It was a lot of thirds. But you know what?
Yeah.
Hey, still on the podium, I guess. It wasn't
consistent.
So bad.
Consistency.
Yeah. Hangtown. What's your thoughts on Hangtown? Some people like it. Some people hate it.
I actually like it. I think it's got a lot of like off-camber turns, and for me, I love ruts, and that's what I grew up racing. And I think Hangtown gives obviously a lot of ruts, a lot of the downhills, big braking bumps, stuff like that. But for me, I'm just looking forward to having, like I said, ruts and a clay track. And I've been working a lot on my sand riding. lately because I do struggle. I feel like in sand, just coming from Illinois, there's not much sand there. So I'm just happy to go to a track that has ruts, and I've seemed to do pretty good there. I've only raced there twice actually because I was sick last year with COVID for the last race. So yeah, I'm excited. I think I like I said, I've enjoyed that track. It's kind of a different style, so yeah, looking forward to it. I like pretty much every track on the series. I say Southwick is probably my least favorite, but not because it's sand. It's kind of a weird track. It's got sand, but it's hard underneath.
Yeah,
so
it's got a hard base. Yep.
Yeah.
Chase,
yeah,
so
looking forward to it.
With your, I know that you like to. It was talked about in Supercross where you kind of ride on your own, and your training is kind of on your own. And obviously this weekend, I mean, looking at the broadcast after you finished winning that second moto, like it didn't even look like you were sweating that much. And then you had Kenny right beside you, and he was, red as a tomato. What do you do? A lot more of like on bike, like training focused, or is it like a good mix of both, or seasonal, or like can you go into your training a little bit?
Yeah, so like you said, I do train a lot on my own. I have Peter Park as my on the bike coach, which was Kenny's trainer for a while. Chad Reed, train a lot of triathletes. He's really smart when it comes to off the bike training. On the bike training is just is my dad. So I think for this year, the biggest thing for me right now is I had a really good build up before Supercross. So I had a whole month in Santa Barbara, or maybe 7 weeks, where I was training a lot, kind of built that base. And then now I'm kind of able to sit back on that, especially for outdoors. It's so hard to build fitness, especially this late. It's not late in the season for outdoors, but we've been racing since January. So for me, I did all that training back in November, even December, and now I can kind of rely on that, where last year I didn't really have that base fitness, so I was struggling in outdoors late towards the moto. And last weekend, especially second moto, I was I didn't feel like obviously fresh. I was a little bit fatigued just going into the last race, but throughout the moto, I could kind of snap my finger and pick the pace back up, which is something I actually was decent at in Supercross, which I actually feel like I struggled later in the races my whole career until this year. And just, I guess for me, just all that training I did back in the off season, now I'm able to kind of rely on that. And this weekend, I think 3 laps ago, I think it was a 218, low 218 down, which was good enough to kind of get me a little bit of a gap. And like I said, I felt good after the race. So it wasn't hot, but I'm looking forward to those tough races.
It was very apparent that your fitness was good. Like just even like going through that like domination of a day, and like that would be stressful for anybody, right? And like to look how composed he was after the finish line, and that was sick.
Actually, speaking of Dungey, it reminded me of what I saw Dungey do in so many 450 Nationals, right? Where you're just like, is this guy even trying? Like. By the way, Travis said Dunge has 2 streaks of 21 straight in Supercross.
Two streaks of 21.
Yeah, 2 streaks of 21. That leads me. You can't hear the callers, Chase, because of the FaceTime thing. But we have Max on line 1. He says you have great technique, which is obvious. I like how RJ said, "Hey everyone, if you're a rider, just watch Chase Sexton. Like you watch how he." I'm like RJ. I could watch Chase Sexton for 800 hours. I could have a house next to the track. I ain't riding like Chase Sexton.
I saw your tweet after the race. I thought it was funny. I was laughing.
Yeah. I just like. I mean, look. I get it. Like RJ's just
watch. That's all you gotta do.
Just watch Chase. Oh, really? Because if I just watch, can I ride like that? Because I would. Logan, you should just ride like Chase Sexton. Logan,
that's what I'm saying.
Right.
All I gotta do is just come out to the sandbox, right?
Yeah. Just ride like Chase Sexton. It's funny, but it's fine. But anyways, Max said. He wants to know if you worked with anyone growing up on technique. Did you take any motocross schools, or you have any trainers?
I did I was at a few different places growing up, but I got to give pretty much all credit to my dad. Mm-hmm. It was when I was on 85s and even 65s, it was so much technique based, and I would literally, cause we didn't rock, not homeschooled, so we would he would get off work at 5 o'clock. I'd have the van loaded, get in my gear on the way to the track and then get out and ride till dark. And there were some days that we'd hit this corner where I couldn't see anymore. But until I got it, he had a thing where it was easier to make a good habit than to break a bad habit, I think is what he said. So
okay.
I had to hit this corner so many times perfect because I dabbed my foot, elbows down, something like that. So I'd be out there till pitch black, can't see anything, just working on technique. And I think that's from a young age, that's something that you don't really lose. I feel like every time I take a break off the dirt bike, like off season or something like that, it comes right back to me. And it's something I don't really have to focus on, which is good because I can focus on other things like my off the bike training or just pure motos and stuff like that. So yeah, gotta give the credit to him. Yeah. Even when I think he's wrong, he's normally right. So just that was a lot of work when I was younger.
Did you, when you had that growth spurt after in the mid 250 class there or whatever, did it screw you up a little bit? Or did nothing affect it? Like, or so it did work, jack you up a little bit?
Yeah, because when I was smaller, I think. So actually, I kind of hit a growth. I was really small, like 85 class. I was super small. And then I kind of got on the 250. I was smaller when I was on the Yamaha, and then I just kind of hit a little bit of growth spurt when I was probably 15, 16, 17, somewhere in there. And I actually, so when I was younger, I sat pretty far forward on the bike, and when I got bigger, it didn't really work that well. So my dad would actually put, like, you know how they put bumps in the seat?
Yeah.
So you don't slide. He'd put it up in front of me, so I couldn't sit past it or in front of it. Oh. So that's something I had to really work on, because I watch a lot of the GP riders and how they ride, especially Sand and even Kenny, and they sit farther back and more neutral on the bike, and that's something that I had to work on mid 250 career. I think it was 2019. I really had to focus on that, and it's something I am actually better at now. I sit more middle, more feet on my pegs, and but that was something when I got bigger, sitting more towards the front was just awkward. And since I was so small growing up, that to get weight on the front, I had to sit up front. So that's something I had to adjust to when I hit that little growth spurt I had.
Yeah, what up, Chase? This is Logan. I just wanted to touch on the Peter Park thing. I actually did a lot of my training out there with Peter. He's a really, really, really smart dude. It seems like he kind of goes back to like a lot of the fundamentals, like just kind of simple things that you almost kind of wouldn't think about, you know? Did a lot of my training with Daniel Lobb. I'm sure you know him out there.
Yep.
But yeah, it's cool to see you working with Peter. He's a super, super smart dude.
Yeah, he's almost, I almost say he's a little bit too smart for a motocross rider, because I always say that motocross is so much talent, and it's not talent based, but if you're comfortable on your dirt bike, it's, I think 30%, at least 30% easier. Like if you're struggling with bike setup or you're getting arm pump, you could be the fittest guy in the world and you're still going to get tired. So but like I said, you do have to have that base training, and it has helped me this year. And he's really smart. Like sometimes he kind of goes over my head a little bit, and he's really good with, especially in the gym, like the technique thing, and he's wants you to do everything perfect and is really a perfectionist. So that's something that's helped me. And I think, I hate to say it, but the amount of times I hit the ground this year, thank God I'm a stronger guy, because there's probably a few times I wouldn't have gotten up or had a minor injury after one of those crashes. So I think that's also a thing you have to look at. If you're a little bit bigger or stronger, I wouldn't say it's easy to get up from those crashes, but I think it does help me out, being able to bounce back up.
All right. Thanks for calling in, man. We really appreciate it. Congratulations. 1-1. Crushed it. It was amazing, man. Thanks for calling in the show, Chase, and we'll see you at Hangtown.
Yeah, thank you. Sorry about the phone.
No worries.
I apologize for the service problem, but thank you guys. I'll see you guys this weekend.
Sounds good. Thanks, Chase. Appreciate it. Thank you. Brought to you by OGO Power Sports. Again, email us using the contact form on PulpMX.com. We'll pass it on to the folks at OGO, and we can dial you in with whatever you want from the folks at OGO. And it's great to have Chase Sexton on. What a day! It's kind of days that riders like you guys dream of, right? I mean,
it was insane.
Yeah.
I actually grew up. I used to be actually really cool with Chase. I used to remember him riding a Polini 65. I always used to see him up in Michigan and stuff, and the kid has always been so fast and like so fundamentally perfect.
Yeah.
I remember when I was like 11, I was watching the kid ride. I'm like he's gonna be good.
Yeah. I've heard that. Like I didn't follow him as an amateur and ever, but Jeff Myshak and those guys from Geico were telling me like, hey, dude, this kid's He looks so good on a bike. You know, we have him on, and looks good for sure. All right, thanks to the folks at OGIO, and thanks to the folks at ProFilter. ProFilter.com, enter the code PULP20 at checkout. They have top quality air and oil filters for dirt bikes, street bikes, side-by-sides, and everything in between. T-Dags.
Yes.
You take your seat off.
Mm-hmm.
Or in the Yamaha.
Cover. Yeah.
Okay? You take the filter. It's all dirty, sandy, right? Because I do a lot of motos. So
tons.
You take it, and you throw it in the garbage. Then you grab a new Pro filter that's oiled, and you drop it in.
Simple.
It's amazing. No washing filters.
I hate washing filters.
Who doesn't?
It's seriously like one
He's
of the worst
Supercross, so he probably doesn't really wash filters.
They don't get that bad.
Dirty filters and nothing? No.
I don't think Karnow would get a dirty filter all year long. But thanks to the folks at ProFilter. They've been active in the industry for the last decade and manufacture top quality air and oil filters for dirt bikes, side-by-sides, and street bikes, and everything in between. And also thank the folks at Maxima USA. Love Maxima. Love SC1, of course, and as well as the suspension clean and MPPL chain lube. They got their 927, the number one selling performance two-stroke oil in most markets around the world. We give away Maxima on PulpMX Fantasy, and I can tell you that the winners are always stoked when they win something from Maxima. They've got the four-stroke oil that Monster Energy Pro Circuit and Monster Energy Kawasaki use. We'll talk about Anderson later on his Maxima-equipped Kawasaki because he was great. Thank you to Maxima. Try the grease, try the MPPL, try the SC1, try it all. Use the code PULP20 to save at MaximaUSA.com. Dogger was at Paula, too. Dogger's a legend. Thank you to Maxima as well for coming on board. Dustin Pipes still coming up. Jason Thomas as well. We got the X-Brown Goggle Tear-Offs. We got Race Tech Rant of the Night. I don't have a lot that I'm upset about right now.
We got Dbo coming, too.
Are you feeling okay?
Dbo's coming up, too. My bad.
Can we go back to the app or website or something and rant about that?
Yeah, probably.
Website's fine.
Yeah, website's up. We're good.
Oh, okay. The new one.
Yeah.
That was the new one,
Yeah. So lots to get into tonight on the show. And, of course, motorsport.com. Tweet at Tallon segment as well. Thank you for watching on YouTube and Facebook Live. We're going to go to commercial break right now. And we're going to come back. Update from Red Dog. Anytime Sexton wants to go head-to-head on a deep sand track, he's done. Stick a fork in him. Oh, maybe we have like a Fight Club pay-per-view we could do.
Bold statement.
Maybe we could do that. Yeah. I'd like to see that.
Everybody would like to see that.
Yeah, Red Dog was good in sand.
Yeah.
Florida guy. I mean, you got to be good in sand. So we'll get into that and more later on in the show. Tyler Medaglia, Logan Karnow, I'm Mathis. We'll be right back after this commercial break.
God bless.
Those who love motocross know Motorsport.com has the knowledge and expertise to make your next ride your best ride. Motorsport.com has a broad selection of in-stock parts and gear at competitive prices. We specialize in bringing you OEM and aftermarket parts, riding gear, and accessories for dirt bikes, motorcycles, ATVs, and UTVs. All thanks to the most dedicated and experienced team of gearheads in the industry who use the very parts we sell on Motorsport.com. Motorsport.com always offers fast shipping and free delivery on orders more than $79 to ensure you never miss a ride. Whether you race on the track, ride the trails, or commute on the street, shop Motorsport.com today for the best customer service and experience when buying the parts and gear you need to stay on 2 and 4 wheels. Make your next ride your best ride, only at Motorsport.com.
Steve.
Kiefer.
Do you want to hear about one of the best rides I've ever had?
Dude, it's not time for After Dark yet.
Chill down, dude. I just want to talk about race tech stuff.
Oh, that's it. Okay.
Gosh, man. Basically, I've had the chance to do some stuff with race tech recently with the CRF 250R and, of course, the KX 250. And as you know, I've talked about on the show, I wasn't a real hardcore fan of race tech stuff back in the day. But since Rob and Andrew and those guys have assembled at race tech, the stuff has been great. So for you guys out there listening, if you guys are looking to get your engine work done or even some suspension work, or as Steven says on the show sometimes, get your seals and your oil rebuilt in your fork and shock. Get it rebuilt. It helps. 15 to 20 hours. Head over to racetech.com. Check out. They even got a cool little simulator. You can look at what size spring rate you might need for your bike. So a lot of cool features over there on the website. But and as you know, Yamaha Blue Crew guy over here, you guys have some of that on your bike.
It's fantastic. Zombie Blows uses it. Jerry Robin uses it. Starling, all of those guys over there. Malcolm Stewart won a Supercross with Race Tech stuff a few years ago. PulpMX is the code to save. Mention PulpMX when you call. You can save on the service. You can save on motor work. You can save on springs if you just want to do that and get it put in yourself or do it yourself. Racetech is the one-stop shopping for motor and suspension work. You can also mention the code HOMELIFE2020.
That's better. That's a better code, I think.
We'll do either one. Just listen, people. Give your bike some love. Get your suspension modified service. Get your motor modified serviced with the folks at Racetech.
Good people.
Love the guys at Works Connection. They continue as a 10-year sponsor of this show because, yeah, just like you, they're committed to the sport. For 33 years, they've been designing and distributing leading-edge performance products like Elite Axle Blocks, Elite Clutch Perch, Pro Launch Start Device for performance, radiator braces and skid plates for protection, along with a shock pump, a tack, hour meter, and more for maintenance. Works Connection, great guys up there in NorCal, and super cool company. We're stoked to be associated with them. When you take a look around the AMA pitch, you'll see Works Connection proving ground for products under the canopies of Team Honda, HRC, Star Racing, and other top teams. And the best part of this whole deal is if you use the code PulpMX20, you get 20% off your order. Visit your local dealer, check out motorsport.com, and ask them to see the Works Connection product line for 2022. Great company, great products. Check it out. Thanks to Works Connection for coming on the show. PulpMX20, the code to save.
With 80 years of experience manufacturing power sports pistons right here in the USA, Wiseco has evolved into a full range of performance components for dirt bikes and other power sports machines. Whether you ride a 2-stroke or a 4-stroke, Wiseco has a variety of pistons, from reliable forged replacements to the performance-focused Racer Elite series. Wiseco has recently expanded our Racer Elite line with SX and MX proven USA-made connecting rods. Now adding to the Garage Buddy rebuild kits, clutch and valve train components, and our CV4 thermal protection line, this makes Wiseco your single-stop performance name. Visit your favorite online or local dealer or wiseco.com to find products for your machine.
Maxima Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning factory Kawasaki race team, longtime Maxima partners who extensively use Maxima throughout the bike. Maxima's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. Maxima Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MaximaUSA.com for more information.
In 1990, my dad, Jamie Gregg, started Guts Racing. Guts stands for Greg's Ultra Trick Seats, because I was just a little kid that wanted a trick seat. And if you're out there looking for a trick seat, go to gutsracing.com, your local dealer, or Motosport, and place your order. Support the people that support PulpMX. You can use Pulp2022 for 20% off at gutsracing.com.
FMF Racing is proud to celebrate over 45 years of fun, building every FMF exhaust right here in the USA. Owner and founder Don Emler may have started FMF Racing in his garage 45 years ago, but Don is still hands-on in our 100,000 square foot state-of-the-art manufacturing facility in Southern California. FMF's goal? Design and manufacture the world's best performance exhausts 100% in the USA under one roof. FMF is a proud sponsor of the Lucas Oil Pro Motocross Championship for over 25 years.
Hi, it's Tomax Superfan Dylan here. The only thing I love more than seeing Eli win...
Whoa, wait, Dylan. Sorry to cut you off like Steve does his callers and guests, but a lot has changed. Similar to your favorite rider being on a new team, the new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range provides significantly improved performance and durability. Designed to win, the new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range offers up to 16% more traction when new, and up to 19% more traction when worn in comparison to the previous generation. This means consumers will not only benefit from improved performance on their first few rides, but that this performance increase will continue throughout the extended life of the tire. Michelin is a legendary innovator in motorcycle tire technology, and thanks to Michelin silica technology, the Michelin Starcross 6 tire range provides up to 11% more durability than the previous generation. This means consumers will enjoy the significantly improved performance throughout the increased life of the tire. Take it from me, as I too have to buy my own tires, this added value is great news. The new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range is available in 6 versions, specifically sand, mud, medium soft, medium hard, and hard versions, with the naming designation corresponding to the type of terrains and conditions where the tires were designed to win. Another innovation is the Michelin adaptive design, with specific positioning of the tread blocks in 3 zones: central, intermediate, and lateral zones, with the single goal to offer exceptional grip for the front tire and exceptional grip, traction, and longevity for the rear. To learn more about the new Michelin Starcross 6 tire line and all the quality products that Michelin offers for motorcycle segments that Steve cares nothing about, visit michelinman.com/motorcycle, and then visit your local dealer or online retailer to choose Michelin product to maximize your riding experiences. Also, make sure to follow at Michelin Motorcycle on Instagram and Facebook.
Attention riders! Welcome aboard the all-new Atlas Vision. We hope you enjoy the added mobility, quicker flight time, and additional views. Please follow along as we outline the safety features of this revolutionary device. The first thing you will notice is the added headroom. The fore and aft positions no longer come with annoying restrictions, so feel free to move about the cabin. Quicker flight times can be achieved by unmatched comforts and unencumbered movements. Yes, we're built for speed and comfort. And now available to all customers is a 360 panoramic view. Go ahead and look around the cabin. These new angles are available at no additional charge. Located on the underside of the frame is the gold standard of impact absorption, D3O. In the event we accidentally take a trip to Indonesia, we suggest that you remain with your neck in the underextended position and allow this proven material to do its job by reducing the forces over 50% better than ever before. Although the Atlas Vision will not be noticeable, it will be there when you need it. If you are riding with a child or someone who requires assistance, secure your vision first, and then assist the other person with a Prodigy, Tyke, or Brole. We ask that you keep your brace on until your moto is finished. We remind you that Atlas makes flexible neck protection. Tampering with, disabling, or destroying the product is prohibited by the limited lifetime warranty. You will find this and all other safety information in the user manual located online at atlasbrace.com. At this time, we ask that you remain standing with throttles in the wide open position with your elbows up and hips fully unlocked, whatever that means. On behalf of the captain and entire crew, thank you for flying Atlas Vision. Enjoy the views.
For over 30 years, DecalWorks has led the industry in quality and customer service by offering the best custom motocross graphics, plastics, seat covers, and rider ID products. DecalWorks is officially licensed with Honda, Kawasaki, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and GasGas. Their expert staff will go above and beyond to make sure your questions are answered. DecalWorks is a proud sponsor of Red Bull KTM Factory Racing and the Rockstar Energy Husqvarna Factory Off-Road Team. Visit decalmx.com and be sure to use promo code PulpMX at checkout. Quality, service, and knowledge is what makes DecalWorks stand out. DecalWorks, #1 for many reasons.
Those who love motocross know Motorsport.com has the knowledge and expertise to make your next ride your best ride. Motorsport.com has a broad selection of in-stock parts and gear at competitive prices. We specialize in bringing you OEM and aftermarket parts, riding gear, and accessories for dirt bikes, motorcycles, ATVs, and UTVs. All thanks to the most dedicated and experienced team of gearheads in the industry who use the very parts we sell on Motorsport.com. Motorsport.com always offers fast shipping and free delivery on orders more than $79 to ensure you never miss a ride. Whether you race on the track, ride the trails, or commute on the street, shop Motorsport.com today for the best customer service and experience when buying the parts and gear you need to stay on 2 and 4 wheels. Make your next ride your best ride, only at Motorsport.com.
Steve,
Kiefer.
You want to hear about one of the best rides I've ever had?
Dude, it's not time for After Dark yet.
Chill down, dude. I just want to talk about race tech stuff.
Oh, that's it. Okay.
Gosh, man. Basically, I've had the chance to do some stuff with race tech recently with the CRF 250R and, of course, the KX 250. And as you know, I've talked about on the show, I wasn't a real hardcore fan of race tech stuff back in the day. But since Rob and Andrew and those guys have assembled at race tech, the stuff has been great. So for you guys out there listening, if you guys are looking to get your engine work done or even some suspension work, or as Steven says on the show sometimes, get your seals and your oil rebuilt in your fork and shock. Get it rebuilt. It helps. 15 to 20 hours. Head over to racetech.com. Check out. They even got a cool little simulator. You can look at what size spring rate you might need for your bike. So a lot of cool features over there on the website. But and as you know, Yamaha Blue Crew guy over here, you guys have some of that on your bike?
It's fantastic. Zombie Blows uses it. Jerry Robin uses it. Starling, all of those guys over there. Malcolm Stewart won a Supercross with Race Tech stuff a few years ago. Pulp19 is the code to save. Mention PulpMX when you call. You can save on the service. You can save on motor work. You can save on springs if you just want to do that and get it put in yourself or do it yourself. Race Tech is the one-stop shopping for motor and suspension work. You can also mention the code HOMELIFE2020.
That's better. That's a better code, I think.
We'll do either one. Just listen, people. Give your bike some love. Get your suspension modified service. Get your motor modified serviced with the folks at Race Tech.
Good people.
Love the guys at Works Connection. They continue as a 10-year sponsor of this show because, yeah, just like you, they're committed to the sport. For 33 years, they've been designing and distributing leading-edge performance products like Elite Axle Blocks, Elite Clutch Perch, Pro Launch Start Device for performance, radiator braces and skid plates for protection, along with a shock pump, a tack, hour meter, and more for maintenance. Works Connection, great guys up there in NorCal, and super cool company. We're stoked to be associated with them. When you take a look around the AMA pitch, you'll see Works Connection proving ground for products under the canopies of Team Honda, HRC, Star Racing, and other top teams. And the best part of this whole deal is if you use the code PulpMX20, you get 20% off your order. Visit your local dealer, check out motorsport.com, and ask them to see the Works Connection product line for 2022. Great company, great products. Check it out. Thanks to Works Connection for coming on the show. PulpMX20, the code to save.
With 80 years of experience manufacturing power sports pistons right here in the USA, Wiseco has evolved into a full range of performance components for dirt bikes and other power sports machines. Whether you ride a 2-stroke or a 4-stroke, Wiseco has a variety of pistons, from reliable forged replacements to the performance-focused Racer Elite series. Wiseco has recently expanded our Racer Elite line with SX and MX proven USA-made connecting rods. Now adding to the Garage Buddy rebuild kits, clutch and valve train components, and our CV4 thermal protection line, this makes Wiseco your single-stop performance name. Visit your favorite online or local dealer or Wiseco.com to find products for your machine.
Maxima Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning factory Kawasaki race team, longtime Maxima partners who extensively use Maxima throughout the bike. Maxima's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. Maxima Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MaximaUSA.com for more information.
In 1990, my dad, Jamie Gregg, started Guts Racing. Guts stands for Greg's Ultra Trick Seats, because I was just a little kid that wanted a trick seat. And if you're out there looking for a trick seat, go to gutsracing.com, your local dealer, or Motosport, and place your order. Support the people that support PulpMX. You can use Pulp 2022 for 20% off at gutsracing.com.
FMF Racing is proud to celebrate over 45 years of fun. building every FMF exhaust right here in the USA. Owner and founder Don Emler may have started FMF racing in his garage 45 years ago, but Don is still hands-on in our 100,000 square foot state-of-the-art manufacturing facility in Southern California. FMF's goal? Design and manufacture the world's best performance exhausts 100% in the USA under one roof. FMF is a proud sponsor of the Lucas Oil Pro Motocross Championship for over 25 years.
Hi, it's Tomax Superfan Dylan here. The only thing I love more than seeing Eli win...
Whoa, wait, Dylan. Sorry to cut you off like Steve does his callers and guests, but a lot has changed. Similar to your favorite rider being on a new team, the new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range provides significantly improved performance and durability. Designed to win. The new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range offers up to 16% more traction when new and up to 19% more traction when worn in comparison to the previous generation. This means consumers will not only benefit from improved performance on their first few rides, but that this performance increase will continue throughout the extended life of the tire. Michelin is a legendary innovator in motorcycle tire technology, and thanks to Michelin silica technology, the Michelin Starcross 6 tire range provides up to 11% more durability than the previous generation. This means consumers will enjoy the significantly improved performance throughout the increased life of the tire. Take it from me, as I too have to buy my own tires, this added value is great news. The new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range is available in 6 versions, specifically sand, mud, medium soft, medium hard, and hard versions, with the naming designation corresponding to the type of terrains and conditions where the tires were designed to win. Another innovation is the Michelin adaptive design, with specific positioning of the tread blocks in 3 zones: central, intermediate, and lateral zones, with the single goal to offer exceptional grip for the front tire and exceptional grip, traction, and longevity for the rear. To learn more about the new Michelin Starcross 6 tire line and all the quality products that Michelin offers for motorcycle segments that Steve cares nothing about, visit michelinman.com/motorcycle, and then visit your local dealer or online retailer to choose Michelin product to maximize your riding experiences. Also, make sure to follow at Michelin Motorcycle on Instagram and Facebook.
Attention riders! Welcome aboard the all-new Atlas Vision. We hope you enjoy the added mobility, quicker flight time, and additional views. Please follow along as we outline the safety features of this revolutionary device. The first thing you will notice is the added headroom. The fore and aft positions no longer come with annoying restrictions, so feel free to move about the cabin. Quicker flight times can be achieved by unmatched comforts and unencumbered movements. Yes, we're built for speed and comfort. And now available to all customers is a 360 panoramic view. Go ahead and look around the cabin. These new angles are available at no additional charge. Located on the underside of the frame is the gold standard of impact absorption, D3O. In the event we accidentally take a trip to Indonesia, we suggest that you remain with your neck in the underextended position and allow this proven material to do its job by reducing the forces over 50% better than ever before. Although the Atlas Vision will not be noticeable, it will be there when you need it. If you are riding with a child or someone who requires assistance, secure your vision first, and then assist the other person with a prodigy, tyke, or brole. We ask that you keep your brace on until your moto is finished. We remind you that Atlas makes flexible neck protection. Tampering with, disabling, or destroying the product is prohibited by the limited lifetime warranty. You will find this and all other safety information in the user manual located online at atlasbrace.com. At this time, we ask that you remain standing with throttles in the wide open position with your elbows up and hips fully unlocked, whatever that means. On behalf of the captain and entire crew, thank you for flying Atlas Vision. Enjoy the views.
For over 30 years, DecalWorks has led the industry in quality and customer service by offering the best custom motocross graphics, plastics, seat covers, and rider ID products. DecalWorks is officially licensed with Honda, Kawasaki, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and Gas. Their expert staff will go above and beyond to make sure your questions are answered. DecalWorks is a proud sponsor of Red Bull KTM Factory Racing and the Rockstar Energy Husqvarna Factory Off-Road Team. Visit decalmx.com and be sure to use promo code PulpMX at checkout. Quality, service, and knowledge is what makes DecalWorks stand out. DecalWorks, #1 for many reasons.
Welcome back, everybody. PulpMX Show presented by Motorsport.com. Decal Works, our folks at Fly Racing. Thanks for listening. We got Denny Stephenson coming up. We have Jason Thomas, Dustin Pipes as well, all coming up here.
Great radio.
And, oh, boy, I should have turned that FaceTime down. That's my bad, everybody. Thanks for listening, watching. Tyler Medaglia, Logan Karnow in here, a couple of privateer heroes here as in studio. Denny Stephenson coming up. Definitely your spirit.
That's my guy. That's what I heard.
Spirit animal.
Spirit animal. You spirit animal. Denny Stephenson.
That's my dude.
You and him could be pretty good.
I just fucking kick it.
Why is my thing so loud?
It's your show, bro.
FaceTime.
There we go. I forgot again, dude. All right. By the way, Logan Karnow, brought to you by the folks at Acherbys. They released their metallic line this weekend. At Paula, the PulpMX guys used it, as well as the AEO guys. Acherbys, industry leader in aftermarket dirt bike plastics and accessories, with over 40 years' experience and input from the current riders like Webb, AC, Barsha, Anderson, and many others. Acherbys has fine-tuned the products to offer the highest level of performance and protection in the industry. Bring your bike back to life. Full line of replacement replica plastic kits, hand guards, disc guards, frame guards, and more. Acherbys USA on social. AcherbysUSA.com on the web. At Acherbys. Did you know that's how you said Acherbys? Did you know that?
Dude, I hear it's like everybody says it's so different. Acherbys.
No,
I only know it's Acherbys because I've heard your show that many times.
That's it?
I always hear like Ackerbees. And
No, it's Acherbys. Just
okay.
Be smart next time and tell people it's Acherbys.
Acherbys.
Yeah.
Sorry
so
about that.
They're bringing you tonight. Acherbys is.
Cool. Thanks,
yeah.
Acherbys.
Yeah, no problem.
Acherbys.
Acherbys. Denny Stephenson coming right up. Before we get to that, when you talk about champions like Denny Stephenson and Tyler Medaglia and Logan Karnow, you also have to talk about champions like this man on the line. FMIP. What's up?
Hey, what's up, Steve? How are you tonight?
We're good, man. T-Dags and Karnow in studio.
Couple of legends for sure, right?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, T-Dags, how many times have you rode for Canada at Motocross the Nations?
8.
8 times. 8-time MXDN member.
Won 2 national championships on Michelin tires.
On Michelin's. That's right. Blackfoot.
Mm-hmm.
That's right.
Yep. Blackfoot. That's way back in the day. Heck yeah.
Did you ever go to any? When Blackfoot was running?
No, I don't think. No, never went there. Our program didn't include, on-site support there and everything. Just worked with that crew to ship tires up to them. That tires and Bib Moose, and they did a job for us. I did help Blackfoot when they would come down and do some events. And remember, they would come do the first few super.
Yeah.
JSR. Some of them would come down. Yeah.
Yeah.
That was a long time ago.
It was. And then thank you, Randy, for the Michelin mountain bike tires, the DH34s. Mounted them up. So thank you for that. Official sponsor of the wrap-up show.
Yep, absolutely. And also let you know, I just shipped your set of Michelin Starcross 6 tires to Darkside. He needed another set, so I took care of that because he's actually riding now. So,
yeah, wow. Okay, all right. Well, I see how it is. That's
the way it is. That's the way it is. But just as I texted you earlier, I want to call in and promote our Michelin, get a jump on summer savings program. So that starts June the 1st and will go through the end of the month. So June 1st through June 30th, you can get $50 back, purchase a new set of Michelin on-road motorcycle tires. I know you care nothing about, Steve, or 30% back or $30 back on the Visa reward card on the purchase of a new Michelin Starcross 6 tires, our full range of off-road motorcycle tires, scooter tires, and Michelin bicycle tires.
Hold on. So I can buy a set of Michelin Starcross 6, the latest tire from you guys, that's been reviewed very highly from Chris Kiefer, among others, and then I can get $30 back?
Yep, and get a $30 Visa reward card. And that's just like getting to a PulpMX ride day. You got to purchase a set.
You got to get a set. Right. Got to get a set.
We're sticklers about that. But, that's offer that offers valid in the U.S. and Canada, June 1st through the 30th. And that's any online retailers like ProSport.com, who, one of the PulpMX show sponsors, and as well as any of your anyone's local dealers. So regardless of where you purchase your Michelin motorcycle tires or bicycle tires, make that purchase there and get that rebate
That sounds
card.
amazing. That sounds amazing. Thank you for promoting that. And you can get the tires and you can save. It's fantastic.
Absolutely.
Also, by the way, T-Dags, medalist at the ISDE. I also add that to his resume.
That you know what that is versatile. When you see, it's amazing. You have someone like that, or like what Ryan Pipes has done, and what Zach Osborne's doing now, riding out and breaking out and doing different type things. I think that's admirable, rather than a specialist, right?
I feel like Sipes is trying to squat on T-Dags' corner here. That would be up your alley. Everything that Sipes does, T-Dags.
Yeah, I look up to Sipes. He's older than me.
Right, yeah. But flat track, would you do flat track?
I would.
You would?
Yeah. I mean, you need a lot. I think it's a lot more stuff.
On
your bike for that.
Have you ever tried it?
No, I haven't.
Have you?
No. It looks fun though. I was actually out at a track and I saw him doing it. I was like, it's pretty impressive.
Yeah.
Those dudes rip.
Right.
I remember going to Daytona one time when Pastrana was doing that, when he tried the flat track, like real top level pro flat track, and he was blown away. So his first question was, where's the front brake? And they said, well, you don't have one. So well, how do you slow down? They told me you got to pitch it sideways, 100 and something. But it was amazing going to the stadium there in Daytona and watching that. He didn't even qualify. He didn't make the night show or whatever. But the I think it's 20 or whatever riders were in the field. They were within like a half a second. Like the all to even make the show, you had to be within a second or something.
Yeah.
It was unbelievable how close they are. Truly amazing.
No, it is. It's cool to watch on TV as well. So, all right, Randy. Well, good stuff. Michelin Starcross 6, get $30 back. Or how much you get if you get if you're like JT and you own a street bike?
If you own a street bike like JT, you can purchase a set and get a $50 Visa rebate card.
All right.
So
I had a question.
Even better, right?
Okay. All right. Go ahead.
Randy, quick question about the bib mooses and the tires.
Mm-hmm.
Is it the same correspondence between like the Starcross 5s and if you match the moose with the tire? Like the Starcross, it's the mid-soft uses a bigger diameter moose versus the mid-hard. Is that correct?
No. Like a Starcross 6 medium soft and a new Starcross 6 medium hard would be the same cross-section dimensions, or the internal volume would be the same. There's a bit of a difference, obviously, with a 110 9019 or 120 8019 or 120 8019, for example. But the internal volume for each respective size is the same, and then the corresponding bib moose that goes with it would be the same.
Okay, and is there when you put if you put the 110
This is riveting.
Yeah, sorry. We're kind of rambling about booze and mooses and stuff.
I'm so lost
Anyways,
right
yeah. That was just a question I had.
Connor's like, mooses, do they have an OnlyFans? Can we get a moose OnlyFans?
Don't they live in Canada?
Yeah. Don't.
Well, I seen on I seen on somewhere that there was like a cross-referencing bib mooses to the different tires, and because the mid-soft, maybe it was I don't know what the deal is. Maybe it was just a typo because it had two different readings for the outer diameter of the bib moose. So that was just a question. We were just looking that stuff up this weekend.
Yeah. Okay, no worries. Yeah, and hit me up if you have any questions, any more specific questions.
Let's just I'll give you his phone number. All right, Tyler.
Okay.
All right, caller.
Heck yeah.
Yeah. Thanks, Randy.
Pretty good. Yeah, pretty good show tonight. Not too great, right?
Yeah, no, absolutely. I agree. So
great radio.
Thanks.
I'm looking forward to. No worries. I'm looking forward to what Dbo has to say. So thanks, guys, and we'll talk.
All right, thank you. Appreciate it. All right, and speaking of Dbo, brought to you by the folks at Scosh, celebrating over 40 years in the business. Visit Scosh.com to get a 20% discount on a lineup of phone mounts, chargers, and cables, power sport clamps, and more. Pulp 2022 at Scosh, SCOSCHE, Scosh.com. To unlock your discount on accessories for life. Again, Pulp 2022 saves you money at Scosh.com. Scosh bringing you our next guest. He is a 125 Supercross champion and a friend of the show. He's been in studio more than a few times. It's Denny Stephenson. What's up, Dennis? How are you?
Hunter fucking Lawrence. Sorry, man. Thanks for having me, and I love Randy to death. Great human being, but I feel like coming after wheel tire diameter and air pressure, we got nowhere to go but up from there.
Yeah, well, I mean, blame T-Dags here, I mean.
Yeah, sorry, Dbo.
Yeah, you know what I mean. Hey, true or false, Denny, if you could, you would be the Logan Karnow of 1993.
Man, I love Logan. I've never met the man, but we have some similar friends, and I've heard he is a crazy son of a bitch. So
we need to go out and have a couple beers one night, dude.
Yeah, I didn't get a chance to make it to any of the other Supercross outside of San Diego. We were hoping to meet up, but yeah, I got a lot of friends from the '90s, with and then with on my game with Moto Extreme and stuff, and everybody wanted me to let you know that the '90s era fans love you. And OnlyFans, they love that as well.
I appreciate it, dude. It kind of just fell in my lap with the whole OnlyFans shit, but yeah, it's been a roller coaster ride this year.
I could see Denny and Karnow, really fitting in with each other. Yeah,
totally revolutionized the sponsorship level. I think it's outstanding. To just find any way to get the sponsorship money and keep racing, and then especially what you've been through early. I'm impressed. Well done, brother.
I appreciate it, dude.
Hey, Dad. Hey, Dawn. We got an OnlyFans sponsor this weekend for our Suzuki. So, Dawn, I'm going to need you to put this on here,
Yeah. Well, if he knew how to work the internet, he would have been really proud of it.
Yeah, exactly right. Welcome to the show. Thanks for calling in. I guess I want to talk to you about a bunch of things, including the Brayton deal in Iowa that you went to a little bit. But, dude, how sweet was that look for Factory Honda this weekend?
I grew up, obviously, 70s, 80s. I'm a huge Honda fan. Little known fact, actually in '90, I signed with Factory Honda originally and got a budget cut due to them bringing Bale over, and then ended up with Suzuki, and everything went great. But always a huge Honda fan, and it was incredible to just see, the 80s colors on the bikes, first of all, and then to see how Alpine Star and Fox just knocked out of the ballpark.
Yeah.
And then for them to go 1-2, 1-2, is just, I don't think they could have written the script any better. Lars had to be going crazy.
I know, right? Absolutely phenomenal day for Ride Red. Yeah, that's right. You and Mike Craig had deals, right, for 90, and it was going to happen.
Contract, had dinner with Roger and stuff at the time, signed the contracts, and we were waiting for bikes, and we weren't getting bikes, and Dave Arnold called my dad and said, hey, you don't know, I didn't get this call, but there's something going down, and you might want to look for something else. And that's when we called Pat Alexander back, and the rest of history was on yellow from 90 to 95.
Did they pay you anything, or how do they get out of a signed contract? How does a corporation get out of a signed contract?
I have no idea. I really never even heard. If I recall, I don't remember even really hearing outside of anything than the call from Dave Arnold.
Mm-hmm.
And then I started getting calls from other media and stuff wanting to know if I wanted to press charges, or not press charges, but take Honda to court over the thing. And 19-year-old kid from Nebraska, you really want to go to head with Honda? I'm like, no, I think, my dad's like, what do you want to do? I'm like, I think we should call Pat and get on the Suzuki.
Yeah.
And that's how it went. So, but yeah, it's just the industry, as Logan knows, obviously. And then even in Arena Cross, I had a signed deal in 2000 with St. Louis Power Sports. They paid me $25,000 of the $50,000, and as soon as the season ended, they filed bankruptcy and said, "Well, sorry, you're tough luck." And as everyone knows, that's just a sport. It happens, and it's an unfortunate situation, but you just kind of ride by the seat of the pants and take people's word. It's at the end of the day, those contracts, you can wipe your ass with them, really.
No, they are right. I got offered a contract for a media outlet, and it said in the contract was at either time, either party can terminate this deal for any reason. And I go, yeah, what's this? They said, yeah. And I said, well, I'm not signing this, and nothing will happen. You can, literally, it's so stupid, right? It's so dumb. I'm just like, yeah, I'm not signing this.
Not really much part.
Yeah, if you take this out, I'll sign it, and you know what I mean? And they wouldn't do it, and I'm like, okay, yeah, I'll just keep working then. It's fine.
Defeats the whole purpose of
what
it is.
Right.
I did that moto radio for a while there during the Nationals, right after, I think, 2000 or something. And I can't think of the guy's name. He was, anyways, I can't think of his name. But yeah, I got paid for half the season. And then he's like, yeah, I'll pay you. And then the season ends. He's like, yeah, sorry, I don't have any money.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh. Yeah. Okay. Well, it was fun. Thanks for the free flights, at least free trips to the races. But yeah, it's just part of the sport, unfortunately.
Yeah, I had a contract with Michael Holligan at Merge Racing, and halfway through it, he's like, "Yeah, I can't pay you anymore." And I'm like, "Oh, but I have a contract." Yeah, too bad. Oh, cool, man. Right on. I'll just tell my mortgage company, "Hey guys, I can't make the mortgage this month." You know, like
It's crazy. It's crazy the shit we do just for the sport we love. I mean, we're willing to sacrifice anything just to enjoy the sport and hope and faith. Just like, okay, I'm going to switch you.
Okay, Dbo, brought to you by Scotia. More impressive, Chase Sexton or Jet Lawrence?
I would say Chase. You know, Jet's already a national champion. Had a great season. Chase, we know how fast he can be, and we know how hard he can crash. But he looked so good on Saturday. It was impressive. I think Chase. You know, I'm still sticking with Roxon as my title favorite. You know, with Eli hurt with an injured knee, but Chase was impressive, and if he can just kind of keep that pace, he didn't look like it was over his head. He kind of learned from Kenny's lines here and there.
Mm-hmm.
Pushed Kenny when needed to, kind of sat back when needed to, and then attacked and then pulled away. So I was pretty impressed with him. And it's just his riding style. They have very similar riding styles.
It's
straight
amazing.
Back. They're ahead of the handlebars. Very David Bailey-esque for sure.
Yeah, no, I agree. It was something to watch those guys. Are you?
And it's round one. It's round one at Pala. Let's not take. I think I read Jason's article on Racer X, and as you said over the years, let's not take too much emphasis on round one.
No. But having said that, I totally agree with you, Dbo, and we said this earlier. Like Ferrandis won round one, and we were like, it's round one. Weird things happen. It's Paula, and then he's the champion, and like Sexton isn't such an out there winner. Like he has the speed, he has the skill, he has the team, he has the everything else. That this literally could be at the end of 12 rounds, we could be like, Chase Sexton won the title. Like he could.
Yeah. And let's be honest, I'm, real quick, Dungey, obviously incredible. We'll talk about that if you want. And but I think overall the 450 class was rather underwhelming. Craig is very fast, goes fast at Pala. We know that. But is he a 3-3 guy every weekend? I don't really know if he is. Eli didn't have really delivered. His knee was hurt in the first moto. He looked like he dabbed it. Anderson and Barsha both started in the back of the pack, both motos going down early. And Josh Gilbert, from England, he scored 11 points last year in the 7 rounds of GPs, and he gets a 13th overall. So I just don't know if we saw the best of the 450 class yet.
Right.
Obviously one round we didn't, but I think a lot of these guys are going to get better. We're going to figure out if Eli's going to make it all 24 motos or next 22 motos.
How much different do you think it'll be, though? Like, considering that just waiting for other people to come back from injury, or because like we said, it's not like they're starting at Redbud or a track that they don't know. Most of these guys all ride and test here, so that's why I feel like that's the reason why this isn't more of a shocker like an A1, just because they're all riding this track all the time.
Right. I mean, I think that's a lot of it. I think Anderson's flying way under the radar. I think he passed 465 riders over 2 motos. He came from way back both motos. I think by the second moto, when he went down that second turn when Barsha fell on him and kind of drug him to the ground in that stupid chicane second corner, that I think he had to think to himself, like, man, I got to do this again. And, I don't think he had as much energy left. But if he would have started top 5 both motos, I think we would have saw him running up front with Sexton and Kenny, definitely. I think he had the pace and the speed and the do-all with the bike. And I just think he just had shit luck at the opening round. And I think we're going to see a whole different him at Hangtown.
Yeah, if you're Anderson and walking out of Paula, you got to feel like you won almost.
And Barsha, too. Like, they went through the pack together, both motos, pretty much.
They both motos, I looked at the first lap chart in both motos, and they were exact. I think, let me see, they were literally right by each other, both motos.
Yep, no, they were. Yeah.
But Anderson getting all the way to 4th that first moto and nearly passing Christian. That was really impressive. He came from 18th, I think, the first lap.
Oh yeah.
He was moving, and again, like I said, they even said it during the broadcast when Jason fell down. It's like, man, the second moto, you're going to fall down and have to come from 30th. Like your energy and your whole spirits have been crushed at that point.
Yeah, it was a phenomenal day by Anderson that maybe none of us are talking enough about.
For a lot of them, he had the fastest.
I hear he might be the exception on the I forgive you. Will come on Pulp. I saw that on Twitter.
Yeah, they all come around, whether it's RC or Hansen or Anderson might not come around. He really doesn't like
his heels dug into the sand.
Yeah, he's not a fan.
Jason, but like you've always said, they're all snowflakes.
Yeah. I don't worry about it too much. I was telling T-Dags earlier today, like, one of the coolest things about sort of growing this Pulp thing into this thing that it is like
empire.
It's like I don't I'm DGAF. Like, if you don't like me, no problem. Like, if a parent gets mad at me for something I wrote about their kid or said about their
right.
I'm just like, yeah, I really don't care. See you later, bro. Like, it's a nice sort of spot where I'm in, or I have some independence, right?
So it's really cool that the older riders have come around. If any, like you said, with Ricky and Villapoto, not too worried, but they've all embraced you as well, and I think it's rad. Because I love the history of the sport, and you love the history of sport, and obviously 500 was fantastic with Ricky and Jeremy.
Did you listen?
I listened to about half of it, and I just never went back. But
those guys were great.
The stories that came out right out of the gate are just fantastic, and being the GOAT and the king of each of our sports, Supercross and motocross, you couldn't have had a better two sharing stories. And the fact that it's funny because, we've always heard, when I did that interview with Chicken on the other show, we always laugh about, the fact that I don't work in the industry, Chicken doesn't work in the industry, so we can kind of go a little bit further. But it seemed like Ricky and Jeremy did, even though they're part of the industry and got sponsors and stuff, they kind of threw caution to win and were throwing some stuff out there they normally wouldn't,
Yeah, MC talking about Barsha, he's like, I don't like that. I don't like riding like that. I don't like that.
I love hearing shit like that. I like knowing exactly how they feel.
Right.
And I like that they're not scared to say it.
Yeah.
Check out my boat, dude.
They're in the same position, right? Like they're DGAF.
Right.
Who cares if somebody's mad at you?
Yeah, having you and Chicken together in studio, what a unique idea. I wonder how that ever came to. That's
I'm not stupid, dude.
And what a character that son of a bitch is. I tell you.
I still cannot believe we got him here in Vegas, and he showed up
and got married.
Again
for the 8th time.
Unbelievable.
All on the same weekend?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
That guy drinks a lot.
And you hear the backstory that it almost didn't. Like, he was in the airport, not like, I don't know if I'm going to get on this flight with this crazy, ex-wife of mine, and they did, and they showed up and
amazing.
Lived to tell the tale.
Hey, Ryan Dungey, man, he ran third in both motos. I don't know why he wanted to come back. Like, I get that he was bored. He has the coffee thing. He tried the Geico thing, right? He trying to find a home. And I used to say to people, like, go do mountain bike races or go do triathlons. Go do literally anything other than race the nationals, right?
Yeah,
but he's doing it, and he was great.
It's the Summer of Pain Tour. It's probably the worst sport you could ever get into. It's just like, why am I doing this? But I had him at 8th. I read your guys' kind of preview stuff, and you and Jason and Weeds kind of had him around there as well. And when people were blowing him up saying he was going to get third, my first instinct was, well, that's a really big insult to the guys who've been racing for the last 6 years. That he's just going to come in and blend in.
Yep.
Well, he did. He's been an anomaly his whole career. Let's be honest. Roger picks him out of the B class. He goes out and wins immediately.
Yeah.
As a rookie 450 rider, he wins the national and the Supercross title in the same season. And the stats that I saw Kellen post, four times he's missed the top 10 out of 79 starts.
Something like that. Yeah.
Oh wait, no, top 5. I think he's never missed. He's never been outside the top 10.
He's never been outside top 5 outside of a crash like at Lakewood or whatever. Like, yeah.
2 DNFs. DNFs he's had, and he's still got top 10 overalls. And he's had I think he's missed the top 5 overall 4 times, and he was on the podium a season and a half or almost 2 seasons straight. Yeah, I mean,
and he just keeps it going 6 years later.
Yeah.
But I didn't think that after 6 seasons, he's going to show up and he got great starts. He's such an intellect, the way he rides the motorcycle. He's such a study of the sport and how to make things happen. He's not going to ride over his head. And he was fantastic. Pressed as hell, obviously.
Right. Well, this just means you got to strap it back up and come back.
That's what it's so dumb. I'm like, I want to ride it. I rode a local once. I'm like, this is horrible. I'm not doing this ever again. It's another for 5-lap motos in the plus 40 class.
That's another thing that you and Karnow have in common. Although you had some legit outdoor results, Denny, over the years. But yeah,
over the years, I had some decent ones. But I didn't love it. I didn't like it. But we laugh about it. That back in the day, you had to go to a national on a Thursday.
Yeah.
Practice on Friday. Nothing to do on Saturday while you guys worked on the bikes and tech.
Yep.
Sunday you did a moto, flew home Monday, and then did it again and flew back out on Thursday. You were home for 2 fucking days.
Yeah, crazy, right? Yeah, different deal back then. You used to have a Friday, 2-hour open practice on Friday at the track.
Yeah.
All sizes of bikes, just 2 hours.
Go ahead.
Just go ahead, 2 hours.
Just pin it, yeah.
Yeah.
And it's funny you mentioned that about Karnow. And going over to the winner set Iowa Justin Brayton, the shootout deal, I had asked my friend Chris Riesenberg, Checkers, Race Tech, Mr. Race Tech, if Karnow was coming over, and he's like, dude, fucking Karnow would rather die than race outdoor motocross.
Well, I don't know about rather die, but yeah.
Yeah, he messaged me about that, and I was like, I'd be down to come out and like have some drinks with everybody, but I don't know about racing.
Yeah. What about the pit bike? Did you do the pit bike stuff?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay, yeah.
I actually just bought a pit bike, pimped the whole thing out.
Yeah.
Actually, it's pretty fun.
There's 100 of those guys out there. I mean, it was a hell of a show. It was
Did
a great
you
program.
you texted me? You really enjoyed Filthy Phil Nicoletti. You really thought that was a pretty good time.
Well, I got there, I think, Friday evening. Rode up with my buddy Stan, and we got there about time the pit bike race were going, and kind of were watching a little bit, saying hi to some of the people, and then I walked in the infield to say hi to Checkers, who was announcing, and Brayton was in there, and Derringer and stuff, and everybody, and I saw Phil, and I'd never met Phil, and I kept kind of wanting to reach over and talk to him a little bit, and they had me the mic a couple times to announce during the pit bike stuff, and I never got to introduce myself to him. So then Saturday evening, I'm walking through the pits, and they find we're going to do this Q&A up on the stage and one under the tent with Dame and Bradshaw and Brayton and Davey Coombs and Phil. And I sit down, and Phil just turns to me and goes, "Hey, I'm Phil Nicoletti. Very nice to meet you." And I'm like, "Holy shit, Phil! I've been wanting to meet you forever. It's a pleasure to meet you, man." And just an awesome guy, man.
Oh,
super solid, super respectful of the sport, and someone I've just followed, as we all have, a lot through you because of your passion for him, and he lived up to the hype. I think he's just he's awesome.
He's a piece of work, huh? Tyler. He's a piece of work.
Oh yeah, he's a unique individual. Likes to give everybody shit.
Right.
Make kids cry.
But I think under the circumstances, I didn't really get to see his full wide openness. I think he was kind of more just kind of respectful of the moment, which respectful of me, if anything. But he was like just kind of taking it all in with Damon and stuff and the stories and. Yeah, I was ready. Like, let's hear some of you. And Phil told a couple of his stories and stuff. But it was pretty badass.
He was on here a few weeks ago. We're not cats. We don't have 9 lives. You know what I mean? And
we're not cats. We don't have 9 lives.
I read his Ask Phil every week on Racer X. And his responses are witty and dry, but yet very very poignant. To the point. It makes a lot of sense. You know?
Where are you at with Phil Karnow? Is he down with you or where's
Dude, he likes me now.
He does. Okay.
Oh yeah. Like I told the story like last year when I was on the show that like we had like a little altercation at club like where I was like the little scared kid and he kind of like bullied me. But then we talked about it on the show and we were all cool. And then he actually came up to me at the Monster Party after the last Supercross race and he's like, "Dude, a lot of respect for what you're doing." I'm like, "Hell yeah, Phil! Like I'm in."
I'm in. Phil said it. We're good. Yeah.
That's so funny, man. Those after parties, you get some drinks, and all of a sudden everybody's like, "Man, you're my favorite rider." Well, you haven't even talked to me all season. That's right. I respect you.
Yeah, exactly right.
Nothing but love. You got 4 Rocket Red Bulls in your hand or Monster Red Bulls.
Yeah. Pulp 2022 at Scosh.com. Get them out. Check them out. Phone mounts, chargers, cables. Lots of stuff. I got a base mount charging system here in front of me. And thanks to the folks at Scosh for bringing Denny Stephenson on the show. Denny, so Brayton had his race there. He's back in Iowa. Probably do the World Supercrosses, but what a career. What a fantastic career.
Yeah, I've told the story a half dozen times. I first met Justin when I was racing arena cross in maybe 98, 99. I was riding for Tough Honda at the time, and I had some family friends who had access to this night track over in Iowa. And so like, hey, I gave him a call. We can go over there and do some practice and stuff. I'm like, cool. It was just me and this Ricky Draper, this kid, and his dad, Matt Draper, and we went over to his camper, and I drove over in my truck and busting out some motos, and all of a sudden this kid shows up in a little pickup and drops the tailgate. I'm busting motos, and he pulls in behind me. I don't know who he is, and I can't shake him. I'm doing a 20-lap moto in this night track, on the side of the hill, like it's Ida Grove in Iowa. And I'm like, who is this fucking guy chasing me around? I don't know who this is. And so we stop and parks the bike. I throw my bikes up on the stand, and we sit on the tailgate, and he takes his helmet off. He goes, "I'm Justin Brayton." And we sat on the tailgate and shot shit for an hour, just telling stories. And he actually had heard that I was going to be there. He was in high school at the time. Heard I was going to be there and left school, went, got his bike ready, and came out to ride with me.
Yeah, I'm going to show this guy what I got.
Yeah, and he was awesome, and he's such a class act, and we've been motocross friends ever since. Always staying in touch, and yeah, at that time you would never realize that he's going to race professional motocross well into his 30s, win Daytona,
right?
Be an ambassador of the sport as he's been. It's it was, and so anything he ever does over there at Winterset with Tony Wink and the track, I always make sure to go over and support it and be a part of it.
Right. We got a Gage on one here. Gage, you want to talk about Ken Roxon? Gage.
Yeah, man. Hey, can y'all hear me? I'm driving.
What's
Sorry.
up?
Yeah, not too much, man. So Kenny, he obviously he did pretty good. Nobody's really shocked there, but I mean, how rejuvenated do y'all think he is? Like, how long do you think that this run's gonna last? This
yeah. What do you think, Denny? I'm. If you told me he wins the championship, I'd be like, okay. And if you told me Kenny's gonna last till round 6 or 7 and get beat up or get a virus or whatever, I'd be like, okay. Like, I'm literally whatever range of results you want to tell me about Ken Roczen, Denny, I believe it.
Yeah, I mean, he obviously came in. He comes in every year in Supercross. Last couple of seasons, like, oh gosh, I didn't feel really good. I can't believe I won the opening round. He comes in really tries to come in under the radar and maybe a little depressing. I don't know, somber. This year, he wrote that letter on Instagram. Fuck everybody. I'm here to win. I'm back. Don't doubt me. He got second. He's on the podium. He's yelling and screaming. He's got his fist in the air. And is that real? I mean, obviously, I hope it is. He seems to want to have a different attitude instead of just, I hope I can win. He's like, man, I'm fucking here. I want to win this title. I'm going to battle my teammate. But, even last year, he had a great season up until Millville. He went down that first corner and DNF'd, and it kind of changed everything. I think as long as he can prevent one of those huge hiccups and those big oh shit moments where he crashes or something, I think he can stay on that pace each week. But he doesn't deal with adversity very well. I think when something kind of goes wrong, it crumbles on him. So
right. Yeah, I think we're all over the place, Gage. So
I got you.
All right.
I picked him. I originally had Tomac winning the whole thing, and then we hurt his knee. I switched over and gave my Stephen A. hot take that Kenny was going to win it. So
right.
I'm sticking with my 94 prediction.
I mean, I can see it.
Yeah, we all can see it, especially with that speed out of the gate.
But yeah, so I hope he does. He deserves it. He's earned it. He's been through more adversity, I think, than anyone in the sport ever has, and deserves everybody's respect, whether he wins the rest of the series or calls it a career. I mean, he's a hero in my eyes.
Did you ever do an MCL?
I never hurt a knee, man.
Never.
Wow. Never wore, and I never wore knee braces ever.
Jeez.
I hurt a knee when I was like 16 on a 125, and I got an OTI. It was an Orthotech knee brace out of the blue. I don't know where I was prescribed it by a doctor, and I wore it for probably 6 months, and I ate shit at a Golden State and broke it, and I took it back to try and get it fixed, and like, well, you weren't supposed to be using it to ride motorcycles. We don't warranty it for that. And I'm like, well, fuck it, I'm never wearing knee braces again.
Rhino would be proud.
Yeah. Rhino would be happy.
For, the Great Western Bank team was sponsored by Innovation Sports.
Yeah.
The Castile family, and I just never did. And when I kind of got back into racing again, I got some knee braces from somebody, and I was like, I'm going to try them. I wore them once. I'm like, this is horrible. I feel like a robot. So
Wyndham never wore them either. Cooper Webb doesn't wear them.
He's a tall guy, yeah. And then that was part of the beginning of your Pulp Show 500 with Jeremy and Ricky were talking about their ACL injuries and stuff, and everybody has different injuries with their knees. Like sometimes it's debilitating, and sometimes it's like, oh, I can work through this. So we'll see what Eli can do with it.
Did you ever do an MCL?
I went back and forth. So, like, if I had a sore hamstring or calf or my knees are sore, I would put the braces on.
Yep.
And then I would run knee cups otherwise. And then I think just the way my joints work, I micro hyperextend my knees so many times that now I think my meniscuses are both not really good.
Not
so
great.
now I've been bracing them again and just for protection. But just right quick, going back to the Roczen thing.
Yeah.
We were going to do this, but I think it would be awesome if Denny and the guys redid it. But you know how Roczen did the Terra Firma 1 throwback video?
Yep.
We were going to do the Z50 race or Z50 race that you guys did in Krusty.
Oh, throwback of that.
But I think it would be even funnier if you and M-Egg and Bud got together and redid that skit.
Yeah, that would be great. Can we figure that out?
At 50 years old, it'd be fantastic.
It'd be hilarious, yeah.
as long as we didn't break a hip or something, yeah.
Right. Have you seen that, Karnow?
Dude, I'm sure I have.
Yeah,
dude, I've seen everything pretty much. I'm actually
it's almost like an AMF purse, but not quite as much.
Yeah.
I'm really knowledgeable with old moto and stuff, but I don't remember that skit.
Is that Triple X? Is that Krusty? That's Krusty.
It's Krusty 2 or 1 or 2.
Yeah, Fro had one Z50 that we would take turns doing busting laps. He had a pretty big half acre there over in Riverside back in the day, and he had a little oval track that we would bust around, and we'd do lap times and take turns and stuff. And the Krusty guy said, "Hey man, we want to come out and video that." So Fro and I jumped in his truck and we went to Chaparral, and he bought 2 more little Z50s, preparing for the big video, for them to show up and stuff. And then we got the hose out, completely soaked his backyard, just turned into a complete mutter. And I think it was like me,
amazing.
Manley, Budman, Fro, Ping, Dean Gibson. Yeah, it was just a complete shit show. And they filmed it. And it turned out to be, I think that was kind of the beginning of pit bike racing, really.
And really, when you were filming it, you're probably like, whatever, who cares? Like, big deal, right?
Yeah,
and then
I'm talking to a stick, I got some weird glasses on and stuff. I'm like, yeah.
It's amazing.
It took probably 2 years for it actually to come out. I think there's a scene where I'm holding a penthouse and I said sex is 96% of my life. Like this is really this is ever going to be see the light of day. And all of a sudden it becomes like the biggest thing that's ever happened. And at the time,
And in 2022, you're talking about it on an internet radio show.
Yeah, I mean it's just the revolution of the sport. And I think it brought a lot of it brought shift into the sport. It brought just a million things. It changed the sport a little bit, and then Carmichael showed up and fucked everything up.
Yeah, and actually, and also too, back then Rhino was normal, so things were more normal, things were more sensible.
I love Rhino. We have a lot of history. I've known him a long time, and I got a chance to hang out with him in San Diego a little bit, and he's a character, but I've known him so long. He's always been a character to me, really, and so he just evolved in a little bit crazier, I guess. Who knows?
But like for you,
I don't watch his videos and stuff, so I don't have that in-depth look at that. But I just know how our interaction goes when we hang out.
That would be a sick T-shirt for your merch, Karnow. It's 98% of my life. What is sex?
That's it.
I mean, you go 67 plus 2, Karnow. You're almost there right now.
Bro, seriously, the amount of people that ask me what that means
really
blows my mind.
Oh, wow.
Like, dude, it's just
I figured
69.
it was. It's
simple math.
Simple math.
That's all you have to say.
It's a very sheltered world.
So, Denny, we had the great Jim Hawley up here in studio maybe like a month, 2 months ago.
Incredible.
He's an incredible human being, as you know.
Yeah.
He told us that. Hold on.
I don't think they get a blowjob before the main event.
He said in Buffalo '84 he got a blowjob before the main, and he had a terrible race. And we looked it up on the vault, and he got 19th in the main event. Buffalo '84. Do you have any? Can you relate to this at all, good or bad?
I've never had sex before a moto like that or anything crazy. Chicken told a story not long ago, the same thing. He was walking down, I think, his heat race, and saw some chick, and she gave him a blowjob in the bathroom down there at the bottom of the hill and at the bottom of the tunnel. And I'm like, when did you have time to do this? I mean, I was more after the race. Before the race, I was pretty focused as much as I could. And
okay, all right.
I had that year we raced Great Western Banks. I mean, it's not nothing to that level, but we had it was a Houston Supercross, and we had the speakers blowing, and the fans were all around us, and we're throwing everything we had out of the truck and stuff, gear and plastic and shit. And some chick comes up and he goes, "Hey, do you want to sign my ass? I have your name on it." And I'm like, "You have my name on your ass?" She goes, "Yeah, I have your name on my ass." I'm like, "Well, hold on a second. Let's go somewhere for this." And so we walk around to the side of the truck where it's dark, and she pulls her pants down, and she has your name tattooed on her ass.
Classic.
And I'm like, "Oh. Well, that was really uneventful, but I signed it, yeah. But nothing like Holly. I mean, Jim is an icon.
Dubach called in the week after, and Dubach said Coliseum, his first ever 450 Supercross podium. I think he said Coliseum. It might have been Anaheim, but I think he said Coliseum. First ever 450 podium, and did the champagne and talked to the Yamaha guys and did the whole podium speech and everything. Got back, his van doors were locked, is closed, and Jim was in there with a girl. So Jim was in the race. So between Holly crossing the line and Dubach finishing all his podium duties, Jim had found a chick.
It's so funny because I know Jim. I don't know much history about Jim, but then just seeing him as the race day live guy, he seems so professional, and then hearing all these stories about how crazy he used to be, he's awesome.
How about
dude, I love it.
Like McGrath was like, "We got nothing on Jim." I mean, Jeremy lived the '90s. He's like, "Yeah, no, we got nothing like Jim."
That's when you know. That's when you know.
Jim was next level. I heard stories like in San Francisco, they got that Tenderloin district, which is the full crazy part of San Francisco, and I think Jim was there one time. He told me a story where he came out. He got some chick or something, and he got back to the hotel room, and he goes in the bathroom. He covers himself in Vaseline, And he comes out like basically instead of a gimp suit, he's covered in Vaseline, and just like, we're ready to party, baby. And she's like, "What the fuck? I got this glazed ham standing in front of me."
Debo, you're my favorite guy, dude. But I think Jim Holly's got you beat now.
Oh boy,
he does. I mean, no, there's no competition. The Jim is, and he's unabashed about it. He doesn't care. He'll tell you to your face, and he's proud of it, and that's what makes him even cooler, because he's not. He's just like, fuck it, this is what I did, and I. You know, one of those guys, again, that I appreciate and love, that live every moment till like it's your last. You know, racing was just more of a segue to all the funness that we had. You know, it was just part of it all. And, again, I worked for Feld. I did announcing in 06. And I think my unprofessional behavior sometimes is probably a big reason I didn't announce in 07. Yet Jim kept with Race Day Live for, 5-10 years almost, doing what he was doing. And it just shows how professional he was when he needed to be and how crazy he was when he wasn't.
I'd fly the girls in from L.A., boy.
He's just,
no one lights the candle at both ends like Jim.
No. I mean, when you got McGrath, who lived in the '90s and was the best rider and single, and he's coming on the show and being like, we don't have any Jim stuff, like Jim type stories.
Next level, because Jim was older, and so he was like more knowledgeable of what the shady side of life was. We thought shady life was having a party in the backyard of Fro's house or going to Havasu or whatnot. Jim knew the shady side of like Vegas and San Francisco, New York. He knew stuff that we had no idea even what it was about until we were older. He was a man.
Absolutely. All right, Dbo. Well, thanks for calling in, man. I appreciate it. Good stuff as always. Scotia.com bringing you Denny, Stephenson. Man, thanks for calling in.
Hey, let me one last thing before I go. Let me apologize to Mr. Travis Marks.
Oh, okay.
I busted his chops a little bit on Twitter, and clearly he's the man at Pulp, and I just wanted to apologize to him. I'm sorry, and sometimes I'm just a grumpy old man yelling at clouds and telling kids to get off my lawn. So.
All good, Debo. I'm grumpy sometimes too. I mean, I get it. So it takes a big man to come on here and do that publicly. So I appreciate it, man. No worries.
No problem. I hope we're cool, and I definitely want to let you know that I wanted to know that that was sorry, and I wanted us to be cool with things. So awesome.
Very cool. Thanks, Debo.
Burying the beef. I like it. It's
that's what you do here.
That's what we try to do. Yeah, absolutely. All right, Denny.
So awesome. Thank you for having me.
Hold
Logan
on.
Karnow,
Hold on, Denny. Hold on. Before we let you go.
He said I was the man. Let him talk.
Okay. Give us your Hangtown winners.
Hangtown. I want Hunter. I want Hunter to beat his little brother.
Okay.
Podium spray him right in the face. Say, "Here, little brother, this is for you, you little shit." And I would like to see Kenny win. And kind of go, "Hey, Chase. Remember, I'm the man. I'm the fastest guy in the truck." Because that's always been the joke. Anytime we grow up, it's like if you can't win on the track, at least be the fastest guy in your truck.
Right.
And so I'm going for Kenny, and I'm going for Hunter.
Okay.
We're sticking with the Honda program, and don't you think that Honda should just stick with the color way and stuff? And why mess with Karma at this point?
Run it. Yep. I
how
agree.
many times has a rider went and won? I think Ricky wore orange gear for 2 seasons because he won with that.
Yep.
I think Lars should just say, hey, big wins in Japan. We're going to keep this ball running until we lose a race.
I agree. That'd be great. No, for sure. All right. Well, Karnow, you're the man, as Denny said. You're the man.
Wait, one last thing. What do you think Dungey's going to end up at Hangtown? Can he repeat?
Well,
or is he gonna get better?
Okay, so I think Anderson's faster than him. Straight up, Anderson won't have that terrible luck. I think Christian's for real, and he's had good races at Hangtown. So let's go 6-7 for Dunch.
Yep, I can go. Barshall will probably be up there.
Barshall will be in the mix, yep. Because realistically, Anderson was better than him this weekend. But, yeah.
And Caroli, I heard he wasn't very happy this weekend. I don't mean to prolong this, but I love talking dirt. So, Caroli, is he staying? I heard he wasn't very happy last weekend.
He wasn't happy with his ride a little bit, but he crashed late in Moto 1. I think he stays. I really totally do. I do think he stays. So
I hope so. Good.
Yep, it's awesome to have him here.
It's fantastic. I mean, the sport was so quiet, for outdoors until, Ryan committed on your show, and then Caroli came on, and, if Harley's would have come, it would have been upside down.
It would have been amazing, yeah.
Unbelievable. But, just those two brought so much life to the sport and enthusiasm. I follow Lewis Phillips and MX Vice, and they're just like, oh, yeah, there's an MXGP in Spain this weekend. But PAL is happening!
Yeah.
They were so pumped for American motocross.
That's
I
Lewis.
Think that's rad.
Right.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, good.
Thanks, Denny.
All right, you guys have a great night, and we'll talk to you soon.
Sounds good. Thanks, man.
Later,
Thanks for coming
Dbo.
on. That's Denny, Stephenson, everybody, brought to you by the folks at Scotia. Moving right into our next guest, Fly Racing, flyracing.com. Get it at motorsport.com or your local dealer. Shane McElrath had a good ride this weekend, I think, all things considered, wearing Fly Racing. Of course, RJ Hampshire did what RJ Hampshire does. He went balls fast. He crashed.
Dude, that was a tough crash. Did you see the crash
Yes,
with him
in
and LeBlanc?
practice? Yeah.
Holy
yeah. Was that LeBlanc?
smokes.
That wasn't LeBlanc.
I think it was LeBlanc. Wasn't
No,
it?
I don't think so.
No, it was a star guy.
Are you talking about in practice?
I don't know if it was in practice.
Oh.
I just saw a video on Instagram of it.
In the air like this?
Yeah, they collided in the air.
I don't think it was a star guy.
No, I think it was Star Guy.
No?
Anyways, Fly Racing, flyracing.com. It's Jason Thomas. What's up, JT? Hi, JT. Jason Thomas, everybody. Calling in. There he goes. He's gone. Good talk. I want to thank the folks at motorsport.com, Fly Racing, Decal Works, Race Tech Suspension and Engines, X-Brand Goggles, Renthal, Michelin Motorcycle Tires, Acherbys, Firepower Batteries and Chains, Maxima USA, Pro Filter, Scotia, ORW, OGO Power Sports, FMF, Guts Racing. You're Guts guy.
Always.
Yeah, you're big Guts
He's
guy.
awesome, dude.
And he's great.
Seriously.
Yeah.
Like, if I ask him for anything, like, it's at my doorstep within 3 days.
Yeah, he's a great supporter of privateers
Yes.
and many riders out there. Next year, by the way, you're going for a raise from FXR? Do we need to hash this out with Andy right now?
I'm not opposed.
Yeah, we need to get
Not opposed.
get him some more money from
what I'm
Andy.
saying.
Deserves it.
Right? Atlas neck brace. We'll get you more money from Atlas too.
Hit up Noof.
Those guys will sign
Let's
you.
get 'em going.
Big money. MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com. Works Connection. PulpMX 20 is the code to save with Works Connection. Get Data. WUSA. Ride Engineering. Intense Cycle. Suspension Direct. Manscaped. Wiseco Piston. Twisted T. All on board with us tonight on the show. And, of course, Logan Karnow, Tyler Medaglia. What's up, JT?
Not too much. Just listening to you guys, and then I got cut off there, so I don't know what was going on.
Big TV debut for JT this weekend. Huge. Huge.
He looked good. He looked good.
Yeah. Oh,
Hit
yeah.
it up. I
Hard
seen him
cut.
going by. He
Hard
smiled
cut.
at me.
He
which is-
smiled at you?
Yeah, he did.
So one of the criticisms he got from people on my Twitter and stuff was that he wasn't happy. He wasn't smiling. But
I beg to
Well,
differ.
I feel like he never does.
JT, you smiled at T-Dags, though.
Yeah, always. T-Dags is the privateer hero. I was very sad that his day didn't go better.
Did you pick him? Did you pick him?
I did not.
Oh, okay.
He would be
I did
so
not.
nice to me right now.
He
if
would. Yeah, he would.
No,
yeah. Parabinos is not happy with Tyler.
JT, can you believe that one person that I can't piss off? And I pissed him off.
You know what? Honestly, I was so preoccupied and nervous and had so many things going on already that I didn't really like. My fantasy guys were doing good and bad. Like I had McAdoo on my team, and he did not even complete a lap, and I was just like shrugged my shoulders and kept moving. Like I was.
You got bigger fish to fry.
Yeah, I couldn't hear anything from the producing truck. I had no idea where I was supposed to be and when. So fantasy was on the back burner. I would just be honest with you.
I can't believe that you were so nervous and stressed out about it. Like, I know we talked on the review show, all the stuff that you had going on, and you couldn't hear the director in your ear, and some technical glitches and stuff. But if you just the on-camera part, you can do that in your sleep, like the sport, these guys, what's going on in the moto, the topics. Yeah, you're fine.
I would say I redefined the word nervous. It wasn't good, man. I was normally I'm pretty calm, like just kind of go with it. And I agree with you. And I really believe that this weekend I will be that. Like because I know when things are going to happen and how it's going to go and what's expected. And
right.
It was more the unknown. Like I really didn't know what was going to happen. And it just, like we have this sheet that kind of says the rundown, and it just says Jason Thomas track report or Jason Thomas stand up for 30 seconds. And that's it. There's no, this is where you need to be. This is what you need to say. This is how it's supposed to go. That's it. So you're just I'm just figuring it out. And I don't know if me figuring it out is going to be good, bad, god awful. We're going to get our TV contract canceled. I don't know what's about to happen when the camera goes on, other than I need to find a way to ramble for a certain amount of time. So it was all of those things, and you don't realize how hard it is to talk I'm just saying talk when the camera comes on. Like I was forgetting how to enunciate words. Like I was just cutting sentences short, and then the camera go off, and I would just like face palm because I'm like, what is wrong with you? Why can't you just speak normally?
Right.
Like it's so much harder than just like right now. Like right now, us being on this show is live and whatever. I'm not nervous like at all. Like not even 1%.
Right.
But on Saturday, man, it was very, very different.
So they don't tell you to say anything. Like they don't kind of give you a roundabout thing of what to say, or you just kind of here it is.
No, I'm supposed to come up with it. Like that's part of the job. Is the reports before the races are, that's part of me knowing a lot about the sport. Is I'm supposed to come up with something insightful to talk about. Like it's just there's a lot of responsibility that they just trust you with, and I felt like it was too much. Like you guys are over trusting me big time because I'm not confident at all, and I didn't want to let them down. I didn't want to let myself down. I didn't want to screw up the entire broadcast, so I was like freaking out most of the day.
I think the blue steel thing is they just trust you so much. They're just like, oh, this guy's got it. Look at him.
Well, it may look calm on the surface, but it was a complete disaster underneath the surface.
You go and study Mark Travers. Start screaming, make up words.
Start yelling.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, the biggest thing about it, like I said, if I got to go to sleep Saturday night and then there was like a doubleheader Sunday, I would have been totally fine. Like there's no issue. I would have been calm and relaxed and having a good time. And that's how it's going to be this Saturday. I think I'll truly enjoy it. And I really want that to be portrayed on camera as like loose and relaxed and have some sort of like real engagement back and forth. I don't want it to be rigid and I don't want it to be super vanilla. Like I want to try to incorporate their personalities and try to draw that out. And those guys are so good about it anyway, but I think that's something that I have the ability to do is have like a real personable, authentic conversation on camera. And I think if I can do that, then it'll bring a lot more to the show. So that's kind of my goal, is to just loosen up and talk to them just like, we're hanging out. Like, of course there are things they're not going to want to approach and they realize they're on camera, but if you can get them to talk about what's really going on during their day and what they're really feeling and things like that, like I think that brings a lot more to the race day for the fans that are tuning in.
As we're talking to Denny about, Jim Hawley had a BJ before the main event and struggled. So maybe if you got a guy that struggled, you can be like, hey, did you get a BJ before the moto?
Could you imagine if I said that to Dungy live on television?
That'd be fantastic.
Gee golly.
I cannot. Like that's not going to happen. So
no.
Don't be expecting that. But oh my gosh.
Yeah.
We probably wouldn't see it the next race, huh?
Probably not.
Probably not. No.
Probably not the next segment.
Did you get confidence out of this though? Like because obviously there was a little bit of issues with the broadcast. Just like growing pains, I guess you could say. Like you even though you weren't feeling like you did, a little bit rigid, etc. But the whole thing is, just breaking itself in. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and we don't know any of that stuff's going on. Like you hear little rumblings, like people are texting and they're like, "Man, it's rough. Like the app's not working." Blah blah blah. But we're not at home, right? So we're in the moment and things are happening fast. So I didn't know if it was great, terrible. Part of my segments, I didn't even know if I was on camera or not. Like the camera's facing me, but I don't know if that's live or if they're showing like B-roll of the track. I found out some of those things later. So I was so locked into what I was doing because I was so terrified of it going poorly. I didn't have time for anything else. Like I didn't.
Yeah.
I wasn't texting anybody. I wasn't talking to anybody. I was like, I don't want this entire day to fail because of me, and I'm determined to not let it. So I was
but
I was like in my own world for 12 hours.
What I mean is, I know obviously in the moment it's different, but like I'm talking more like going forward, next round, like everyone, you'd have more confidence going in knowing that, it's not, everybody is learning together this new format and everything.
Well, I don't think anybody was learning but me. Like that was the problem. Everybody else just seemed like, no big deal. We're good. Yeah, right. You do this, and you do that, and we're over here, and everybody's high-fiving and hanging out. And I'm like just staring at the table with like freaking out inside my own head. Like, it was not great. But yes, go ahead.
Oh, I was going to say, and we haven't talked about the Mav thing at all, but definitely rough growing pains for those guys. They threw it up on Pro Motocross with no commercials on the YouTube channel, which was great, but it was too late for a lot of people to know that. So people were saying, and if they did know that, people were like, why did I pay for no commercials when it's free for no commercials? And there was so much confusion, and Mav had an overload of their servers, and it'll be better, people. It'll be better. They're working on it. They're gonna do some more picture-in-picture stuff. They're gonna go back to the non-commercials for people who pay. That was only a week one thing. So, yeah, I'm surprised we didn't get any more calls about this tonight. People be berating us for this because I got certainly a lot of DMs and stuff. But yeah, it wasn't a great debut. They're fixing it. They're working on it. MX Sports and everybody's gonna have a much better product for week 2. So yeah, that'll be great to have for sure. And
I think I will be better too. I'm very comfortable now. Just even thinking about the weekend, like I'm actually excited. I was like dreading it last Friday night and Saturday morning because I didn't know what to do. That's when you have something where you're going to be in front of a large group of people live and you don't know what to do. Like that's terrifying.
But okay, are you terrified at the live shows? We do?
No, but I know what to do then.
Oh, okay, all right.
I know, like, we're just going to talk, and I'm comfortable in that environment. I couldn't, like, Steve, I couldn't hear Bondo, so I don't know what was going on. Like, I didn't know I was going live on camera until the very last second when I would hear Weege go, and we're going to Jason Thomas, and I'm like, okay, it's go time. Like, I don't know.
Begin.
Yeah, I didn't know, like, a lot of the cues. Like, normally how it's supposed to go, because I can hear, like, when I'm spotting at Supercross, I can hear kind of a lot of it, like, lead in, okay, we're coming to JT in 30 seconds, blah, 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 so I have time to get ready. It was just so frantic for me, and I needed it to be really smooth to help me, and it wasn't. But now, like I felt like that was like the worst possible scenario. Like I was thrown into the deep end, and I had to figure it out like really quickly.
Right.
So now, if things even go smoothly, or if it's just the same, I'm ready. Like I 100% feel confident, and my heart rate will be half of what it was last weekend, and I'm actually going to enjoy it. Like I didn't enjoy Saturday. It was cool experience, but I didn't enjoy it because I was too stressed out.
Oh, that's funny.
This weekend, I think I'm actually going to have fun.
Did you even have 1 second to check your fantasy throughout the whole day, or did you not check it until after the whole day? You found a little bit of time.
We have a break from like 11 till like 12:55. It's probably like, and even like 12:30 because I'm getting like my mics put on and everything, sound checks and all that stuff. There's probably like at least an hour where we were all just sitting around having lunch and talking. So there was time, yes.
After the moto started, I mean.
Oh, no. I didn't care. I wasn't even looking. Like I would look at the results, and I knew who was on my team, so that's about as close as I got. Mm-hmm. But there was no, worrying about any of that. I was trying to, I was chasing DeCoster down and trying to find mechanics, and, it was – because I got to go from the starting area to mechanics area, then podium, and then back, like every, rotation, because each moto is its own 1 hour show. So it's kind of the same thing. And I'm trying to not interrupt the mechanics because they're in their deal, but I'm also waiting for the perfect moment to jump in and say, hey, can I get you for a minute? And then you got to wait for, commercials, and then those guys have time for you, and they're just,
You can always
don't feel sorry for me. I don't want anybody to feel sorry for me.
No, you're getting
just a completely different.
You're getting rich.
Deal.
You're getting so much money. From Mav.
Yeah.
This. So no,
Super
we're not
rich,
feeling sorry for you. You can also read the boards. So read the boards, stand there so you can see the boards, and then as they go by, that's the perfect time to grab guys after they go by. 10 seconds after they go by.
Right, and if we were recording those, it would be super easy. But I'm trying to juggle the TV's time slots because they have those. They were doing the Marty Smith feature.
Yeah.
They were doing the MC, the RJ. There's all these things that are going on too. Plus, Bondo wants me to have these mechanics on standby, right, for when he's ready. And I'm like, it's not that easy. They're doing their thing, they're radioing times and writing on the board and sticking it. It's a really hard puzzle to kind of piece together perfectly. And I felt bad because Jeremy Coker in one of the motos, whichever one I talked to him, I had him stand there for 10 minutes, waiting, and he was doing his times and stuff. And I'm like, man, I'm really sorry. They're in and out of these all these different features and commercials and this and that and whatever. And they were super cool. Like, I really appreciate them, but I felt horrible because I'm like, any minute, man, any minute they're going to do this. I just don't know when. And we're just standing there in limbo forever.
Fly Racing, flyracing.com. Please check them out. The 22.5 kinetic mesh stuff is dropped. It is at motorsport.com or your local dealer. It's my favorite line of gear that Fly makes. And JT, I like the colors you guys came out with this year. So I like all that stuff. I like the red. I like the blue, gray. I even like the gray. So I'm down with all those colors.
Yeah, it's we kind of just use different color variations on the graphics that we already have kind of in play.
Yep.
But yeah, I mean, that stuff is 2 months late. So I've been staring at it and wishing and waiting and finally here.
Right.
Welcome to 2022. Everything's late.
Can we get a word of the day? Can we get you to do a word of the day on the mic?
We can maybe do that. I mean, it can't be like, I don't think I'm as proficient at this as Weege is, like working it in, but I'm happy to try.
Can we do like donkey dick for next week?
No.
Oh.
No.
Okay. All right. Well, I guess we're just trying. We'll back it down
what
from there.
about just donkey?
What about donkey?
Man. Maybe.
That would be an easy one.
I don't know.
Yeah, I could try. We could try that.
Yeah,
we got it.
Yeah, donkey's
All right,
fine.
I'll give it a go.
Okay, donkey. The word of the day.
When does it have to be?
Podcast.
When somebody gets donkey kicked on the kicker. On the
Yes.
T-Dag's just got donkey kicked right there.
Oh, right in the hand.
Yeah, right in the hand. Yeah, I think we can do that. We just talked to Denny Stephenson before we got on with you, JT, and he said, hey, imagine if Hurlings was coming, which was going to happen at some point. But I feel like if Hurlings came, we wouldn't have Dunge and Caroli, right? But what if we did? What if we had Hurlings, Caroli, Dungy?
JT, if Hurlings was here, would he have went 1-1 this weekend, you think?
With the lack of prep that he had, probably not. Not on that track.
Yeah.
I think at a lot of tracks he would have, but that track it's like look at how Tony did, right? He after the race I talked to him and he's just like, man, I don't want anything to do with that track again. Those guys ride it all the time. They test on it, practice on it, whatever. So they're so much more comfortable than anybody else would be just coming into it. So I don't think he would have probably went 1-1. I think he would have been on the podium, but Kenny and Chase were at a pretty high level on Saturday.
Fair enough. All right, buddy. Thanks for calling in. Congratulations on the TV gig. And, we'll talk more about the racing next week and stuff, but we want to get your reaction to that. So, sounds good, man. Thanks for calling in.
All right, thanks, guys.
All right, see you. That's Jason Thomas, everybody. Fly Racing. Question from Frankie on Instagram, Karnow. Do you think you could have won against Cartwright at Riviere de Loup?
Oh, well, 110%. Yeah, I would have probably lapped him, actually.
Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah. All right. Do you want a Twisted or do you want a beer? What do you want?
Just a beer. This Huddle brewery.
All right. Okay.
Vanilla Oak.
Can we get a beer?
Good shit.
Get a beer for.
Thanks, Skip.
Hey, look who's on the phone. Cheyenne Harmon, what's up, buddy?
Oh boy.
What's going on, boys?
Not much, man. He's here alone though, without you. But
I know. I'm bummed. I had the vacation to Cancun, and then now I don't get in to come onto the show. I mean,
Yep.
Hey.
The Cancun thing was a big deal.
I got to give Logan being my agent. He's my agent. But I mean, I'm kind of like I thought we had a duo going to come on the show.
I mean, I guess I didn't look at you guys like a duo. The last time we left, there was a lot of hurt feelings over Cancun, so I didn't know how that went. I never knew exactly how that broke down.
Yeah, it was tough. We talked about Tony that whole entire show, sitting over there in the corner over there.
Oh, why? So, what was the Tony part?
I have not got an invite.
He didn't go because I went with Tony.
Oh, okay. So
that was a whole thing.
Yeah, it was that guy over there. Yeah.
But Cheyenne just went to Brazil. So I kind of helped him out to get there. So we're even now.
Oh, there you go. What's up,
Logan?
Are you riding
Tiger.
this summer?
It's a Tiger. I'm coming to see you, Logan. Hey, Logan, you need a haircut. You need a haircut.
Dude, I know. It's getting rough.
Hey, Cheyenne, put Cheyenne back on if you can. Thank
Yep.
you. Appreciate it. Cheyenne, what's your plans for this summer?
I'm going to Brazil in July for 2 of the Brazil Arena Cross Series, and then
nice.
I'll go back again for the last 2 rounds in August. That Logan did get me hooked up for, so I'm not too mad at him.
Okay, all right.
But yeah, no, that's kind of my plans right now. I did have some plans to do some outdoors that kind of fell through, and then Logan called one morning and was like, hey, there's an opportunity here if you call them. And I called them, and I with the 595 race shop team. So I got to go to Brazil, got to do the first round this weekend, and then I'll do the second round in July. And then I'll do 2 more rounds in August.
And
so
that's where is that where Cade and Enzo went before the season or in December?
Yeah. They
raced?
did the last round. They did the last round last year. Yep.
I didn't even know that.
Yeah, they were down there. Cade got worked.
Really?
Yeah, we were all laughing at him.
How are the guys down there, Cheyenne? Like competition wise?
Dude, they rip on those type tracks. You know how it is. It's like if I come to race you in Ohio, you're gonna just shred because it's your home. So for them, it's their home. Like they know that they know those kind of tracks. They ride really good. I felt like I was competitive towards the podium or a win maybe, but lap 5 of the main event, I got T-boned and broke the transmission. The bike got stuck in first gear, and the main events, the way they work there, the 2 main events, and they're 15 minutes each. And this was 5 minutes into the first main event, and the bike was done after that. So it was disappointing, but yeah, no, those guys, they're fast there for sure.
Is there any other Americans down there?
Nope, I was the only one. I was the only go.
Harmon running the Stars and Stripes, repping it. Love it. Unbelievable. That's a good deal, though, man. Keep that kind of stuff up. That's how you make money. That's how you make contacts. You know what I mean? All that stuff. Yeah. It's and Karnow set you up with it.
It was great. It was great. And I was really thankful for Logan for, giving me the contact because, my plans kind of fell through a little bit. So it gives me something to work for through the summer and a little bit into the off season. So It's good. But I definitely want to back on the show sometime if there's ever an open spot.
Yeah.
Even if it's not with Logan.
Yeah, keep in touch, man. I'll get you out here. I'm gonna need people to come in for sure. I mean, we got Mav TV money now, so it's not money's no object. I mean, I put Karnow up in Mandalay Bay this weekend.
And if you saw this dude's house, there would be no problem with getting you out here, dude.
How big are the ceilings? Like,
here we go.
How big are the ceilings?
Huge.
It's the same square footage,
basically,
but in meters. So like 3 times the size is
how's
basically
it compared
the same.
to my apartment?
Man, dude, it's a little off.
It's basically the same square footage.
I mean, it can't be much bigger than the bed we share at my apartment.
Oh boy, now we're getting intimate. It's Kiefer After Dark. It's Kiefer After Dark.
No, I'm just kidding. But no, I just wanted to call in and give y'all crap.
No, I appreciate it, Harmon.
Having a good time. And
no worries, man. Keep in touch. We'll get you out here, and good luck in Brazil and all that, man.
Yeah, thanks, guys. Y'all have fun tonight, and good luck, Tyler, in Canada.
Thanks, dude. You too.
Thanks, man.
See you, Cheyenne.
All right, that's Cheyenne Harmon, everybody. Who can forget when he came in with you? A lot of harsh feelings got hashed out on the show, live on the air.
Yeah, that was a whole thing.
It was a whole thing.
It was a whole thing.
The 7 o'clock hour this past 7 o'clock hour brought to you by offroadwarehouse.com. Marchbanks running the ORW butt patch. And, dude, he was pretty good.
Dude, so good.
He was solid, yeah. First ever 450 national. He's on the PulpMX ORW Yamaha team. And, of course, they got stores throughout the West Coast. And Temecula, San Diego, Phoenix, Corona, Vegas. They also have one out in Atlanta as well. Stop in to check out the latest in truck, Jeep, Overland, UTV, and racing products from the industry's leading brands. They install everything they sell, from suspension kits, tires, and wheels to steps, bed accessories, and more. PulpMX is the code to save at offroadwarehouse.com. ORW. They're in our sport. They're getting involved. It's really great to see. Thank you to the folks at Off-Road Warehouse. ORW bringing you the 7 o'clock hour. And we got a Race Tech rant coming up here as well. Let's just roll right to it. It's Royce. Royce, you got a Race Tech rant?
Yeah, man, I do. You guys hear me good?
Yeah, we're good. Let us have it. What's going on?
Okay, man. So I go to National at Paula Saturday. It's pretty cool.
Yep.
And we roll up to the gate. No big deal. Pay to park. We're following the line. Got a guy in a green vest telling us all where to go, where to park, whatever. So that's what we do. Park. I got my wife and my little kid with me, so we've packed everything but the kitchen sink, it seems like. We're getting unloaded, getting ready to go, make our way into the entrance, and another guy in a green vest comes up, and he's like, dude, you guys can park here. There's like a whole bunch of us parked here. We're like, what do you mean, man? He's like, this is a fire lane. I was like, oh, okay, whatever. So I'm a little irritated, but it's not that big a deal. Right, fire lane. So we load back up in the car. He tells us to get back in line. 10 minutes later, we finally get parked again. This time we're spot, but still we're happy to. We get in, And this place, Steve, I'm not kidding you, it's a mess, right? And I don't go to these nationals a lot. I've been to one. This is my second one. There's dudes on pitters, e-bikes, bicycles, riding wheelies all over the place. This guy, like, nearly runs into us, and I'm like, shit, this is crazy, you know? We're looking for a place to sit, get in there. Everything's pretty cool, crazy, whatever. This is where it gets interesting. My wife's like, hey, I got to go to the bathroom. It's like, all right, cool. She comes back from the porta potties that were, like, nearest by. She's like, hey, I went in and there was no toilet paper, and it looked like somebody peed all over everything but where it goes. I was like, okay. So she, the other one, no toilet paper, no toilet paper. She's just like, so I'm just going to hold it. You know, so now she's basically going to be miserable for the whole day. No big deal. Race.
Oh, that's a big deal.
We're trying to leave. My wife's like not the happiest, you can imagine.
Yeah.
And we get in the car, and I shit you not, dude, we sat in that car for 3 hours, and we did not move. The parking lot was on a standstill. And I don't know if that's normal or if the race was busier than usual.
Years ago, they had a big problem getting in and out of there. They fixed it, I felt like. Now, I don't leave right after the race because I got interviews and I talk to riders and hang out. But the last year, the final one, I waited a long time than normal, right? So, but 3 hours? No, I didn't wait 3 hours. That's for sure.
So I think that the last gate drop was like 15, so it's probably like 5 o'clock-ish. We're trying to get there. And, 3 hours is a little bit of a stretch, but I'll bet you 7:45 by the time we hit the pavement outside of the track. And I'm just like, is this a normal thing? But anyway, back to the story. We're waiting forever. Seems forever. She's like, I got to go to the bathroom. Anyway, she walks back into the gate to the nearest porta potty. She comes back, and she says that somebody pooped on the floor in an overfull toilet. And I'm like, no way. Like, no way. Anyway, so I'm just ranting. I feel like that's kind of crazy,
like,
right? I didn't know if there was way more.
And just think, Royce, you paid $40 to have this experience, or whatever it cost. You actually paid money to have this great experience.
Yeah, and, the money's not like the issue. It's
No, but I'm just saying,
you to plan on that many people.
You gotta, if you're a promoter, you have to do this. Like, look, at the end of the day, if the porta pot, and Tyler, you've been a promoter a little bit, at the end of the day, the porta potties being what they are, that happens. I get it, but yeah, shouldn't be that way right away. Should not be. I've seen the trucks go through the pits in the middle of the day.
It was pretty, even early on in the day, just there was only two in the, there wasn't very many even in where the privateers parked. So there was, right at the entrance to the gate to get into the pro pits.
Yep.
There was only two. And, first thing in the morning, there was no toilet paper neither.
Really?
Yeah.
You're just like, come on, right?
I seen the line to get out when we left.
Yeah.
But we came from the pit area. It wasn't as bad. We kind of got let in, but the line was like...
Yeah. Look, man, they're not fun. They're hot as balls. You got this parking issue. You've got porta potty issues. Yeah, dude, a lot of nationals. They're doing a better job. They're working on it. They're doing a better job. They're trying to make it more comfortable. But if you are a fan and you tell me that you want to bring your wife and kid to a Supercross and you go to a Supercross instead of a national every year, I can't blame you. I get it. I understand it. I can't be like, oh, dude, you don't support the sport. You got to be pretty hardcore to go to a national and rip your shirt off and have it flying around your head and
not see how to use the washroom.
So it was just crazy, right? And we're from quite a ways away. We're from Utah. We just ended up going to the beach and whatnot. It was fun. We had a ton of fun. The race was cool, but I just thought it was wild, how crazy it was. You know? There's dudes in Range Rovers climbing up dirt hills full of rocks trying to cut the line and shit. And I'm like, wow, dude, you're the reason that nobody's moving. There's 100, different lines in every direction, and nobody's going in there. Next thing you know, it's 7 o'clock at night. You're like, holy shit, we might as well just sleep here.
I thought they fixed it. Yeah, I thought it got better. I thought Paulo worked on that and made it better, but maybe
$40
not.
$40 and you'll never forget it, though.
Yeah,
so.
Yeah.
And it was fun. It was fun, but...
I know. I like your attitude, Royce. You got a good attitude about all this. You just keep saying it was fun, which is good. Good to hear, But yeah, it's a tough deal, man. That's the race tech round of the night. Let's give it to Royce. Let's do it. Yeah, no toilet paper
guys,
and
appreciate it.
3 hours. Thanks for calling, man. Thank you.
Hey, yeah, see it.
Thanks. Race Tech, Rant, PulpMX is the code to save with Race Tech, suspension work, motor work,
Do you remember Unadilla back in the day? Like,
it was never gnarly when I went.
It was gnarly.
I started going in '96.
Well, I went after '96.
Oh, okay.
And
like to watch.
Like
I was always
we raced
in the pro pits, right?
Yeah. Well, the amateur side.
Yeah.
It was nuts.
Yeah.
Like insane. And then even, where the Ricky Stew thing happened.
Yeah.
That hill that they used to use. Well, when you used to walk from the amateur pits down to go across and watch any other spot, there was like a section where they would like heckle women and like really aggressively, like scary, right? And like half stick dynamite blowing up. They were setting shit on fire. I remember like it was the best part about going to that race was watching how much stupid shit happened at night at the National.
Yeah, I remember High Point one time sleeping over at High Point in the box van in the pro pits and just hearing screams, bombs, wide open dirt bikes. Like I'm just like,
burnouts,
what is going on out there?
I stayed in the pits a couple of years at the High Point years ago.
Yeah.
And it was absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah.
I can only imagine what Redbud's like.
Right, exactly. Yeah, they at least at Redbud they keep them all in the one lot.
Right, exactly.
Right? X-Brand goggle tear-offs. It's time. Let's do it. Privateer choice. X-Brand goggles. Let's do it. Okay.
It's the X-Brand tear-off segment. 15-second
rapid fire. Freddie Knorr and Kyle Chisholm. Just a few of the riders that use X-Brand. Ryan Brees was X-Brand this year. Also, Josh Strang. Just won GNCC wearing X-Brand.
He's sick.
Pulp22 is the code to save with xbrand.com, EKSbrand.com. Pulp22, the Lucid goggle. It's fantastic. It's amazing. The Factory Ride goggle also by your guys at FXR. May or may not be a X-Brand goggle. Just check that out. Factory Ride at FXR. You don't wear that.
Hold them up.
No. They're going to want you to. They're going to want you to. Yeah.
Flow Vision
Just
right
pay
now.
you, right? Just pay you.
We'll see.
EKSbrand.com. These questions are submitted by Corey Moser. Are you familiar?
Unfamiliar.
I am familiar, actually.
You are.
I'm sorry. I know you're not supposed to say unfamiliar, but so Moser actually walked up to me at Seattle, and I pushed my bike over to get my sag set by somebody, and Moser walked over, grabbed my bike, starts pushing it. I'm like, who's this dude?
Yeah.
And then he like helps me out. And he's like, yo, I'm Moser. I'm like, oh, no shit, dude. And then
No,
I saw him
you're
at the
not. Nobody's Moser.
Yeah, nobody's Moser. Everyone is Moser.
Dude, I saw him at the after party, too. He was fired up at the after party.
Was he really?
I love Moser, actually.
Wow.
Sorry. I should know him, but I just had to say that story. He's
a rare
awesome.
encounter.
Yeah. Huh. It's like Bigfoot. All right, let's do these.
All right, Steve, which guest commentator are you most looking forward to watching?
Well, I don't know the whole schedule, but for sure Stu. Stu's doing Budds Creek. If he shows up, I'll be shocked. If he does show up, I want to hear what he has to say. Stu, Budds Creek.
Mm-hmm.
Going to be great. So.
What was the time on that one?
14.
Good job.
Thank you.
Thanks for keeping him in check.
Is it 15?
It's 30 seconds.
30.
Despite what the intro says.
Yeah, we should update that.
Yeah, I probably should.
Nah. Logan, a dude off Grindr wants to sponsor you for a weekend. What's it going to cost?
$40?
Oh my goodness. Let's just triple the OnlyFans thing.
So would you do it?
There's
a
Would you
chance.
do it?
Oh yeah, for sure,
yeah,
absolutely.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
12 seconds.
I'll put a wiener on my bike for
checks cash.
10 grand.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Yeah.
Tea bags.
E.
That's what it says.
Mm-hmm.
It says tea
I'm
bags.
sure it does.
Dunge has already set the bar for retirement comebacks. But who's another retired rider you think could put in some decent results?
Good question. Man, I'm gotta watch the clock here.
4 seconds already.
Man, I'm drawing a blank.
That's okay. The silence makes great radio.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys. Damn.
18 seconds.
Oh yeah, Villapoto. Again, he's self-proclaimed the best at it.
Greatest retired rider ever. 23 seconds. All right.
Steve, have you ever seen JT more rattled than this new announcing gig?
I guess I could just look.
Well, I felt like he wasn't rattled, except he told us he was rattled. Like, he did a good job. It was fine. He was great.
Yeah.
But inside, he was rattled. So, no, I haven't, I guess. But it didn't seem like he was rattled either. So, I mean, he does a hard cut. He has a monk-like life. So
he looks so good on TV.
Yeah. He buries it deep. Yeah. All right.
Logan, is the goal to stay the course and do your own thing or try to get a ride on a team?
Stay my own program for sure.
Oh, 2.2.
He's good. I'm not good at these ones.
Yeah.
Teabags.
Yes.
Have you considered starting an OnlyFans page?
Yeah. Well, maybe not for myself.
Do you
Maybe.
already have one?
No.
Oh, okay.
No.
I'll
No.
promote it.
I
Just
feel like
sponsor
with
me.
my
I'll promote it.
I feel like with my wife's bubble butt, we're onto something here.
Yeah, and she owns a bakery.
Yeah.
So like, yeah.
Baking with the
Baking,
just the apron.
Yep, apron on, bubble butt, and
Bubble
pulling
butt.
out some muffins out of the oven and
Oh,
being
yeah.
like, "Do you like my muffin?"
Boom.
Boom.
If you need publicity, just let me know, man.
Yeah,
I'll put you on my shouts.
Karnow will help it out. Yep.
I'm only gonna do it we'll submit it to like a foreign country, so that way if it gets out of control, then none of my friends know.
Right. There you go.
Steve, why has the Nationals changed TV packages so many times?
Have they changed so many times though?
I don't know.
I mean, they did Peacock the last 4 years. They had out maybe more than. No, I don't think they have. No.
How many different packages have there been in the last 10 years?
3?
Including Mav?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
The things are evolving. The internet's getting better and
Yeah.
streaming.
I've already said this. My time is up, but
Way past it. Nice try.
If I had a niche sport like Supercross and motocross that is not popular and not going to get big ratings and not going to open eyeballs at any real network, right? Like nobody really at NBC or CBS gives a shit about our sport. I would just go to YouTube and be like, it's on YouTube, all of it. Here it is, commercial free, whatever, banner ad, like whatever you got, small ads, whatever you got to do, and just give it away on YouTube and get eyeballs on it. And YouTube will give you revenue. You split revenue with YouTube, and you just, if you don't want to constrict it, you just want to open it up and maybe you catch a bunch of eyeballs. I don't know. This is just very sane logic to me, but nobody ever thinks of that. Like getting on TV, like all the people that run the sport are old and they're like, we need TV. There's no TV anymore.
No,
there's
YouTube TV.
Nobody cares. Like you just use a screen to watch computer stuff. So whether it's an app or YouTube or whatever, like the networks are done. Nobody cares. But in our sport, I think if you're older, you have a hard time wrapping your head around it.
Do you think they just keep that for like kind of like an image look? Would it maybe just not look good?
No,
just be only on
they
YouTube?
want to be like, hey, Billy Grotto at Twisted Tea. Hey, we're on NBC.
Yeah.
You know NBC, Johnny Carson.
It's a selling point.
Yeah, but it's like, dude, nobody cares anymore. Like that doesn't matter. NBC just folded NBC Sports. Like, see you later. We don't care.
Yeah.
The Mav TV stream has got 294,000 views. I mean, that's a 3 share, right? 300,000 is a 3 share. Like we barely get 3 shares on NBC.
Well, just with everybody, like even, I mean, I'm old.
Yeah.
Right. For this kind of stuff, especially just where I'm from and what I do. But like, even to go through the Mav thing and do another subscription and figure it all out is annoying. And all the kids too would be like the same way. And like my kids live on YouTube.
Yeah,
like, it's crazy.
Everybody does now, and it's such a scam. Cut the cable, they said. Cut your cord, dude. We pay now more now than we did when we had TV, like when we had satellite or whatever, because you got Apple and YouTube and Roku
Crave
and
Netflix,
Crave and Netflix. Like you end up paying the same amount of money. It's just it's nutty. So
it is nutty.
I don't know, man. That's just my little mini race tech rant.
They easily could have gotten more views than that on YouTube.
100%. Yeah.
And the series would probably save an arm and a leg doing that, huh? Because I'm sure it's not cheap to promote that on.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't know what the breakdown for YouTube revenue is and all that, but I don't know how much money Mav paid them or whatever. But I think
call Dino, he knows.
Yeah. I think. I mean, look. Obviously, I don't want to cut into the PulpMX show on Mav TV. Easy on that.
Whoa.
We don't. We don't take that away.
It is great.
That's awesome.
It's
seriously,
fantastic.
Congrats on that. That's
Thank
awesome.
you. Appreciate it. All right, next question.
That was 30 seconds.
Yeah.
No, I said I was stopping.
I know.
Okay.
Logan, what was your sketchiest encounter or situation this season driving all over the country?
Sorry for the awkward silence. I don't. One thing me and my buddy Travis Delnicki, we were in the heart of probably one of the worst spots in Oakland, and we were hungry, and we stopped at this place and got a breakfast sandwich. Probably the best. Breakfast burrito. It's probably the best breakfast burrito I've ever had in my life, and it was in probably one of the worst areas I've ever been in my life.
29.9.
Perfect.
Wow. He's so good.
Phenomenal. It's Karnow's world. We're just living in it.
I know.
All right, last one. Teabags.
Yeah.
What do you plan to do once you're done racing?
Well, I'll probably still be in it because if my son is continuing on his like little trajectory that we got going on, he's loving it. So I'll probably be involved that way. But as far as myself, I don't know. I keep things going with Callus and my pit boards, and probably be more involved with Heidi at the bakery and when her mom wants to retire and stuff. And how much time do we got left?
3 seconds.
I
take
think
as much time as you need.
Nick Way would be a good one, retired guy. I think he
Come
would
back?
I think he could do pretty good.
Yeah.
Just looking at the jersey there.
All right. Fair enough. All right. X-Brand Goggle Tear-Offs. Privateer Proven. Great company. Great bunch of guys there. I want to thank the folks at Firepower Parts, talking about Privateer heroes. Chiz and Gopher Dunes Honda and the PulpMX guys and Firepower Honda, of course, with Marty managing it. Firepower batteries are better than OEMs. They are featherweight lithium batteries. They're backed by a 2-year warranty. The chains are made in Japan. Firepowerparts.com. Don't waste money when replacing OEM batteries or chains when you can get the more power and supreme reliability by choosing Firepower. Thanks to firepowerparts.com. You're a Firepower guy.
Oh, yeah.
And they dial you in.
Oh, yeah.
Chains, batteries, all
Both.
of them. Yeah.
Awesome.
And working well.
Love them.
Fantastic. Thank you. Firepowerparts.com, of course, for more information on that. You can follow that. We're coming up with Dustin Pipes right away, of course, as well. I guess, Karnow, let's talk a little bit about your deal. So, sponsor screws you over. You give your bikes back. You got to get new bikes. You ride 250 West. Decide to stick to 450s. You start putting in the main events. You sort of crowdsource your way to some money, and then you do the OnlyFans thing. Where'd that idea come from?
All right. So kind of start from the beginning. Basically, I had a title sponsor kind of drop me. Obviously, everybody knows that. Kind of got.
We had you on the show at some point talking about it.
Yeah, and it was kind of a crappy deal. And then basically all that happened. Made a couple videos kind of explaining what happened. Asked for a little bit of help because it was a lot of expenses that I didn't think I was going to have to pay for, and got absolutely a crazy response to that. Enough to go buy a dirt bike and pretty much cover the rest of my travel expenses and all that. And then Hannah Ray actually messaged me as to be a title sponsor for the next race following whatever race.
She's an OnlyFans girl from Colorado?
No, she's from Michigan.
Oh, okay, Michigan. I saw her in Colorado. That's why I was thinking.
Yeah. She came for the race.
Oh, okay.
And then, after that, she she actually helped me out for the next weekend. Then we got a little more creative on the bike. We actually put her ass on my bike. I don't know if AMA was super stoked on that.
Did you get much blowback from Feld or anybody? No,
actually nothing. So we actually, I don't know if I should say this or not, but we actually went out and what was it after?
Fell in love.
It was after Foxborough. After Foxborough, yeah. So a lot of the AMA guys were actually out. They had like a Monster table with Monster and everything.
Yep.
And I was a little tuned up. I was kind of giving them some crap. I was like, what do you think about my guys? What about my deal and everything? And they were actually super, super cool with it.
Yep.
And Pelletier was there, and I went up to Pelletier and I was talking to him about it. And he was actually super, super cool about it. He's like, I'm actually more lenient than you think about all this. So I was like, all right, that's awesome. He's like, as long as you don't do anything like too crazy, like I'm cool with it.
Right.
He's like, so I actually had a lot of respect for that. So it actually all worked out really, really well.
And did Hannah Ray? She's a moto fan.
Yeah.
Her boyfriend or husband or whatever it is, right?
Yeah.
And then
I
she
think
got into it.
Grew up on a track. Her family rides or her boyfriend rides. I forget what it was, but
And did she notice an uptick in like her end of things?
Oh yeah, a lot actually.
Just motocrossers dumping in money to OnlyFans.
Horny moto dudes, dude. There's so many horny
so it
people
paid
in
off
this
for
industry.
her. Right,
the bloodbath.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So it paid off for her.
Actually, every girl that actually supported me actually saw a lot of upside to it, which was really cool. For me. So
and how'd the yoga thing come about?
All right, so that came from.
It's healthy.
So my buddy Jason Watkins, he actually worked for Bubba's team for a while. He worked for TPJ, so he knew Michelle and kind of just said something to Michelle if he would be interested in doing anything, and they were totally on board. And she actually took it like above and beyond and like did the whole photo shoot thing.
Yeah,
like,
where was that done?
Rented out a studio in downtown St. Louis.
Oh, okay.
I had to take my bike up like the sketchy elevator and everything, and it was actually really cool. So yeah, her and her, the other girl, and it was freaking awesome.
And
Those photos,
they just do yoga naked. They don't
That's all they do.
no sexual acts.
No.
Just yoga naked.
No, people love it though.
And people love it.
Yeah, people eat it up, I guess.
Yeah.
That's
I
awesome.
guess.
It's
What's not
crazy.
to like?
I mean, most people subscribe to OnlyFans just for
explicit
dirty shit. I don't know, and they don't.
Right.
They don't at all. And they have
Hannah
a huge
gave
following.
us $1,000 for the whole shot for the Yamaha LC2
Dude,
race.
I was this close to getting it
Were
too.
you? Damn.
Moran's.
Yep.
Fucking Moran's.
Moran's a
dude.
good starter.
Yes, he is.
And then Ashley Faith, your other one, gave us money for the best dress, the Lit Kit award.
Yeah, she's really cool. She actually
Yeah.
came out to Salt Lake City.
Okay.
We pretty much spent the whole weekend together. We brought her to the after party, and yeah, we had a good night.
Yeah.
Yeah, we had a good time.
She
What are you laughing about?
I just think it's awesome.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Yeah, it's great. Like, do you so you want to do more of this next year?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, for sure.
Like bigger sort of look to it and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna. Like I said, we've been talking to some people, and hopefully some things happen this
Yep.
year. It'll be sweet.
Yeah, that's awesome. You took
really-
lemons and you made lemonade.
It really was, and it was
Yeah.
totally unexpected. So
Right.
like as soon as
Think about how screwed you thought you were
I was
when your sponsor
yeah.
just the credit card wasn't working and
Yeah.
whatever.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
When all that shit happened, like the first thing I did was, put my next best title sponsor as my shroud decal. That was my plan for the rest of the season.
Yep.
And kind of started talking to Hannah Ray, and she's like, "Would you do this?" I'm like, "Yeah, I mean, we could definitely probably do something like that." And
Yeah.
kind of just turned into a whole thing where a title sponsor would sponsor me every weekend, and doing all right off that. So
Yeah.
it was pretty sweet.
Yeah, and you were making mains, so you're doing your end of the job.
Yeah.
Like, as far as that goes.
Yeah, I was trying.
It was a real cool story.
The biggest fuck you I could possibly do to that dude was have my career best weekend 3 days after he took my bikes and
Thrive.
travel expense, travel, everything.
Right.
It was awesome. It was really nice to do that.
Yeah, it was pretty much like I talked to you in Detroit. Like I'm like, don't go to 250s. Like you asked me what I should do. I'm like, don't ride 250s. Like stay in 450 class, make main events, get make money that way. Get more publicity that way. That all of that.
It's like a give and take a bit though, because obviously if you're a 450 main event guy, you'll make more money. But if you're a 250 main event guy, I could be potentially a top 10 guy.
Yeah.
I mean, I did get a ninth at the last race I did. So, I mean, my national number hurt a bit over it, but, bank account will look a little bit better. So it's kind of like a –
Yep.
But I think I made the right decision.
Yeah.
Plus, I didn't have a 250. But at the time, PulpMX was actually going to give me a 250 to use, which was super cool of them. They've actually been amazing to me. I've rode for Julian in the past, and he's always been been very, very good to me. So I was appreciative for that. But I think I made the right decision,
Yeah. Yeah, what a story. It's great.
It was cool. We had some cool experiences with it.
Yeah, and I'm surprised you didn't get more blowback from the Feld guys and AMA and all that. I'm glad you didn't. But I thought to myself, you're gonna hear from them.
I thought 100% too, because one of the races I full blown had OnlyFans.
Yes.
Like physically said OnlyFans on my shroud. So I thought at that one they would.
Yeah.
But
no, that's awesome.
I
No,
was
that's
surprised.
Yeah. Coming up next here, brought to you by the folks at Decal Works. We love the guys at Decal Works, and they do really, really good job for you guys. They have a quick turnaround as well. The best part is PulpMX code saves you money at decalmx.com. Proud sponsor of the Rockstar Energy Husqvarna Off-Road team, as well as the Red Bull KTM team. So Caroli, Dungy, AP using Decal Works. They're officially licensed with all the OEMs. Their expert staff will go above and beyond to make sure their questions are answered. Quality, service, and knowledge. And over 30 years, they've led the industry in quality customer service by offering the best graphics around. Thank you to Decal Works. Again, PulpMX code saves at Decal Works. They can take an OnlyFans logo and put it on your bike. Decal Works. They could do it. They could take
your face.
Your face. Yeah. A-Ray had my face on his graphics one year. It can be done. He didn't really do well, but that's A-Ray. So thanks to Decal MX as well, and save money with those guys. We have Tate on one. Tate, what's up, man?
Hey, bud.
Hey, bud.
I usually listen to the show on Tuesdays while I'm at, so I don't know if JT's on yet tonight, but I want the hat that Rankin was wearing this weekend, the fly hat that he was racing. I DM'd when he was renting for Freddie. DM'd him. I DM'd JT. Nobody will answer. How can I get that lid?
I never saw it. Does it have Jericho on the side of it?
Nope. It was a big black square on the front, and it just said "Fly" in black. But it is not on the website.
Okay.
And I want it.
All right. Well, DM me, and I'll see what I can figure out for you. All right.
All right. Hey, thanks a lot, man.
All right.
Have a good show.
Thanks, Tate. Appreciate it. All right. I mean, I can't see Jericho getting any sort of special fly hat. I'm sure they just make it, and it's not on the website, or it's probably 3 years old.
Probably.
It could be
right,
that. Yeah.
Right. Some hat that Jericho dusted off, to work for Benny. Decal MX, of course, bringing you our next guest on the show. He's the HEP Twisted Tea team manager / one of the owners. It's Dustin Pipes. What's up, Pipes? How are you, man?
Steve, what's going on? How's your night going?
Oh, it's good, man. I got Karnow and Medaglia here. I mean, they're legends. So
sounds like a good time.
Yeah, well, he's been Karnow's been having some Twisted Teas.
Oh, I love it.
Yeah,
I love it.
Absolutely.
Are they treating them well?
Yeah, they're fantastic, right, Karnow?
We're feeling pretty good over here.
Yeah. What about?
I like it.
Hey, Pipes. What about Karnow's program this year? Just stellar. Just stellar.
As a man, I'm pretty stoked on it. I'm not gonna lie. As a team owner, I'm a little hesitant, but I mean, I like what he's doing.
But Pipes, you were a privateer. You were in the trenches, so you can get it. Yeah, you get it.
Yep.
Thanks for coming on. And by the way, Twisted Tea, thank you to those guys coming on the show this summer as well. Twisted Tea, join Twisted Tea this summer. Have a blast. They're all about outdoor day drinking, of course, with the crew, outdoor fun, outdoor exercise. Guys like Karnow, just that's Twisted Tea right there, Karnow.
Dude, there was so many times, like after like 450 main events, like I'm looking around like for like, dude, I just want a beer right now. But I didn't know Dustin that well. I wanted to just go over and ask for Twisted Tea, but I didn't.
You can get a Twisted Tea from their truck at any time.
I know, but I don't know Dustin that well.
No, you're fine. Dustin, he's fine.
Give it like 30 minutes till after the race, so we don't get DQ'd. But yeah, until then, we're all good. As long as it's after the race and that like specific like amount of time, we can't get in trouble. So
listen, I see Peyton cracking the cores. Not long after the checkers.
Dude, you don't need to be a snitch, Steve.
I mean, it's out there in the open. I ain't snitching.
Dude, I grab beers out of Mitch's
Anyways, go to the hep truck. Tell them just grab it out of the cooler. You're fine.
30 minutes, right, Dustin?
Yeah, 30 minutes.
Cool.
30 minutes.
Thanks to the guys at Twisted Tea as well for coming on. We're going to give away some tickets to the Nationals as well, courtesy of the folks at Twisted Tea this summer. Pipes, not a lot to talk about when it comes to Paula for you.
That was rough. Yeah, that was rough.
What happened to Heart Raft's second row?
So he fell in the first corner, and he was actually coming through good. I think he was up to 16th, and he was actually going to have a nice ride, and unfortunately his bike broke. We know what the issue is. So you know how you polish cranks and stuff like that, and there's some media that you use with it. Mm-hmm. So some of that media got left behind, and it slowly, blocked the oil flow. Had a little bit of a bike malfunction there. So that wasn't good, but glad we figured it out. We're not a team that has a lot of mechanicals, so I'm pissed, but at the same time, it kind of is what it is. So we have a lot of good guys here, and we have a plan in place so it doesn't happen again.
Yeah,
so,
and his first moto was okay. He fell in the first moto too, I think. Did he fall in the first moto?
No, he didn't. Okay. He just he got really bad arm pump. He said by lap 2 he couldn't even pull in the clutch. So it was just a struggle for him. He was in the top 10 most of the moto, and then midway through he just fell back, and it was a struggle from there on. So really, really bad day for us. Paul has never really been that good for us, to be honest. So
Bogle struggled too. It looked like
Yeah. So in the four or so years since we've been doing the outdoors, our 3 years, I think we've had one good moto at Paula. So just glad to get it over with, to be honest with you, and go to Hangtown.
Yeah, just get out of there. Hometown race, sort of, kind of. Hangtown. I mean, kind of. A little bit.
Yeah. For the team, it's about 2 hours. So Brandon got a top 5 last year, and Max raced when Max was on the team. He was in the top 3 for a while in the last moto. I know class was a little light, but it's a track that we like. So, and we have a lot of people that come and support the team. So that's pretty cool.
Nice Supercross season. Again, the field had some injuries. There's no doubt, but you still got to be there to finish. And Heart Raft had a good season, man.
Yeah, I think just kind of seeing the growth from him from the year before was really pretty awesome.
Yep.
It's not that much of a lie. The last year was definitely a struggle with him. So no one expected him to ride how he did last year, and then vice versa, I don't think anybody expected him to ride how he did this year coming off last year. So it's pretty awesome to see the growth. And, for him to race with guys that he wasn't racing with last year. So he's just a different person. And it's funny, you could kind of see where that change happened for him. So at Anaheim 1, he had a really bad second practice. Like really bad. He was struggling, fell on the whoops. Everything was kind of going towards the year before, and it was just like, okay, we can fix this right here, and you're going to decide which kind of way you're going to go for the year. And he kind of buckled up and had a good rest of the night, and that kind of set the tone for the rest of the year. So definitely pumped on him, and I just want to forget about this past weekend.
Yeah, really, right? How's Billy Grotto and everybody at Twisted? How are they doing? How are they feeling about the deal and sponsorship and all of that?
Pumped. I mean, no kind of plaints there. So the crew came out to Boston, and that was pretty awesome. They got to see exactly what SX is, and outdoors really kind of vibes with the people that they want to drink Twisted Tea, people that are outside drinking, cheering on their sports. And it's a really, really good match. And fortunately, the fans of Moto seem to feel the same way. So a lot of growth there, and it's pretty good to see. So like my actual family, we actually run dirt bike races too. So even at like a local level, it's cool to see like people's family and stuff at the race being there with like a Twisted Tea in their hand. So it's pretty cool that grassroots wise, they're trying to support the people that help the team out too.
Yeah, it's definitely the Twisted Tea, the outdoor national crowd fits the Twisted Tea people, and Wygant's doing the post-race show as well from Twisted Tea. So I'm glad Billy came back, and they're happy with their investment in our sport. We want to keep these people around, So
most definitely.
Hey, so one of the things I wanted to talk to you about tonight on the show was the World Supercross Series. You've committed to it. You were announced as one of the teams that are doing the series. Mike Genova's another one, and there's a Bud Racing and some Australian guys. And you've been on record as saying you're also planning to do the Nationals again too. So I guess why World Supercross? What attracted you to it, and how's that going to work?
Well, we talked to Adam and Ryan from the very beginning, and, a lot of phone calls, and we weren't always sold on it. But, once we've seen what they're trying to do, we just kind of believed in the vision. And, man, I've been around dirt bikes my whole life, whether it was working with the team, being a rider, being at my dad's races, I've always been around racing, and I've wanted to see it go to the next step. And this just seemed like a great way to potentially get there. So I think it's neat. I like the ideas that they have, and it was just a chance that we really, really wanted to take. So this was something that we were going to do, back in December. So, we're excited for the future. We also know that we have a lot of hurdles, because we do plan to compete in the U.S. races. So next year is going to be a little stressful. So we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, I'm going to say that's taken on a lot. Like, this summer's 4 races, right, or whatever. This fall, 4 races or something, and then next year, they're going to go more. And so you're going to have a rider or two doing the Nationals, and then a rider or two doing the World Supercrosses. Wow.
Yeah. So we'll probably have 6 riders total next year. So going to be a little intense.
Are you doing them on Suzuki too? Everything, like all series, everything still?
Yep.
Okay. I figured so, but I just wanted to ask if that, because from what I hear, like your teams in World Supercross can be on different OEMs. It doesn't matter. It's for whatever you want to do. So.
Yeah, I think for the future of this team and where we want to go, I don't think that's something that we want to mess with right now.
Right. No, for sure. I get it. That's hectic, man. You're going to be at Hangtown, then you're going to be in the UK, and then you'll go back for High Point, and then you'll fly back to Sydney or whatever. Pipes. Oh God, dude. Yeah. You'll be on your toes.
I'm going to get some miles, man. I'm going to be fine.
Yeah,
flying good.
Yeah, so you just believed in what they're kind of offering as far as exposure and exposure to different people and how's Twisted and Suzuki and Progressive and everybody you talk to, are they okay with all that? Like,
well, I mean, that's still something we're trying to work through because not a lot of those brands are global.
Right. Yeah.
So, for us, it's how can we reach those different markets and kind of grow what we're doing, because we've had some success marketing-wise here, and it seemed like a good opportunity to kind of test and see what we can do and if we can reach a bigger crowd audience. So we're kind of working through with Twisted Tea and with our bigger sponsors to see which rounds they want to sponsor and be a part of. So that's an ongoing discussion. And we're trying to tackle it right now. So we have some pretty cool things in the works, and yeah,
now,
we'll see how it goes.
Now, some of the teams I talked to that got the package and looked at it are still concerned with how much money it's going to take to do the series, even though the promoters are helping out more so than anybody over here. They're still concerned with how much it's going to cost. I mean, tickets and hotels and and then the purse money for the riders and the salary. All of that. Have you done that math, and have you realized that this is going to cost you X amount, or do you feel like even though it's going to cost you X amount, you're still going to be ahead of the game?
So I think we're definitely spending more than they're going to give us.
Right.
Year one and year two. So we already budgeted out the whole thing, and we're prepared for that. And it's kind of on us, to come up with the rest of the money and try to market ourselves globally. So, I mean, we plan on going there and being one of the top teams. So we definitely planned on spending more than what they're giving us, and that is a very scary hurdle, but it's something that we're prepared to do.
And you feel like you said, year one, year two, you're in the hole a little bit, but year three, things are better. You can sell your franchise spot to somebody down the road if you need be. Like, this is a long-term plan for you guys.
Yeah. There's just, I mean, we don't know what it's going to be five years from now, but it was an opportunity that we didn't want to miss. So, I'm curious to see where it goes. I like the guys that are leading it because I feel like they're dreamers, and I am as well. So, I think they're open to doing things a little bit differently, and that's kind of neat to hear, is that, we don't have to do the same thing that we've always done. So I think it's going to bring a little bit of excitement, and I think it's going to raise the level of everybody here too. So I think that's pretty neat. And, I know people are freaking out a little bit of it adding another series, but really, when I look at this, how is it different than the GPs over in Europe? So I kind of view it close to the same as that. So
I think it's anytime that more riders can get paid and more jobs is a good thing.
Yep.
And I've long said, like, the Nationals not so much. The Nationals have to write a check to Daytona Motorsports Group for $1 million just to run the Nationals, right? And I don't.
Yep.
And obviously, look, I'm employed by Racer X, which is a sister company of MX Sports, who run the Nationals. So, I have some bias here, I guess, or conflict. I don't think the Nationals are killing it with money. I don't think they are, in my mind. Do they make a profit? Sure, absolutely. It's a business. They make a profit. I have no doubt of that. But to me, Supercross should be doing more to help the teams. They're making a lot of money. I know people who work for them. I know people who tried to buy Supercross before Feld did. I know sort of some of the stuff inside. They're making a lot of money, and that's great. They should.
Good for them. Yeah.
I make money on PulpMX, right? Like, I'm okay with that. But you're also, like, it comes a point where you got to look around and be like, hey, man, these people are helping me. They're helping me put my show on. What can I do? Oh, I'm stopping them from selling merch. I'm stopping them from handing out sponsorship stuff. I'm not paying them, right? Like, there's so many things that they take from you guys. That you're right. Maybe this World Supercross stuff will change some stuff in the U.S. I hope so. I do. So,
Are they allowed to sell? Would you be allowed to sell like Twisted Tea merch and stuff at these things?
At Worlds?
So I don't know if we should get into our deal, but kind of the way it is.
No, we should totally.
No,
we should. Yeah.
No, I don't think we should do that. The way it is, we're gonna like co-brand things.
Okay.
So that's kind of how it works.
Well, do you have any interest in a Logan Karnow at all for World Supercross? He's not much of an outdoor guy, but you know.
I mean, there definitely could be. I don't want to be an a-hole, but you know, the kind of the stuff he did, you know, this year probably wouldn't jive with some of the companies that we're trying to work with.
Yeah, he's fine. He'll fix it.
Twisted Tea?
With Twisted Tea?
Well, maybe not with Twisted Tea, but with some of the other ones. So that would definitely have to be a conversation first.
Do you have any riders under contract for next year?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah. So
Yep.
So you have some spots taken, and you're looking to get 6 guys to do both series and in some semblance. Do you picture yourself having World Supercross riders only?
It's something that we've discussed,
Yep.
and it's pretty crazy the people that are in my inbox to do it.
Really?
You know, from around the globe.
Yeah.
I was very, very surprised.
Right.
So I think it's something that we'd be open to. And we just kind of got to see how it all shakes out. So that's definitely something that we've thought about and that we could go. But, you know, for us, we would really like someone probably to build with over multiple years, because for our team and for our partners, it's about developing a brand as well as as well as going out to the races. So we really want someone that we can be with for like a few years and kind of develop some content and some branding and
right.
kind of make sure that they're, you know, really a part of the team. So it's kind of got it's all got to make sense in its own little way.
Yeah, for sure.
With so going forward, obviously you have plans with Suzuki like you talked about. Is there rumblings of model updates that you know of that are coming down the pipeline soon, or something that you can mention? Maybe differences, or
I think there's a lot of rumblings on every Vital MX message board that you go on. I'll just say that. But I will say that I can't comment on the bike, but Suzuki is very, very committed to racing dirt bikes and racing in the U.S., and that's something that was told to us immediately after the other little departure. So we're pretty confident in our future with them. So, and we're excited for the future. So,
do you?
I think people forget.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead. You finish.
No.
Do you see yourself getting a 250 guys? Do you see yourself expanding the program?
Yes.
Okay. Twisted Tea, Hep Suzuki, going big. World.
Well,
it's good, man.
Well,
it's
I
like
think there's
progressive.
a lot of,
get more people jobs and go for it. You know.
Yeah, we're trying.
You also have to work out, like, from what I understand, you know, the purse money's like double what a Supercross pays, but the team gets the purse money, and they decide with the riders on how much they want to pay off. NASCAR does the same thing, and I like that.
Yeah,
I think that's good. You're like, hey, I'll give you 50% of the purse money, which is an AMA race.
Well, it's just not taking everything.
Yes, it's
like
just not taking
everything. Take.
Right. Like you think about, like, the AMA pays out Ken Roxon $12,500 for winning a 450 main event. Do you think Kenny cares about 12.5? Do you think he even like that 12.5?
He doesn't even know he's getting that.
That 12.5 could go to the team or whatever. You know, and Kenny, I don't know. I just, when you look at it, like, so screwed up that way, like that is nothing to Kenny, the 12.5.
Yeah,
you know.
But the thing that makes this a little different, though, is that you don't know if the OEM is going to support this series with a bonus yet, right?
No,
so for the riders, right, that race money means a lot to them now.
Yeah.
So it's kind of a give and take there until we
figure it out. Yeah.
This series keeps on growing and the OEMs back it and stuff like that and say what they're going to do. I think that purse money is really, really vital to paying the riders. So,
yeah, no, it can be, and it can be. And
down.
Dude, you could say, hey, I'm not paying you a dime, all your expenses, and you get all the purse money. So you get double an AMA Supercross purse money at every race. That's the deal. You know what I mean? You could, like, theoretically, like, just, you know, and be like, that's how we're going to do it. So
you just decide on how you want to do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the riders that you want to ride, I don't know if that's going to exactly fly, but yeah, we'll see. We'll see kind of how it goes. I think there's levels to guys that want to come and do it. So I think to get someone that could win, I think you're going to have to spend a little.
Yeah, exactly. I see some big names coming though, like Muscan. I could see Kenny doing it. Brayton's going to do it already. I think there'll be some really good guys that line up for this thing.
European supercars, like French guys probably too.
Subaros and these dudes. Osborne wants to do it.
Yeah, Ramet. Yeah.
Cool.
Is Zach going to do it though with his Husky deal?
I don't know. Yeah, I think he's sniffing around. So
good for him.
Yeah. So I think this thing will be interesting to watch. I want to go to a couple. I don't know where, which one.
Montreal.
When is the first round?
Montreal's not happening now, I guess.
Oh, it's not.
Oh yeah, Montreal's not happening.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. Halifax. Let's get one.
Let's do Winnipeg.
Well, I don't think Canada's good to go to right now because they're very still locked down, right?
Mm-hmm. Well, but this is what you Americans don't understand, Pipes. If you want to go to Canada, you have to be vaccinated if you're not from Canada, right? But guess what?
Yep.
If I want to come to America and I'm not American, I got to be vaccinated. It's the same rules.
Oh, well, makes sense.
Yeah, it's the same rules, just depending on which country you come from. But everybody's bagging on Canada for this rule.
But there's only like 2 riders down here trying to race, whereas like everybody has to.
Go up. No, I know. But I'm just saying, like, when people get on Canada for being like, oh, they're so strict on vaccines, well, it's the same rule, just the opposite applies, right? Mm-hmm. So I don't know. I don't get that part of it. But anyways, dude, big things going on with Twisted Tea Hep Suzuki right now. I'm excited.
Yeah, we're trying.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I think it'll be interesting to be. And dude, I can't believe you want to do nationals and World Supercross at the same time. Good God, but I like that. But holy smokes, that seems like a lot.
Yeah. For us, being around racing my whole life, outdoors is so grassroots and moto.
Yep.
So that's something that we don't want to lose. It's definitely gnarly, man. I mean, those days the freaking mechanics work so hard compared to the SX races that you kind of feel for them. So yeah, it's something that we don't want to lose. We think it's very, very important to the growth of moto, so we don't plan on going anywhere. Yeah. And plus our manufacturer wants us to do it too. So
yeah, Twisted and Progressive are like, hey, stay in America.
And it's really easy to spot them Suzukis out there. Just two
highlighters
definitely.
Around the track.
Yeah, definitely yellow fever. Thanks, Pipes. Thanks for coming on and discussing this. Appreciate it. Better luck at Hangtown for you guys. I'm sure it will be. So yeah, thanks for calling in tonight, and I'm sure I'll see you at the races, man. Thanks very much.
Sounds good. Thanks, Steve. Thanks, boys.
No problem. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Thanks to the guys at Twisted Tea as well. Real brewed tea with alcohol in it, the same alcohol that's in the beer. It's non-carbonated. It's 5% alcohol. Tastes like real brewed tea because it's made with real brewed tea. A lot of different flavors as well. Thanks to Billy and all the guys at Twisted Tea for coming on the show. And they stocked us up, too. Marks, I told you. You want to take some home?
Okay.
What about the guy in the corner?
He probably will.
Yeah, I'll take some home.
Okay.
He looked up from that screen some quick.
I know. When it comes to freebie stuff, he's like, what?
Twisted Tea time.
All right, let's go to commercial break here on the show with Tallon Medaglia, Logan Karnow. We'll come back. We'll get the motorsport.com tweet at Tallon segment. I want to talk a little bit about privateer race that we had in Salt Lake City. And then get into a bit more with the what we think is going to happen at Hangtown. So stick around. Be right back after this, everybody.
No shit, asshole.
Those who love motocross know Motorsport.com has the knowledge and expertise to make your next ride your best ride. Motorsport.com has a broad selection of in-stock parts and gear at competitive prices. We specialize in bringing you OEM and aftermarket parts, riding gear, and accessories for dirt bikes, motorcycles, ATVs, and UTVs. All thanks to the most dedicated and experienced team of gearheads in the industry who use the very parts we sell on Motorsport.com. Motorsport.com always offers fast shipping and free delivery on orders more than $79 to ensure you never miss a ride. Whether you race on the track, ride the trails, or commute on the street, shop motorsport.com today for the best customer service and experience when buying the parts and gear you need to stay on 2 and 4 wheels. Make your next ride your best ride, only at motorsport.com.
Maxima Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning Factory Kawasaki race team, longtime Maxima partners who extensively use Maxima throughout the bike. Maxima's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. Maxima Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MaximaUSA.com for more information.
Hi, it's Tomax superfan Dylan here. The only thing I love more than seeing Eli win...
Whoa, wait, Dylan. Sorry to cut you off like Steve does his callers and guests, but a lot has changed. Similar to your favorite rider being on a new team, the new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range provides significantly improved performance and durability. Designed to win. The new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range offers up to 16% more traction when new and up to 19% more traction when worn in comparison to the previous generation. This means consumers will not only benefit from improved performance on their first few rides, but that this performance increase will continue throughout the extended life of the tire. Michelin is a legendary innovator in motorcycle tire technology, and thanks to Michelin silica technology, the Michelin Starcross 6 tire range provides up to 11% more durability than the previous generation. This means consumers will enjoy the significantly improved performance throughout the increased life of the tire. Take it from me, as I too have to buy my own tires. This added value is great news. The new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range is available in 6 versions, specifically sand, mud, medium soft, medium hard, and hard versions, with the naming designation corresponding to the type of terrains and conditions where the tires were designed to win. Another innovation is the Michelin adaptive design, with specific positioning of the tread blocks in 3 zones: central, intermediate, and lateral zones, with the single goal to offer exceptional grip for the front tire and exceptional grip, traction, and longevity for the rear. To learn more about the new Michelin Starcross 6 tire line and all the quality products that Michelin offers for motorcycle segments that Steve cares nothing about, visit michelinman.com/motorcycle. And then visit your local dealer or online retailer to choose Michelin product to maximize your riding experiences. Also, make sure to follow at Michelin Motorcycle on Instagram and Facebook.
Love the guys at Works Connection. They continue as a 10-year sponsor of this show because, just like you, they're committed to the sport. For 33 years, they've been designing and distributing leading-edge performance products like the Elite Axle Blocks, Elite Clutch Perch, Pro Launch Start Device for performance, radiator braces and skid plates for protection, along with a shock pump, a tack, hour meter, and more for maintenance. Works Connection, great guys up there in NorCal, and super cool company. We're stoked to be associated with them. When you take a look around the AMA pitch, you'll see Works Connection proving ground for products under the canopies of Team Honda, HRC, Star Racing, and other top teams. And the best part of this whole deal is if you use the code PulpMX20, you get 20% off your order. Visit your local dealer, check out motorsport.com, and ask them to see the Works Connection product line for 2022. Great company, great products. Check it out. Thanks to Works Connection for coming on the show. PulpMX20, the code to save.
FMF Racing is proud to celebrate over 45 years of fun, building every FMF exhaust right here in the USA. Owner and founder Don Emler may have started FMF Racing in his garage 45 years ago, but Don is still hands-on in our 100,000 square foot state-of-the-art manufacturing facility in Southern California. FMF's goal? Design and manufacture the world's best performance exhausts 100% in the USA under one roof. FMF is a proud sponsor of the Lucas Oil Pro Motocross Championship for over 25 years.
Steve.
Kiefer.
You want to hear about one of the best rides I've ever had?
Dude, it's not time for After Dark yet.
Chill down, dude. I just want to talk about race tech stuff.
Oh, that's it. Okay.
Gosh, man. Basically, I've had the chance to do some stuff with race tech recently with the CRF 250R and, of course, the KX 250. And as you know, I've talked about on the show, I wasn't a real hardcore fan of race tech stuff back in the day. But since Rob and Andrew and those guys have assembled at race tech, the stuff has been great. So for you guys out there listening, if you guys are looking to get your engine work done or even some suspension work, or as Steven says on the show sometimes, get your seals and your oil rebuilt in your fork and shock. Get it rebuilt. It helps. 15 to 20 hours. Head over to racetech.com. Check out. They even got a cool little simulator. You can look at what size spring rate you might need for your bike. So a lot of cool features over there on the website. But and as you know, Yamaha Blue Crew guy over here, you guys have some of that on your bike.
It's fantastic. Zombie Blows uses it. Jerry Robin uses it. Starling, all of those guys over there. Malcolm Stewart won a Supercross with Race Tech stuff a few years ago. Pulp19 is the code to save. Mention PulpMX when you call. You can save on the service. You can save on motor work. You can save on springs if you just want to do that and get it put in yourself or do it yourself. Race Tech is the one-stop shopping for motor and suspension work. You can also mention the code HOMELIFE2020.
That's better. That's a better code, I think.
We'll do either one. Just listen, people. Give your bike some love. Get your suspension modified service. Get your motor modified serviced with the folks at Race Tech.
Good people.
With 80 years of experience manufacturing power sports pistons right here in the USA, Wiseco has evolved into a full range of performance components for dirt bikes and other power sports machines. Whether you ride a two-stroke or a four-stroke, Wiseco has a variety of pistons, from reliable forged replacements to the performance-focused Racer Elite series. Wiseco has recently expanded our Racer Elite line with SX and MX proven USA-made connecting rods. Now adding to the Garage Buddy rebuild kits, clutch and valve train components, and our CV4 thermal protection line, this makes Wiseco your single-stop performance name. Visit your favorite online or local dealer or wiseco.com to find products for your machine.
For over 30 years, DecalWorks has led the industry in quality and customer service by offering the best custom motocross graphics, plastics, seat covers, and rider ID products. DecalWorks is officially licensed with Honda, Kawasaki, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and GasGas. Their expert staff will go above and beyond to make sure your questions are answered. DecalWorks is a proud sponsor of Red Bull KTM Factory Racing and the Rockstar Energy Husqvarna Factory Off-Road Team. Visit decalmx.com and be sure to use promo code PulpMX at checkout. Quality, service, and knowledge is what makes DecalWorks stand out. DecalWorks, #1 for many reasons.
In 1990, my dad, Jamie Gregg, started Guts Racing. Guts stands for Gregg's Ultra Trick Seats, because I was just a little kid that wanted a trick seat. And if you're out there looking for a trick seat, go to gutsracing.com, your local dealer, or Motosport, and place your order. Support the people that support PulpMX. You can use Pulp 2022 for 20% off at gutsracing.com.
Attention riders! Welcome aboard the all-new Atlas Vision. We hope you enjoy the added mobility, quicker flight time, and additional views. Please follow along as we outline the safety features of this revolutionary device. The first thing you will notice is the added headroom. The fore and aft positions no longer come with annoying restrictions, so feel free to move about the cabin. Quicker flight times can be achieved by unmatched comforts and unencumbered movements. Yes, we're built for speed and comfort. And now available to all customers is a 360 panoramic view. Go ahead and look around the cabin. These new angles are available at no additional charge. Located on the underside of the frame is the gold standard of impact absorption, D3O. In the event we accidentally take a trip to Indonesia, we suggest that you remain with your neck in the underextended position and allow this proven material to do its job by reducing the forces over 50% better than ever before. Although the Atlas Vision will not be noticeable, it will be there when you need it. If you are riding with a child or someone who requires assistance, secure your vision first, and then assist the other person with a Prodigy, Tyke, or Brole. We ask that you keep your brace on until your moto is finished. We remind you that Atlas makes flexible neck protection. Tampering with, disabling, or destroying the product is prohibited by the limited lifetime warranty. You will find this and all other safety information in the user manual located online at atlasbrace.com. At this time, we ask that you remain standing with throttles in the wide open position with your elbows up and hips fully unlocked, whatever that means. On behalf of the captain and entire crew, thank you for flying Atlas Vision. Enjoy the views.
Welcome back, everybody. PulpMX Show presented by Motorsport.com. Decal Works, Fly Racing, T-Dags, Karnow in studio. Got a few more things coming up on the show before we call it a night. Karnow, how's the merch stuff going? That's a new one?
Yeah, I actually just it actually just got to my house today. So the guy that does my merch actually he sent me a couple here so I could wear it on the show. So my merch has actually been going absolutely amazing.
Yep.
I've pretty much been selling out in an hour or less.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it's been seriously crazy. It was totally unexpected. But I actually have a new merch drop coming. It's supposed to be on Wednesday.
Mm-hmm.
But I actually have everything available on my website right now at www.logankarnow.com. Everything that I have is available currently right now, but I'm not promoting it on my social media because I'll be on the show. So I was hoping to give the PulpMX listeners a chance to order it before all the stuff sells out. So just logankarnow.com. Hopefully all you guys go get you one, and that'd be awesome.
But we should have like a shootout of rider merch, right? Like everybody's got rider merch, Mumphy and A-Ray and you and Cade, and we need to do like a merch shootout.
That's what I'm saying.
Who's got the best? Who's got the best quality of T-shirts? Who's got the best pricing? Who's got the best design? Oh wow.
Oh, I win this for sure.
Oh wow.
I pay actually quite a bit extra for my stuff, my T-shirts and hoodies.
Yep.
For actually really good stuff, so I pay an arm and a leg for it. That's why it's a little bit more on the website, but I mean, seriously, it's good stuff.
I like it. The 9 o'clock hour brought to you by the folks at Suspension Direct. We had Dan Worley in here last show. Really smart guy, really good dude. He talked about his E-Clicks that he launched way back in 2018. They're more than just electronic shocks. They're semi-active suspension system that constantly adapts to the road and conditions. No more getting out of the vehicle to adjust suspension before getting on a road or trail. UTV stuff. This is huge for UTVs if you're in that world. Ford Raptors, all the Jeep models, Toyota models as well they're coming out with. PulpMX is the code to save with Suspension Direct. They also have hard-to-get OEM MX suspension parts from WP, Showa, Walker Evans, Fox, KYB. So please check out suspensiondirect.com. Marks, you've been mobbing on the E-Click stuff. You're very happy with it.
Damn right I am.
It's really good to hear that you're happy with the Suspension Direct guys. PulpMX is the code to save with those guys. Also, motorcycleindustryjobs.com, the job of the week, inside domestic sales at 7. Oh, boy, you wonder if you can meet Stu. You can meet Stu?
Dude, he was talking to me about one of his podcasts.
He was?
Oh, yeah. He talked about the whole OnlyFans thing and literally mentioned my name. And I was like, dude, I just want a life.
That's sick.
I know it's sick.
Honestly, I haven't listened to Stu's pod past 3. I think I got 3 in. I probably need to listen more. I liked it. It's fine. I didn't listen. I'm not listening because I don't like it. I just need to get more into it.
I feel like they started out like he was maybe a little bit nervous at first, but like I feel like they're actually pretty good now.
He's hitting the stride a little bit. Well,
for sure.
motorcycleindustryjobs.com. Upload your resume for free. Full-time job, Marietta, California, inside domestic sales. Inside, the salesperson will focus on customer acquisition and increasing existing business. This position involves cold calling new potential dealers as well as managing existing domestic dealer business. Provide prospective customers, clients with all services offered and additional presentations as needed. If you're a company in the industry and you're looking to hire somebody, go to motorcycleindustryjobs.com and talk to them about getting some people. I know we tell people all the time that you're not going to start at the very top in this industry. You got to start somewhere if you want to work in the industry, and motorcycleindustryjobs.com is a great way to do it. So upload your resume for free today, and if you're a company looking for people, list your job on motorcycleindustryjobs.com. It'll get done. So thanks to those guys for coming on board. And before we get too far into this, let's get to our guy.
Oh shit, that's David Bradshaw's bike. I just fucked up.
What's up, Mr. Side?
What's up, Mr. Mathis?
The owl.
What a lineup, man.
What with the show?
In studio, like who needs McGrath and RC when you got Karnow and Medaglia?
Dude, it's amazing. It's a couple of legends. Hey, so and I wish they actually. I knew they knew each other, but I wish we had a better story of them like taking each other out at some arena cross somewhere, but it didn't happen. But yeah.
His buddy that called in did.
Oh, Cheyenne?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Harmon made some enemies in Canada, huh?
Oh, yeah.
I agree from what I hear.
Can I explain real quick?
You go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
Floor is yours.
Cheyenne's my guy.
Yeah.
Consider him one of my best friends.
Fucked him on the trip to Cancun,
but
yeah.
Cheyenne did put a pass on my guy Medaglia over here that was a little over the line.
Yeah.
And I actually walked up to Cheyenne after the race. I'm like, dude, that wasn't it. It wasn't a good move.
Yeah, not nice.
Oh yeah, I told him to his face, but
it happens.
I still love you, Cheyenne.
It happens.
You know I love you, man.
Did you have words, T-Dags?
Yeah, but briefly.
Okay.
I'm pretty mellow, but I have a scar on my hand that reminds me of it all the time.
Oh wow, that's nice.
And the whole thing of it to me was that I was leaning in the corner in an arena cross.
Yeah.
And his front fender is what put the.
Yeah.
So you can go ahead and do the drawing.
Do the math, right?
Draw that up, and that's how it went.
Right.
But you know what?
Yeah.
Right.
Okay. Mr. Side, the owl has made it home. The owl is back in the cave.
Oh yeah, Blue Crew's home.
Blue Crew, 2-stroke.
Yeah, rode it Saturday.
How'd you like it?
I love it. I mean, loved it out in Cali, and I loved it here. I'm more used to the 2-stroke, so had a blast. But pulled the suspension off today. It's headed out to Race Tech.
Nice.
What do you like the most about it?
Say that again. The phone's cutting a bit. Say that again, T-Dex.
What's your favorite part about it, like versus the 4-stroke?
Oh boy, to be honest, I'm gonna say I still like the 4-stroke a little better. Other than the sound. The sound, obviously, is just sweet as hell when you get up on the pipe. But it's just I'm totally having to get some more talent to ride the thing because there's definitely jumps and things out of corners that I would do 4-stroke, just point and shoot, that I will not do on the 2-stroke yet. So it's
gotta learn to dance on that shifter a little bit.
Yeah, just keep that foot happy.
You still got your rear fender on that thing, Dark Side?
About the fender?
Yeah, you still got the rear fender?
Oh yeah. I haven't hit it yet, other than up in the hills of the high des. I haven't hit the dirt yet on it.
Okay. Wow, nice.
So,
well, glad to see it's home.
I am too. It looks good, sounds good. It's gonna be a lot of fun. It's working my ass off, getting me back in shape, so I'm happy.
Wow, Dark Side. Did you get the new gear yet from Fly?
No, man. I'm still in the 21 stuff, which Kiefer made fun of me in Cali. But yeah, I didn't get any new gear because my deal is just amateur support. You know, I get a discount basically, and all the gear pretty much goes to the dealerships. So I haven't even tried to order anything this year.
Oh wow, okay, all right. I figured.
I do want the white gray. So
right. Okay.
So
well, hopefully
I'll have to get my order in.
Yeah, go ahead. Talk to those guys. They'll dial you in, dude. Max and JT will make sure you're looking good. I mean, you're a celebrity now.
I don't know about all that, but JT does take care of me. So
right, you're a celebrity. About that. You're Mr. Guida, Mr. Side, Dark Side. I mean,
Mr.
It's Damon Bradshaw's bike.
It's a great thing to be known for.
Yeah, really, right? What's up? What else is up, man?
Well, we got the wrap-up show coming. I want to talk about that, but just real quick, in the chat room, YouTube chat, people wanted you to talk about, I don't know why, the guy that said he was willing to cut off his wiener if Dunge did better than fifth. Is this going to happen? We're going to do this in the live show?
So I saw Lindsey Dungy's tweet, and then I clicked on that guy, and I blocked that guy. So obviously he's a D-bag, right? Like obviously
he posts a lot of dumb shit.
Oh, you know, yeah. So I blocked him. So I don't even know what he said.
I'm pretty sure you blocked him because he said something about Ridgelines.
Maybe.
Not even joking.
I mean, maybe, yeah. So I don't know what he said.
Doesn't take much, people.
But like, okay, so he said he would chop his wiener off if Dunge got a top 5. Like, how dumb is that?
Well, what if he did like the whole thing
like
for
Ryan Dungey, a top 5? Like,
but why would you even go to genital mutilation?
Yeah.
What if you did the same thing like Darkside's pony, and you put his wiener in a little statue? And you hang it in here, just like the pony.
No, I'm out.
You don't want to do that?
Yeah, I'm out.
Okay.
I don't know. I just think I can't believe that you'd be so dumb to say that about Ryan Dungey getting a top 5. Like, Jesus.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a little much. So yeah, probably good thing blocking him to begin with. Right?
Yeah. So
sucks he doesn't have a wiener anymore.
Yeah. Too bad.
Chick.
People on social media they just fucking say anything. They just don't care. There's no, there's no there's no payment. There's no repercussions for saying anything. You can just say it, like, you can just be like, "Hey, fat boy," to me, or "Hey, your wife's fat," or like you can just say anything. People are so fucking ballsy on social media.
I feel like there's gonna be like a filter thing eventually where it'll just like you'll say something dumb like that and then it'll just shut you down.
Yeah, no, I agree. Like the things that I've seen with the stank dog stuff and everything else on social media, like these companies will never do it because it costs them money. But you should absolutely have to be like, here's my name, here's my driver's license, here's where I live. Now can I have a social media account? That's how it should be.
Yeah.
And then if you drop the N-word or say stuff, terrible stuff, that's it. We'll go to your house or whatever. Like, you know what I mean? Like you can't do that. There has to be consequences for saying things. There isn't anymore. But it'll never happen.
And chances are you'd see them in real life and you'd be like, oh, okay.
They'd walk away.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it just pisses me. The whole thing pisses me off lately because I've been going through some stuff on my own on social stuff, and I'm just like, I fucking can't believe that these people are out there saying these things, and it's just like unbelievable. Yeah. I mean, I'm on there as me. It's Steve Mathis. Here's my accounts. I don't hide anything. I don't, but whatever. What else, Darkside? That's my race tech.
Rapo this week. It's back.
He skipped one.
Tommy Lukowski on.
Oh, he's on. He's coming on. Ulo's brother.
Yeah, Ulo's brother. And then Cody Wills, the WPS in Wisconsin, he reached out. He wants to do it. So that's the two guests this week.
All right. Well, make sure it's a good one this week.
It's always a good Steve.
I mean, I don't know why you wouldn't get Karnow or T-Dags on, but hey, that's just me.
You can always text me. If you have any questions.
Yeah.
Well, I thought Kiefer was going to be in tonight. When I was out there, he said he was going to be in.
Oh, yeah. No, Kiefer couldn't make it because it's Memorial Day, and he didn't want to drive back in the traffic. So he can't make it, and he can't make it next week because he's got a race, and then he can't make it another race because it's another weekend. But, yeah, I'm the problem with Kiefer.
That's right.
I really wanted Kiefer and Logan to have an After Dark together. I thought it would be, a perfect marriage of brilliant minds.
I think it would have been really good. Yeah.
Right, but instead, Kiefer can't make it. So
you're fucked.
So no truth that he got bumped for T-Dags.
No truth at all. Zero truth. There's a third seat right here. If T-Dags was coming up, there's a third seat. It's no problem. Happy to have Chris Kiefer here, but the delicate little flower that Kiefer is, he has to have it. No holidays, no days ending in Y, no other co-hosts. Just the perfect atmosphere for Kiefer. So
fuck you.
Yep.
He does get emotional.
Yeah, he does. He does for sure. So, but yeah, no, we'll work on it, man. We'll work on getting him up here, and then enjoy the motorcycle, Pony.
Yeah, thanks, guys. I mean, again, thanks to you, thanks to Chris. I know we talked about it a couple weeks ago, but yes, it's a blast to have. Still really, really hard to believe that, I cut my hair for it, but the reality is you guys put quite a bit of money into me a motorcycle. And that means a lot, man, because you would have done that for somebody that you don't like. And
okay, so you don't seem super you had a few times that you like the 4-stroke better, and I'm not bagging on you, Darkside. Like, I'm not bagging on, like, I get it. I don't know if I would ride a 2-stroke right now. Like, if somebody said to me, "Hey, Mathis, you want a 2-stroke?" I don't know if I'd say yes. They're a lot of work. So let me ask you this, T-Dags.
Will you run a mustache and then exchange for the 4-stroke? But you have to grow a mustache and run it for the full year.
Oh, man, I hate mustaches, but would I have to get rid of the 2-stroke? Yeah. I don't want to get rid of the 2-stroke.
No, you have to. It's an exchange program.
T-Dags,
I like the 2-stroke.
Does he sell the bike within a year? Because he can. He has the pink slip. It's fine. It's all his to do whatever he wants.
I don't think so. I don't think he's that kind of person.
No, but maybe he buys a 4-stroke. Like, I'm not saying pockets the money.
I think once he gets the hang of the 2-stroke, he will never want to get rid of it.
Oh, okay. All right.
Do you like riding 2-strokes?
I do, yeah.
Really?
T-Dags rides
Dude,
everything.
I'm so lost when I get on a 2-stroke. I have no idea what to do on them.
Karnow, does he sell it? Does he sell it?
No, I don't think so at all.
No? Marks?
No, I don't think so.
Maybe a little spot in his gut wants him to, but he doesn't.
I think he likes it once he gets used to it.
I think he sells it. I think he sells it within a year.
Okay.
Nah, I like it more than you think I like it. I have said yes, I would rather have a 4-stroke, but that's mainly because I have very little talent. 4-stroke makes up for that.
Yeah, no, they do. They're easier to ride.
I know that I will eventually get comfortable on a 2-stroke again. I really am having fun. I love it when you get up on the pipe and it just has that bitching sound.
Right.
It's just going to take me a while to get in shape. You got to be in better shape to ride it.
Go for some trail rides. You'll figure it out. because you got more time.
I'm going to start doing that.
Yeah, and it's
I'm going
way
to start
fun
doing
on the
some
trails.
country rides. There's a couple out here, cross country things. My co-host TJ did one this weekend. I think I'll start doing that, but it's just going to take me a while to get used to it. But I am excited about it. I mean, honestly, I had a blast this weekend riding it. I had a blast in Cali riding it. So yeah, I'm not going to sell it, Steve. I'm keeping it. The 06 is on together too.
All right.
So I will. 450.
Okay. All right. Fair enough. Yep. All right. Check out the wrap-up show. Guts Racing, motorsport.com, Michelin bicycle tires, Seal Savers, all on board with that. And yeah.
Yep.
All right, Darkside. Thanks, man.
All right. See ya.
See ya. Adam, what's up, man? You want to talk about World Supercross?
Yeah, I guess my question was originally for Dustin Pipes, but I just legitimately wonder how they move semis and all that stuff from country to country when they have
no semis needed, bro. No semis needed. They put them in a shipping container. And you work out of a shipping container, so you have all your parts and tools and everything in a shipping container.
And the riders, they don't really have a spot to decompress. They just have in a building.
A lawn chair in a building, like a Bercy or Geneva or whatever, any of these other off-season races. Same thing.
All right. I didn't know. Stupid question, I guess.
No, it's fine. It's not a stupid question. It's hard to take a semi from UK to Australia, right?
Right.
So they just ship everything, and they're based out of a shipping crate, and the riders sit in lawn chairs. That's it.
Okay. Yeah. All right. I'm a fan, man. I can't believe I got on. I'm freaking out.
Oh well, awesome. It's not that big of a deal.
It is,
but
man.
Thanks, Adam.
Enjoy it.
Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you, man. Bye.
Right, see ya. That's Adam. Everybody wondering about World Supercross. You T-Dags, you had an idea to get him some speed. Bars.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, boy.
Bars or the Whoop Mortal Kombat stage thing.
Which one do you want to get after first?
Well, the bars is just, the thing with the bars thing is I have to go and examine your bars.
My bars are great, though.
I know. I'm not saying that they're not. But I'd have to go and take a look and then make a little few tweaks.
Are you the same way with grips as you are with bars? Like same?
Not really.
No, okay.
I cut, I use half waffle, but I cut one row off, so I use a bit of.
Oh, Jesus.
Well,
one row off.
One row, so it's like a quarter waffle.
Right.
Because I don't have the biggest hands in the world, but I don't like the full diamond because if you tip over, and it's just slipping.
Okay.
No, but the Whoop Mortal Kombat thing, as I said, that he's debating whether he should go full-time 450 next year. He's like, well, if I go to A1 and then all the big dogs are there, blah, blah, blah. But I think that if he builds this summer, since he's not an outdoor guy, we've established that.
Yep. Not a lot of outdoor prep this summer,
You build multiple rows of whoops going from the lowest level to big old things.
One pad that's 2-footers, one pad that's 4-footers, one pad that's 6-footers.
And then the last two
stays section that I'm just trying to skip.
Well, no, they have to be bigger and deeper than anything that you'll race on.
Okay.
The last set.
Okay.
Right? And then you just hit them over and over and over and over and over again. Have a twisted T after the day of whoops.
Oh, yeah.
And then you'll go into them as a whoop specialist, and it'll help you.
You ever seen the movie Dodgeball?
Yeah.
You can dodge a wrench. You can dodge a ball.
That's what I'm saying.
That's
you can hit the whoops.
You can get in the mains.
Yep, you get in the mains.
At A1 main.
Yeah.
It's a great movie.
Yeah. So
okay.
And then what bar bend do you use?
I run Phoenix handlebars.
Yeah, but that doesn't tell us anything.
Cross-reference.
I don't know exactly the exact bar bend of it, but
oh my god.
Look, just because you're
cross-reference
Jesus of bar bends over here doesn't mean I should
but
not know my bar bend
what
here.
do you want in a when you tell Phoenix?
I'm totally fine with my bar bend.
But what do you tell them?
Did you even try more than one bend?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that's good then.
Yeah. I'm happy with my bar bend.
Okay, we get that. You said that 3 times. But what is the bend? Are you high? Are you low? How much sweep do you have? What are we talking?
I don't know numbers.
Judging by pictures, there's a little too much sweep.
A little too much sweep?
Yeah.
I just put them on my bike. I felt really, really comfortable on them, and that's what I ran.
What does Phoenix call them? What does Phoenix call them? What model do they say?
Well, they have a very similar bar bend for so it's a 90 mil height, 100 mil height, or 80, 90, and 100, and I think they might have a 110 too. It's basically just height, same bar bend, just different heights.
Oh, okay.
But I felt very comfortable on the bar bend right off the bat.
T-Dex.
But did you try?
Are we?
There's so much to get into here. Well, as long as he tried a few sets and just didn't go for the ones that the first one showed up. There's a lot of that.
It's just like bar bends are not.
But they can make a difference.
I'm not Tallon Medaglia. I don't know.
No, but they can make a difference. For the way you ride, for the way somebody rides, the way they grip a bike, the way they grip a bar. Like I'm not on him. I'm not as weird as him.
He's crazy.
No, I know. But I was a mechanic for a long time
that bend.
with different bends and riders testing mounts and bends and everything positions of like this stuff can help. It can make a difference.
Yeah, I mean I don't disagree. I'm just so unpicky. I don't know. I'm not picky at all with anything.
Right.
Like
I don't think unpicky is a word, but
unpicky, whatever.
Okay.
Whatever. You know what I mean? I don't know.
T-Dags, you can't sign up for this.
Well, if we're working on whoops, we're going to be working on bars.
Okay. All right. Karnow, did you the Yamaha LCQ race that you did? Did you get the check?
Oh yeah.
Okay. Did you cash it?
Yeah, check cash.
Oh, sweet. All right. Perfect.
Yeah, dude. Seriously, thank you so much.
What'd you get for that? What did it end up paying?
I think it was $8,00074.
Oh, nice.
Like
Okay. Awesome.
That's unreal.
Yeah, that was for 5th place.
Right. So how was it? Did you enjoy the whole process of that?
No.
No?
No, not at all. I was seriously. That was. I don't have like really bad anxiety or anything, but like before that race, I was literally shaking.
Why?
Like I showed Tony my hands, like because that's the only opportunity I'll probably ever have to make. Whatever, $30,000.
Yeah,
in
just
5 minutes
just got
or 6
29 grand
minutes
or something. Yeah.
I was very, very scared going into that race. And then should we get into all the details?
I want to get into it a little bit, but
okay.
Did you get much flack for being an alternate?
No.
No, nobody said much.
No,
okay,
because
you were making a lot
I feel
of
like I'm in that group. I mean,
Yeah,
maybe a little bit
higher
towards that group, but
Right,
you said
right.
I was the first alternate, so I
Yeah.
legitimately got in, right?
Yeah, you were. Via the points, the guys that were hurt, like Jerron was hurt, and a few other guys weren't showing up. I don't think you were first. Well, you know what you were. So Bryson Gardner and another guy were ahead of you, so they filled the injured spots, and then you were the next guy.
Okay.
So like you weren't. Like, if that makes any sense. I filled the injured spots with guys in the points, and then you were the first guy to not get a spot. So I felt like if you were an alternate, like one of my 5 guys, right? So
I feel like I should have been a guy right off the bat, but you were just kind of avoiding it.
Well, I didn't know. I didn't. You know who I really fucked up, and I feel bad is
Freddie.
Freddie should have been in that race. He asked me, and I'm like, I'll work on it. I'll see.
You were just in a tough spot for everybody because
I
you had
know.
every privateer
Oh,
and
I
brother
did, but
and guys who
But I like Freddie. Freddie wears X-Brand goggles. I know him well. I
guy.
should have put him in. I mean, A-Ray busted open his hand in a ridiculous move, and A-Ray got in, and Freddie didn't. So
that was a tough move.
Yeah, it was a tough move.
I don't know what we're doing there, Ray.
And A-Ray got in because he's just broke. Like just tell me how he needed money, and I love A-Ray, right? And so But I was in a tough spot. Yeah,
you were.
I was. But I should have put Freddie in. I still feel bad for that. I need to get him in if we do it again.
It was tough.
So we did clothespins, right, for gate pick. So first of all, I put Chiz and Brees in, and everyone's mad at me for that. And I'm like, look, guys, it's a 6-minute race. There's no way they're going to do that well. They're in the back row.
Yeah.
You blew it! 6 minutes. So Chiz tells me, hey, I'm not going to start behind somebody because the roost is really bad. I'm like, okay, that's fine. And then the AMA guy tells me that by the time the gate dropped, Chiz's front wheel was by their foot pegs.
He snuck
You know what I mean?
Chiz came around the first turn in like 8th, didn't he?
Yeah, 6th and 8th.
Yeah,
Brees was
not bad.
8th. Yeah. So I blew it with that. Those guys were too fast. They're basically 1 and 2, right? And then I was doing clothespins for gate pick.
I feel like Brees should have been in there.
He's a real true privateer.
But he like some of those races, the LCQ races, where he was just like going for it and flipping the bike and then just celebrating after with the crowd. Like I think he was like, I feel like if you're going off of like just like skill.
Well, he was on Teddy Parks. He was paying for his own stuff. Yeah, that is as privateer.
I can understand them being pissed that Chiz was in there.
Right. But Chiz, same deal.
Really, Brees and Chiz, I don't think were like that far off, really, at the end of the season.
No.
In the beginning of the season, yes, because it was more stacked, but then everybody started doing better, like Cade and Brees and all those guys. But
so I did.
You're just in a tough.
I did
tough
gate
spot.
clothespins for gate picks, and I'm like, okay, like whatever. Had some more chaos to the race, right? So I'm going around to these guys, and they're drawing clothespins, and I'm not marking anything down. And then, then Moran's buys Greco's gate pick or clothespin. He's pissed.
Don't even get me started.
He's steaming.
Oh,
and I'm like, okay, I didn't think it was that cool. Like, I'm like, fuck. Like,
yeah.
But I had no rules for that, and I didn't write anybody down what number they had, right? So I didn't write anything.
You should have
down.
been wearing a GoPro.
I should have been writing things down like, oh, Schmidt took 12. Okay, let me, and then that way I'm staging them. But I didn't, and these guys probably knew that. And then he's steaming mad, and I'm like, I don't know, man. I don't know what you want me to do. Like, I can't be like, hey,
well, I pulled 21. That's why I'm mad.
I thought you pulled 14.
Oh, no.
Oh, okay,
21. No, we'll get to that.
Yeah. So then he's mad, and I'm like, dude, I don't know. I'm sorry. Like, I'm sorry. I don't know what to do. Like, it is fucked up. I wasn't.
But this is a whole thing. Greco did it because Greco doesn't like me.
Oh, is that why?
Oh, yeah.
This is deep.
Oh, it's a whole thing.
But you're number 21. What does he care? If you're 21, you're screwed anyways.
He doesn't want me to win.
Yeah, but you're 21.
Oh, he said some really, really crappy things to somebody that what his goal was for that race about me.
Why can't all you guys just get along? I don't understand.
It's not hard.
All this drama
I get along
stuff.
with everybody.
I know you do. I know.
Everybody love everybody.
I'm just saying.
ELE.
There was so much drama going on behind the scenes, right? And
sounds like the rule maker was.
Dude, well, I just okay. I run a loose program.
Yes.
Marks and Tallon.
It's grayer than the Canadian rule book.
I run a loose program. My main thing is I just want everybody to be cool.
Yeah.
And that doesn't work.
No,
you can't. Everybody can't be cool. So then I tell him, look, dude, I'm sorry, man. He tells me what happened. I'm like, I'm sorry. Like, I kind of thought Moran's was better than that, but hey, whatever. Moran's picked. Maybe Moran's had 14.
He had 8.
Okay.
8 or 9. It was one of those.
So Moran's wasn't even that bad, but he got number 1.
He's a great starter.
Yes, he's a great starter.
And he bought number 1
for $100.
$100.
Who sold it for $100?
Greco.
Yeah, dipshit.
He accepted
So
the
then
number 1 game
turns
for
around,
$100.
Greco knew he wouldn't do good.
Yeah, and then full props to him. He buys a clothespin for $1,000.
Oh no! Let me explain.
Oh,
okay. So I have 21.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm like, I talked to you a little bit. I'm like,
yeah, dude, and I felt bad, but what can I do?
I know. You're in a tough spot there, but I'm like, screw it, dude. If Moran's or whoever wants to play, do this, like, screw it. Like,
yeah, you should do it too.
There's a lot of money on the line, so if I can get some clothespins for whatever amount of money, like, it's worth it.
Yeah.
So I tell Nagy about it. Nagy's got 14. Okay, so he's like $200. I'm like, dude, I'll give you $250 for it right now. So he's like, all right, deal. Give me cash right after the race. I'm like, deal. So I'm standing on the start. I'm like, all right, I got 14th gate picks.
Yeah.
I'm talking to Bubba Pauly. And Bubba's like, damn, dude, I have 4. I'm like, what do you want for 4? He's like, oh, I would give it to you for $1,000. I'm like, holy shit. I'm like, all right, dude, fuck it, deal. So I shake Bubba's hand. So I buy Nagy's gate pick for nothing.
14.
So yes, I swap Nagy's gate pick for Bubba's gate pick. So I'm $12.50 in the hole before the gate even drops. Yeah. So I'm like, fuck, dude, I better do good here. But like the way I was kind of looking at it was like, I mean, if I do well, like 1 to whatever 5 or 6 or 7, whatever place I get, like, I mean, each position's over $1,000. Like,
yeah, I
mean, it's worth it.
Yeah.
And I end up coming around and getting a good start and about dying in the first rhythm section.
Oh, you did?
Dying in the whoops.
Yeah.
And we locked her up a little bit and kind of fell back.
You definitely, last few laps you were.
Dude, it sucked because my heat race the next day, like I did a 9-minute or 6+1 or whatever and didn't get arm pump at all and made it straight through the heat. So it was like I just had a couple big ones that made me get super tightened up.
Yep.
And it sucked because like I got arm pump and it cost me like whatever, 20, however much.
Yeah, because you got passed, right? By well, Brees and Chiz got you, but
Welton.
Welton got me too.
Yeah, Welton
so,
got you. That's it. Yeah.
So I dropped back to 5th, but I was pretty bummed after the race was over. But
$8,300 down $1,200. Yeah,
that's not terrible.
No, I know, but like it was just,
dude. And these guys were
arm pump literally cost me that, and like I don't really get arm pump that much. So
I can't believe you were that nervous though about it. That's funny. That's
dude.
I mean that's
the $1,000 gate pick thing is awesome.
Oh no, $12.50.
How about Moran's getting it for $100?
Yeah.
Great job, Greco.
Fuck Josh Greco.
It's like, you take a fish tank with goldfish and you put a divider in.
Yeah.
And you let them swim around one side and then you take the divider out and they'll never go in the other half of the.
They won't?
No.
Oh.
I think that is a thing.
Okay, I don't know. Yeah, who knows T-Ags, but.
Anyways.
Yeah.
That's like they should have all got together and just rode off the gate and rode around the track together and just really make your life a living hell.
Wow, and then
instead it's just anarchy.
Wageman dies, and then Moran's jumps the triple with the lights on, claims they're not on. I'm pretty sure they were, and he should have seen them, but whatever.
I was 2 seconds behind Moran's when that happened, and
yeah,
they were on. That's why I rolled it.
No, and he sent me a photo with them off, and the AMA guy, and I'm like, yeah, but you just took a frame when the lights were off.
Flash.
Yes, they flash.
So one
anyways,
side, there's two sides.
You know, I can't see it because I'm watching from the podium, so I can't see anything, right? But I'm pretty sure he did, and now I got to deal with that. Luckily, Brees was cool about it, and then Brees wasn't cool about it. But
dude, I wouldn't be either. When you texted me that he was okay with that, like, dude, that's like how much money was that? Like 7-8 grand.
He ended up getting
right
1,000 extra.
That's it?
Yeah.
Oof.
Listen, he threw away the second place in the whoops in the last turn.
I know, but if Moran's wouldn't have jumped the triple, he would have passed Moran's probably.
But he did pass Moran's.
As a rider,
no, he did pass Moran's. He was second until the last turn.
Well, he would have had bigger lead over Moran's.
Right.
So I guess what I'm saying.
Right. Anyways, I was just like,
it was just a whole thing. It turned out to be so much more drama than it was supposed to be.
Yeah.
But like the 7th place was not drama at all.
Eighth. It was 8th. Yeah, Schmidt got it, which I was told he slowed down.
Oh, he knew.
7th.
7th. I was told he slowed down and got it, which no one really thought of. I made 7th place, just like $1,000 more, 2,000 more.
Oh yeah.
Just to see if these guys would do anything.
Because I was talking to Mason Kerr right after I went over and had a beer with Mason.
Could you see Could you see what position you were in, or was it mechanics or?
Mechanics, yeah. We had no timing, but yeah.
I went over and talked to Mason Kerr, and he's like, "Yeah, I was in 6th, and then, like, I was getting really tired, but like, Schmidt was not catching me at all." And he was like, "Yeah, this was probably for a reason."
yeah. Schmidt was just trying to keep the dude behind him a little bit. So, yeah. But it was fun. It was good to, I hope I can do it next year again with another race and.
Yeah, let me have another panic attack before that race.
Yeah,
that'd be great.
Yeah.
Has there been any talk about another race next year?
No, nothing yet. No, I haven't figured it's.
I feel like it was so successful. I feel like they would be cool.
AMA and Feld guys were cool.
Yeah.
You know, when I was telling them about the gate pick thing and the jumping on the triple, they were laughing. They're like, "Yeah, welcome to our life."
Yeah, we deal with.
Yeah,
like,
I was right there.
Yeah, I was like
Justin Starling's dad. You were talking to, right?
Yeah. I'm like, I don't want to do this anymore, man. I don't want to do this. And like, Chiz played me too. Like Chiz was like, "Hey, I don't want to start right behind somebody at the roost," and I'm like, "Okay, no problem, Kyle."
Yeah. Okay. Sorry,
Kyle. Yeah. And then he's just like, splitting dudes, And don't fuck with Chiz and 30 grand. Like, no, Papa Chiz made it happen. Blitzing the whoops.
So solid.
He was eating you guys up in the whoops, just destroying you guys in the whoops.
Far left.
Yeah.
What does that tell you?
Yeah.
What does that tell you for this?
I guess I need to build a bunch of
Mortal
whoops.
Kombat
whoops. Yeah.
A bunch of them.
But thanks again to Yamaha for that and Blowfish for hangovers and all of that. Glad we could get the guys some money. I'm glad the check cleared or whatever.
Yeah, seriously. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Seriously.
No, that was cool. I had a good time doing it. Again, I fucked Freddie Noren over.
Poor Freddie.
Yeah. All right. Let's before we wrap this thing up with the tweet segment. What do we expect to see from Hangtown? What do we think we're going to see? So we just saw Honda domination, right? First of all, it could happen again, right? I mean, maybe you want to flip them with Kenny Sexton.
Kenny's really good at Hangtown. He's
Kenny's good everywhere.
Yeah, I guess so.
But hey, we could see that again. Anyone doubt that?
No, I think Tomac will be better though. I could see Tomac getting a moto win at least.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tomac could be better.
I think Anderson will be
Sexton's
on
a
the
real
podium
deal though. Like, dude, he won that.
Yep.
Dude, he won that fairly easily. Like, I don't know. I think if he stays off the ground, I don't see why Sexton can't win though.
Think of the confidence he'll have from what he just did. And if he gets a start, he just did it 7 days ago. Watch me do it again.
Yeah.
We didn't talk much about the 250 class either. I mean,
no, we didn't.
It's hard to Jet was just
another level.
See ya, guys.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Kitchen was good.
Kitchen was good.
He had speed.
Hammaker was good. Hammaker qualified fastest.
What about Cooper? Is it just lack of training?
Fitness, just lack of fitness from what I gather. He'll take a while. That doesn't come back overnight, as you guys know. So Justin Cooper might be in for a little bit of a struggle bus here shortly.
The New Zealanders did good.
Yeah, they did.
That 533 guy.
Hard to see Anderson go back to 450s. Hard to see Anderson off the podium either. He rode so good.
Yeah. He could definitely be competitive.
So then you look at Craig, it was good. You look at
Will Anderson's starts be better though?
Right. Well, it can't be much worse.
Yeah.
And then Jet and Hunter. If Cooper's injured, I think RJ can get in the mix, but call it another Lawrence Brothers sweep, man.
Yeah.
I
agree with that. It'd be cool to see Hunter get a win.
He will.
Shimoda held in there.
He did.
That's like, I think he
rode so good under pressure too from Hunter.
Yeah.
Like Joe did not really make very many mistakes when Hunter was like literally just right on him for a long time.
Yep.
So
I think Mosman was good, and Mosman will be at his hometown track.
he went down, right? Second moto?
Yeah, first moto.
First
moto he
moto.
went down. Yep.
Yeah, he was up there.
Yep. And I'm going to be interested to watch the Kitchen Hammaker battle. You know,
Yeah.
2 kids trying to prove something. So
Did we see what happened to Masterpool?
no, I don't. I think he just had a rough day.
Yeah, I had him in fantasy.
Oh, you did?
He just didn't line up for
I can't
second
believe
moto.
Roto kept him after I warned Roto.
You tried to tell him.
I did. I tried to tell Roto. Didn't listen.
About picking him
About
for
Master
fantasy?
Pool, yeah. I somebody had told me he hasn't even done any motos.
Really?
Yeah.
But he just pulls a 12th the first moto, right? Or something like
Did
that.
he? Was it that good?
Was it?
No,
I
he
didn't think it was that
qualified
good.
12th.
Yeah.
Oh, did he really?
He qualified 12th.
Oh, damn. Am I
started
still that good in
14th.
fantasy?
Yeah.
Let's go, baby.
All right. So what do we think we're going to see, though? Honda guys again? Tomac, Anderson? Yeah.
I think 250 definitely Jet and Hunter.
Yep.
1, 2, whether the order. And I think 450, I would say Sexton, Roxon, and Anderson up there at the beginning.
Yeah.
I think the winners, the Jet and Chase, are going to be.
Do it again?
I think they're going to be good. They're going to be tough to beat if they don't.
Yeah,
beat themselves.
Jet may just make this thing a runaway, like win 6 or 7 races and get on the podium the other ones.
It's so cool watching Jet ride because he literally looks like he's putting in like 30% effort when he's riding.
Yeah.
He's just so effortless.
Yeah.
I mean, Hunter too, but Jet is just...
Hunter is more bulldog, more like
a little more like kind of like
right,
up
right.
over the
And
front.
Jet's just like...
Could Dungey just consistency himself right into championship contention?
Does Dungey get a moto win?
I think he does.
I think he does, too.
Right? I mean, if he stays healthy, the field's going to thin out. We're going to go to Millville. We're going to go to these places. Like, yeah.
They're going to get that bike better. He's got this rust off.
Yeah, he's going to get better. Dude, that'd be insane for him. Yeah.
And does Antonio Caroli get the Caleb Russell treatment where he just, you're out? Not doing good. As Roger, not good enough.
Yeah,
you're out.
You saw Roger's thing. We got to get it better. It's like you got one guy 6 years off and one guy's never raced in America before. But yeah, sure, Raj. Yeah, I got to get better.
Yeah, his interview was pretty funny.
It was classic, yeah.
He's like, yeah, we just have to be better. Don't you just got 5th, man?
He hasn't raced for 6 years, Raj.
Right.
So, well, that'll be interesting to see this weekend. Lucas Oil Pro Motocross Round 2, Hangtown, California. All right, motorsport.com, tweet at Tallon. No, that's my mom.
It's the motorsport.com tweets at Tallon segment.
Motorsport.com, they got a social hole shot contest. Post your best hole shot photo video from the current race track each week of the series. Tag at Motorsport Inc. Winners will be selected randomly. You get an FXR jersey and a set of Pirelli tires as well. They have a weekly VIP ticket giveaway on their Instagram page as well. At Motorsport Inc. Go there and win some tickets, win some cool prizes at motorsport.com for more information. And also OEM and aftermarket parts. Free shipping on everything over $79 as well. Go be like Filthy Phil and Villapoto and shop at motorsport.com. Go through the banner to help us out. There's a banner on PulpMX.com, Motorsport banner. Click on that. It takes you to Motorsport. Make a purchase. Help us out. And then that way I can buy hotel rooms for guys like T-Dags and Karnow, right? It's not cheap. So figured it out. All right. These questions are submitted at PulpMX Show. And the guy in the corner reads them.
All right. First one from J Mannix 10. Does Villapoto have to give up the fastest retired guy status after Dungey's performance?
Well, no, because Dunge is not retired. So, and RV didn't say fastest. RV said greatest, which could encompass anything.
Yeah.
But that's RV, right?
It's open ended.
Yeah, that's how he does it. So,
I don't know.
Yeah, RV's the greatest retired rider ever. He's not giving that title up.
From the Moto Review Show, do we feel better about Eli's knee after Paula? Apparently some bike changes after Moto 1.
I'm still skeptical, man. Still skeptical on that knee. That's just me.
Well, yeah. But he does have those things where it's like, maybe he was uncomfortable.
Yeah.
And I think maybe it contributes to his longevity, like how he's always there, because when he gets in that shitty situation, he just backs it down. He don't care.
Right.
From on snowboard from Elephant Cock for Karnow.
Oh boy.
Did he like having a bunch of dudes' faces between his legs, or OnlyFans girls between them better?
Oof.
Yeah,
Marks was one of the faces on there.
Well, I forgot about that.
Right,
Marks,
right in the middle.
Yeah, you were on Karnow's bike.
Damn right.
Dude, I gotta say, the OnlyFans. I'm sorry. Sorry, Marks. Your face just wasn't doing it for me. I mean, I straight up got like 12th or 13th in that LCQ straight up. I don't know.
A little odd how that worked out, huh?
Yeah, really didn't perform.
Goodness gracious. Well, last
up
rider we
to
sponsor.
He wasn't up to snuff.
Yep.
From Mac McGuire, did Dungey just invalidate the record book for the last 5 years?
No. If he comes out and goes 1-1, he would have. But yes, no. Stop it.
From Todd Krieg, 531. Is Adam okay? Can we talk about his ayahuasca trip?
I asked Adam, did you guys see that on AC Social? I said, are you turning into Rhino? And he said, no. I said, okay. Because at some point, Rhino turned into Rhino and none of his friends stepped up. I said, I want to be that friend.
I'm here for you.
And he said, no, dude, it's all good. I'm just trying to be a better person. And I said, I'm down with that.
Good for him.
And that's how it went. And that was it.
Namaste.
So I did check in with him.
Fun fact, Todd Creek lives like 5 minutes from me and used to be very, very, very competitive at a professional league and had a big injury. He's an awesome dude, actually, too.
What are you talking about?
Todd Krieg.
Who's
That's
that?
He's who asked the question.
Yeah.
I'm like, that's okay. I was wondering if you were bringing it around to AC at some point.
Oh, yeah, Todd Krieg, yeah.
Oh, okay.
From the voice of the drunken people for T-Dags, if Carson Brown starts in the second row of Pit Bike of Nations, how many times has he lapped Team Canada?
Oh, we got to get the right people on the pit bikes and he won't lap anybody.
Are you in?
I tried to be in the last time. I got the kibosh.
I know, but now you won't be on the team, or you maybe be on the team, or are we doing a team?
I don't know. Hopefully.
If you're on the team, you won't do it again.
I don't know.
Oh.
I don't know.
Oh, okay. All right. So we could have you.
Maybe.
Because you were on the team originally.
Yeah. I think Alex would let me.
So Galdi, are we worried about Galdi's weight? Is it too,
maybe?
Is he
Did
too
you
heavy?
see his video of going down the kids slide today?
Yeah.
I don't know about getting on a pit bike.
He's gonna get.
You guys are all pussies.
He says he wants to, he wants to defend our third place. So,
Yeah, nobody's getting laughed.
Okay, well we had Wright on the team.
Yeah, exactly.
He's gonna be on the Dis Nations team.
Yeah.
Well, so will you though. I feel like.
Hopefully.
Can I get both you guys and Galdi?
Wright would do it.
Wright would do it.
Oh yeah,
he's DGAF.
He don't care.
So the day before the MX of Nations, just a pit bike race.
Yeah, and we had one before Redbud.
That's awesome.
Yeah, Canada, third overall. I took my team to third overall.
Where's the helmet? The helmet's right there.
Yeah, helmet's up there, on the dummy. Okay.
Oh yeah.
All right.
From Ghost Rider, how many times do you think HRC Honda will 1-1 this season? I'm guessing 450.
Well, if you count Jet's going to go 5 or 6. Sexton and Kenny maybe, let's say 3 or 4. So yeah, maybe 9, 10.
That's a lot.
I know, but
that is a lot.
Hunter probably will get a win.
Like 1-1 in each class.
No, I just overall, right? Just or what?
I think the question was meant like, will they both win on the weekend, 450 and 250?
I can't go that way. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, that's pretty hard to do.
3?
Sure. That's high, I think, but they've already got 1.
Yeah, and they're 100% right now.
All right.
Brandon Gross, what are the chances we see the 800 line up for World Supercross?
I don't know. I saw Mike's post. Anybody want a Mike Alessi for their World Supercross rounds?
Maybe.
Dude, it's over. I like Mike. Who's going to hire? If you're bringing Brayton and Marv and, guys like that, you're not getting Mike Alessi.
What the fuck are you doing?
Sorry, Tony.
I
just right? Am I right or am I wrong?
Well, I
mean,
like
he's
Mike.
doing kicker arena cross and getting beat at those and or whatever, right? Like, it's cool that he wants to race, but I'm not hiring Mike Alessi for World Supercrosses. This is not going to be like some sort of walk in the park. This is going to be legit guys. Mike hasn't raced in it. I know I don't. But so to me, yeah, no, right?
Well, with everybody that'll be knocking on the door for that, like Dustin was talking about, I think it'd be pretty tough. Yeah.
Right.
Sorry, Tony.
You're out of your mind, dude. What the hell happened?
What the hell happened?
Yeah, we race Rider D.
I just recently listened to that whole interview.
Lasergate.
With Tony. Yeah.
139.
Yeah.
Laser.
It was something else, dude.
It was something else.
It was something else. Like Genova said, I want to come on your show to clear the air. And I'm like, okay. And then, dude, he didn't clear the air. at all. Poor Kyle Cunningham. He was scheduled to come up, and I just texted him, Kyle, I got to boot you tonight. Like, you can't come on.
Are you guys cool with Genova now?
I'm fine with
just
Genova.
A recent little altercation with all you guys, right?
Well, no, it was just Weege and JT.
Oh.
That's where I was going with.
Are they still?
I think so, yeah.
Cool.
They were. Remember, he was saying that we were uneducated. And I'm like, yeah, not me. He wasn't talking about me. He was talking about you, JT, and Weege. And those guys were like, no, he specifically mentioned you. And I'm like, no, he didn't. So, I don't know. Like,
I mean, I feel like there's not more 3 guys that are more educated in the sport than you 3.
Wow. Yeah, whatever. I mean.
Well, it was so ridiculous that Weege was like fed up with it. I'm in the same. I agree with him 100%.
Yeah, we just trying to. At some point with the Vince stuff, he was trying to talk, and
like,
Genova was just doubling down, and it's just like, okay, I can't even have a conversation with you. It's like literally, I
every
cannot
season, every single series, every year. Like,
you just have to like be like, and I feel like I defend Vince with JT and Weege over some of those moves. I just feel like they're out for blood. So yeah, and I'm like, no, like I'm okay with that move and that move and that move. The Glendale move, not okay with. No. So
agreed.
Yeah. All right.
From Brett V707 for T-Dags, what's the expectations for finishes at Kamloops this weekend? Will you be running the oversized tank?
No. Well, I would like to be on the podium. That's it. And no, the regular tank on the gas will last 40 minutes at my wide open pace. To what I feel like is wide.
Right. I think you could be on the podium. I absolutely do. Yep.
Yeah.
From JCMF, how much do you think Dungey is getting paid, like a normal factory rider salary? And he's only going to get better if he finishes near top 3 in points. Do they let him give Supercross a run this winter?
I don't think he wants to do anything with Supercross. I don't
blame him.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know what he's getting paid. Good question. I don't know. Yeah.
From Levi Cohen for Karnow, what's your best chick story Tinder-wise or from the DMs in a Supercross city? And will you be finding Kylie Marie after the show or what?
Oh, jeez.
Who's Kylie Marie?
Kylie's a monster girl.
Jennifer, Cindy, Laura, Heather, the other Heather.
No, Kylie's awesome. Kylie actually I lived with when I was in California for like the California round. She's a monster girl. She does like a 32nd port girl and stuff.
Oh, okay.
She's awesome. Like we're just cool. She does work out here though. But no.
I was not banging flight attendants.
I will not be hitting up Kylie after the race. Best Tinder story. Oh, man, I don't really feel like I have one that sticks out. Dude, I never have any luck on Tinder. I have more luck on Instagram, honestly.
Hopefully one will whip up a titty.
I don't know, dude.
His voice makes it better.
It's good. No, it's really good, yeah.
No.
What about anal bleaching?
That's my favorite drop, I think, in the show.
We're hitting it with Caslew. Like, Caslew.
Dude, he could not handle it.
Caslew could not. He couldn't. I was just hitting
giggles
it.
Every
just
time.
Couldn't stop laughing about it. Yeah, it's great. All right.
No, that's horrible.
All right, everybody. That's the motorsport.com tweet at Tallon segment. Thank you to the folks at Ride Engineering. You use Ride Engineering?
I do.
Yeah, nice. Ride-engineering.com. PulpFan20 to save. Speaking of pipes and HEP Suzuki, they've redesigned and updated their line of Suzuki triple clamps so RM Army riders aren't left behind. The clamps come in 2 fork bores and 3 colorways. They cover RM250, RM125, 450s, 250Fs. Models from 2001, 2022. Advantages are more comfort, better handling, and less weight. Be the first to get a set of these split triple clamps on your 2-smoker. Both 2-stroke and current front fenders fit. Clamps in stock first week of June. Yeah, that's next week. Manufacturer's Suzuki retail price is $674.90, but you can save $135 by using a PulpFan20 code. Ride-engineering.com. If you've been in a motorcycle or car accident, did somebody or some idiot take you out? Call attorney Arthur Draper. He's a friend of the show. He's a slow moto guy turned attorney. In fact, ambulances chase him now. He'll take the time to talk to his clients and take the time to know you personally. He only gets paid if you get paid. T-Dags. So just remember that. Arthur's not out to take your money.
He rolls up his sleeves.
Yeah. He gets to work. He wants to make you money. Help is only a phone call away. Arthur's got your back. ArthurDraper.com. He's a moto guy. He's helped a few of our listeners out. So please check out ArthurDraper.com for more information on that. Appreciate it. Also, too, before we go, Cameron McAdoo, get well soon. Dude, that's gnarly. First lap of your Delete Swole shoulder stuff. Like, bad deal, right? You never want to see that happen. So, bad deal for those guys. Hopefully they heal up well and soon. Yeah, absolutely. A great show tonight. Chase Sexton, Christian Craig, Denny Stephenson, Dustin Pipes on. T-Dags, what was your favorite interview?
I don't know. It was cool hearing like Chase's how like well spoken he was. I was kind of surprised with that. Like just and pretty open.
Right.
I think that was pretty good.
Okay.
Dbo. 100%.
Yeah, shocking.
Yeah, Dbo's my guy.
Right, Dbo's your guy. Yeah, absolutely. All right. Well, thanks everybody for listening. Appreciate it. Thank you guys for coming in. Karnow, thanks for flying out, man, all the way from Ohio to come out.
Yeah, dude. Seriously, thank you so much. Like for a guy like me, like I get a lot of publicity out of being on the show, and seriously, can't thank you enough.
Well, I should apologize to you because we bumped you. You were supposed to come in after Salt Lake City.
Yeah.
Cooper Webb, Phil, and Rarick bumped you.
I mean, it's not a terrible lineup to bump me, but
right.
I get it.
I know. I felt bad because they said, "Hey, Webb wants to come in with," and I'm like, "No, like there's no way." And they're like, "No, he really wants to come in," and I'm like, "Fuck, like Karnow." So
that was actually really cool to have Webb in studio.
Yeah, it was. He was great. So I owe you an apology. I'm glad to get you back out here as soon as we can.
Yeah, of course.
As always, keep in touch. We'll get you back in later on this summer or whatever. Yeah,
let's do it.
You're always down for a trip to Vegas.
Dude, I got not much going on except for just building a shit ton of big whoops this summer.
Yeah, so Mortal Kombat.
That's all I got going on.
Whoops.
T-Dags, sorry Paula didn't go better for you. That sucks.
It's racing.
Yeah, it's
Up and
racing.
down.
Yeah, you've been there. It's a game of up and downs for sure. But thank you for coming in and making the time to come in and hang out for the show. It's
always appreciate you having me.
This is
what?
This is
great radio. This is great radio. For sure.
This is. I have all the co-host listings here of how many times everybody's been in, and
great radio, bros.
Shut up, DV.
Fourth.
We're getting this figured out here.
Fuck you, you're fired.
I don't know, bro. I don't see your name on here, but I think
I am a shitty media
There are
guy.
6 results if I search his name on the
6 results.
One's
okay.
a wrap-up show. So
okay.
take that. 2's a wrap-up show. So 4 times.
4 times. So yeah.
4th time.
This is your 5th time.
This is your 5th time. Yep.
5th time.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. 5th time
Awesome.
in studio
Excellent.
for T-Dags. Awesome. Always fun to have you in. There's no doubt. Marks, thank you.
My pleasure. Thank you.
Guy in the corner.
Thank you.
Appreciate it, Tallon. And we'll be back next week. In studio is the Intignap brothers.
There you go.
Yeah. That should be something else.
Energy.
A lot of energy.
Yeah. Perfect word.
A lot of energy. I think Grant Harlan's going to stop by too.
What? Hawaii's best?
Hawaii's best.
Dude, it literally says on here
Oh, it's
Hawaii.
great.
I was going to bring that up.
It's fantastic.
He's one of my really good buddies. I'm like, dude, you're like the only like little ginger guy that's come out of Hawaii in a long time.
I'm always saying on our review pod, I'm like, doing it for Hawaii. Traveling all the way back and forth every week, practicing on the island and then coming over and racing. That's something else.
Unbelievable.
Yeah,
man.
so I think Harlan will come by as well.
That's awesome.
So thanks to Swisscore and Moser. Thanks to Pookie, of course. Tyler Medaglia, Logan Karnow. I'm Steve Mathis. Thanks for listening. See you next week.
You suck, Mathis.
There's something I want to get off my chest. And it's about that summer when you went away to community college. I got an offer to do Playgirl magazine. And I did it. I did a full spread for Playgirl magazine. I mean spread, man. I pulled my butt apart and stuff, and I was totally nude, and it was weird. I mean, you probably didn't hear about it because I went under the name of Mike Honcho, but I just wanted you to know that. If you could hear me, if it got into your brain somehow, that I spread my butt cheeks as Mike Honcho.